now you can really see this affecting them, right? Because they don't have another rescuer. They don't have a solid rescuer. But hey, okay, gonna tank that hit. Gonna rescue the journalist. Journalist still has one more little boy to work with, but no.
Etienne showing his proficiency in this single character itself is definitely a huge showing. Now Sunny will be seeing the potential second chase here while he was in the ground. Wow.
Oh my god.
As well. So Panda will be playing this conservatively, but... Oh!
Oh, nice! The slow doesn't really matter because there's the flip, right? And Panda's gonna tank that one hit. Oh
my gosh. 68!
What's going on? Go back for Panda. Go back for Panda. Oh, it's gonna get pulled back again. Doesn't really matter. It's not.
Yeah, but okay. At least the cycle got relatively fast. Postman able to fly roll, so Yuki will be rescuing Panda now. Will be a safe rescue, I suppose. Attracting back, so this might potentially hinder the rescue. Will Parashock happen here?
No, no Parashock. Nice rescue.
Yeah, I love the patience of the coordinator. Just playing the mind games, just gonna shoot right away. I don't want to play your game.
On the rescue, the problem here is that Prospector does not have borrowed time, so even if they do, even if they are able to body block for a while.
If Mercenary here can get a no damage rescue going down, it would be good, but if he gets hooked, then it will be a double dead situation here, Posh, because there's a drop down area, no Mercenary coming in. That is very swift movement and
excellent job there. MX going to continue to kite, really doing a great job, Poch. I mean, all I can say is, he was just born this way. Cypher's primed here, so let's see, could just wait for... Yeah, I mean, the Clerk doesn't really have much option. They have to go for the balloon. 4-4 can even just eat a hit. We're going to see the stun. We're not going to see the positive yet. I think they're going to wait.
He dropped the magnet down, I believe, but now we see that we're going to go for a drop down here. Cold Snow. Oh, able to get it.
Yeah, that's a great play. We're going to see the charge attack and gets the hit.
Hello guys, MX here. I'm from Team 4AW. I'm captain of the team and I also play as the survivor in the team.
Hi, I'm TC from Team Emperor.
Hello everyone, I'm the survivor player Yash from Team Future.
Hello, I'm Capgun, the survivor of the H team.
Hello everyone, I'm LC, the survivor from MB team.
I am Boyman, the survivor of NG team.
Hello everyone, I'm Midori from Team RS.
Hello everyone, I'm Yuki from Team Utopia and I am a survivor player.
I feel proud to have qualified with my teammates.
I think it's cool. Get to play my little Emma here.
I feel excited. I know that the war is coming.
I feel excited when advancing to the playoffs, and I cannot wait to fight against the other teams.
Actually, our goal is top 8, but for now, we want to go as far as we can and do our best.
My goal always is win this tournament and to play my best in every match.
My goal is to be champion of IVC.
Our goal as a team is to make it as far as possible and showcase our skills in this game.
We're more likely to play something different, like non-meta, like
I think my team has the advantage of good communication and planning.
I think after the joining of the experienced hunter Miaopai, my team has quite an advantage in both factions.
Survivor have a good teamwork and Hunter can chase really well.
Probably Team FT. Being from Team FT last year, I know that they are a very strong team and they are very well-rounded, so we'll definitely be worried about them.
I think it's EMP because they have hunter that's directly from China. so there will be so strong team.
I don't know what team to care about the most because I feel that every team in this year is very strong and I'm very excited about that.
Definitely is Team FT because their Hunter and Survivor are very strong.
I want to say like, good luck and have fun.
To say to FT Shadow, you are my idol. Me and my little gardener Emma here, we will always cheer you. Good luck.
Good luck, fighting, so, gambatte, jayo.
Team T, watch out. It's time we might become your nightmare.
Come on LC, you can do this. Get your best and win with your team.
Please support me, Boyman, and my team, New Gen.
All the best.
Thanks for everyone's support. Yeah, we hope you continue to support us. Thank you.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
Goodness me, would you look at that?
Man lives with lions.
Yes, with lions.
Observe, imitate, communicate. These are the keys that can forge a bond closer than any other. At least, that's what I believed at the time. Animals, much like humans, are trustworthy companions.
Wielder of a mystical power over animals, Jeffrey Bonavita!
Until his eyes gradually revealed an avaricious thirst. Profit is the only shortcut to communicate with their kind. Observe, imitate, strike. Under the cloak of night, the prey becomes the hunter.
A letter from Demori Academy.
Who got it this time?
The moth student.
Did you get it?
No, it's for the black sheep.
Who was the letter sent to?
The swan.
Who got the letter?
Nobody. Quiet. Before we begin, let me introduce a couple of new students.
welcome back, guys, to IdentityV IVC 2024 Playoffs Day number 2. Today, I'll be your commentator, Nello Mello, and joining me is the one and only, very mindful, very cutesy, very demure, Posh.
Thank you so much for that amazing intro, Nell. I'm so excited. Day number 2 is among us. Is upon us. It is among us. Yeah. It is upon us. And after the amazing action yesterday, I'm sure that the teams are ready today to give us the action as well. So far, predictions have been on point for us, but now I know this next match that we're about to witness, or the first match, we were kind of 50-50 on it, and we think out of all the matches, this is the one that can really go the BO3. So I'm super excited to be sharing the mic with you.
Yeah, exactly. And you'll also be sharing the title of OT King if this really goes BO3.
Could. It definitely could.
Yeah.
But before anything else, folks, we just want to remind you guys that there is an SNS check-in event from August 20th to August 31st. All you have to do is, during this period, share your thoughts on the match or cheer your favorite teams, and don't forget to use that hashtag IDV Southeast Asia IVC on the official community. And the rules are just use anything, I would say, content that supports an IVC team or a player, and it has to be original. And again, it has to be on point, and it can't be explicit content, so that will be found invalid. And the rewards, we're going to be giving away essences, season essences, 5 to 10 players drawn at random. So once again, this event is going to happen from the 20th to the 31st, so do use that hashtag IDVSEAIVC. A lot of letters now.
Exactly. Just look up your gallery, post anything related to IDV, and who knows, you might stand a chance to win. Also, another supporting event going on. You can show your support to the teams or players with creative content with the hashtag IDVCIVC. Whether it's illustrations, videos, or memes, very welcomed. We welcome all forms of expression. So the rules are simple. It needs to be about the team or player you support, must be original, and of course, number 2, you can submit multiple entries per person, but you only get awarded for one work. The third one, this is a given, no explicit or NSFW content. If you send those, well, you get disqualified, right? And 4, the official has the authority to display your work, and the best work will be shown on the live broadcast and community. And the rewards, well, you will get the season essence, 5 of them in fact, for 15 players with excellent submission. So yeah, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, submit your artwork or anything.
But wait, there's more, folks. There's a Discord supporting event from the same time period. So during the playoffs, we will launch a weekly quiz challenge event and an interaction event. All the players are welcome to participate in the event on the official Discord channel. That is the discussion channel. All you have to do is scan that QR code to join the IdentityV Discord. So, rules of the quiz challenge: just pay attention to the question information posted on the specified channel on each competition week. The higher the probability of number or percentage of accurate answers, the more likely you claim the reward. And what is the reward? It's a $20 Amazon gift card for each winner. 10 players per week, 20 in total. So once again, these are the rules. Input the keyword #2024CIVC and then the team name and supporting words to the team in your channel to win a lucky card from a random player. So there's the example, #2024CIVC plus XX plus win. So the team name and then win. So all you got to do is that, and you get an Amazon gift card. How crazy is that?
Exactly. Especially if you're spending on Amazon.com, right? So that's definitely an added bonus, right? $400 in total, man. I mean, if it was me, I would log in every single account and keep posting every
I mean, I'm not the best with quizzes, but yeah, I'm just gonna keep spamming, I don't know, ABCD or like whatever, just as long as multiple choice, there's a chance there. So Nell, take us through the tournament calendar.
Okay, right now we are at the playoffs area, which is around 23rd, 24th, and 25th of August. We're currently on the second day, followed by next week, which will be the playoffs and the finals, ending on September the 1st. So, guys, it's going to be on the weekends, Friday through Sunday. Make sure you guys stay tuned because the times are always the same, It's 7 p.m. GMT plus 8. Starting from that time, Friday, Saturday, Sundays, make sure you lock in those times and be here with us as we watch these teams and see who will be the one to be crowned.
Yeah, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and also thick is the wallet of the winning team. Because the lion's share goes to the first place. That's 400,000 Thai baht. Second place gets half of that, and so on and so forth. And also, we always say this, it's going to be the winner is going to have the bragging rights and also have that fast pass, the COA. So super excited to crown the new winner. Will we see a reigning defending two-peat champion, or will a new champion emerge? We'll just have to find out, folks.
Exactly. A lot of money is there for the grabs, like what Posh has mentioned as well, the fast pass, getting a full flight accommodation provided all the way to the venue, meeting up with people. I want to go as well.
We should join.
Cool. Yeah, we should join. Next
we should
year.
join. We should join IVC, and then so we get the fast pass.
The casters team. All right, let's go. But now here are the brackets. FT versus EMP has already concluded yesterday. That's part of the first bracket. But tonight, we will be witnessing FT.
No, we'll be going UTP.
UTP versus 4AW, followed up by MP versus RS. So that's what we are going to be watching tonight. We'll have to see which team will be joining FT and GH in the winners bracket.
And also, if you direct your attention at the lower bracket, since this is a double elimination tournament, EMP and NG are still in this tournament, so it's unfortunate that they will be facing off against each other. Stay tuned to the socials to see when that match will happen, because the stakes are going to be higher for the people at the lower bracket, because that's kind of the scenic route. But we've kind of talking about it before. A lot of the winners, actually all the winners of IVC, have fought their way out of the lower bracket. So who knows? You might have a lower bracket buff, but the way FT is looking, they're the big dogs in the yard. Hopefully GH can contend with them. I think their match might happen tomorrow. We just have to wait and confirm, because for tonight, it is going to be UTP versus 4AW to start things off. Here's the schedule. And after that, it's going to be the Mad Penguins versus Team RS or Reason.
Exactly. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Today is going to be a really exciting matchup. We're really excited to witness this. And of course, we're excited to see you in the chat.
Hello.
I see you, Rohan. I see you, Just a Girl. I see you, Snooty. I see you, Ren. I see you, Zyra. Hello, Zyra, Taiwu, Tuberos Kisser, and Krisha. Anyone you see, Posh?
You know what? Just shout outs to Just a Girl, Sad Man. Shout outs to everyone that is here, and perfect attendance, I would have to say. Don't worry. I think is who else is here? I think is Maney here, or is whoever, or we're gonna
Corona's
give Corona's here. Okay, so I see Taewoo. You are taking attendance. We'll check the attendance later. So just let us know. All right, you're in charge of checking attendance.
Nice.
But shout outs to Corona. What's up, man?
Yeah, very demure. That's what's up. Exactly. But now we are going to bring you through the rosters of UTP and 4AW. Starting off with UTP is Hetian. That's the hunter for Team UTP. Then there's Panda, there's Yuki, there's Run, there's Xingjie, there's PP, and we have yet to see Nemo. I think we're still finding Nemo, right?
I think so. Then we have to find Dory afterwards, but you have to remember, fish are friends, not food. Sherman, Wallaby Way City. Did you know that's actually a Filipino that did that? They're saying
really
fish. It's because in the Philippines we have a P and F problem. We turn it around, so he's saying fisherman, but it's fisherman. Like so, P. Sherman. Yeah, P. Sherman. Wallaby Way, Sydney. There you go. Fun fact for you guys. So that's Nemo.
Nice. Yeah, sounds pretty fishy. So
fishy.
So
yeah, while that happens, I know you introduced the first team. I'll talk about 4AW here. We got Zen, the Geisha Master. We have Hushin, also another formidable hunter. You have A11. You have CZ, Zhu Xian, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Zuixian. Potato and MX, some known names in the mix. Some have seen the bright lights of IVC Top 4. Some have even seen the bright stage of Call of the Abyss. So this is them, and the apocalypse is coming.
True. apocalypse is coming indeed. You put UTP and 4AW together, I don't know what's gonna come out. And as a matter of fact, I'm glad that we get to commentate this because these two are top tier teams in Southeast Asia right now. Anything can happen. Let's have a look at the players here, Posh.
Yeah, so starting off with Yuki and MX. Yuki being part of FT, but they kind of went their own ways here with Yuki and Panda. They started their own team. They started another team in UTP. Their synergy is on point. She played the Prisoner actually most of the time, Prisoner and Postman. While MX here, kind of the off-meta strategy, going with the Prisoner, also going with the Mechanic, kind of the main decoder, asking them to be kited at the start. So you could kind of say that these are the main decoders of the team. Really excited to see if they're going to be prioritizing banning out the Prisoner to start things off, or any other decoding lineup that these two players can bring to the table.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of people starting to ban the Prisoner now as well, right? Especially in the current meta due to his decoding prowess.
Right.
But next up, we will be spotting Panda on Team UTP and also Potato from 4AW. Potato. Maybe that's why it's caps. Potato.
Maybe.
Potato. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they've come a long way. Panda, we all know and love him back then when he was still in FT. Now he's moved into UTP alongside with Yuki. And as for Potato, this is an OG player at work here, a master rescuer, a master supporter, all the way from BL.
Yeah, Panda, wasn't he also in BL? Or wait, if I remember that correctly. What was his team in 2022?
Oh my god, I cannot.
Right? I just remember their jersey was red. And yeah, he was there and he was a rescuer there. But now he kind of he's now he was Antiquarian and Acrobat. So kind of the kiter, but Potato still kind of sticking to his roots in being the rescuer. XJ though, or Xingje, I hope I pronounced that correctly.
That's right.
And Zuisian are the two characters that are on the screen here. XJ though, we were talking about his very iconic prospector, very scary when he's on screen for both the hunter, the spectators, and the survivors, because there are moments where the attack animation does cancel, but he's still able to support. I'm excited to see how that's going to come into play here. Zuisian, though, brought out the coordinator and the batter. Very harass-heavy lineup that from both these two players.
Yeah, and that's exactly the kind of players you need to build an all-rounder team, right? You have the supporter masters, the rescuer master, the kiting master, the decoding master, the harass master, and apparently Xingqie has that role, provided he doesn't reset the attack recovery.
If a prospector comes in, let's have predictions.
Exactly.
All in good fun though.
Yeah. But next up, we have PP spotting the Postman. Used to be my main. I really love playing Postman. And for the recent buff, where the doggo actually stuns you before slowing you down, that's pretty good. It's pretty good now. And Sizi with the Professor. Professor, I have to say, people who plays Professor, right? They gotta have really good dexterity, like Yeah, you gotta because sometimes the hunter baits you like how he baits the perfume, right?
Right.
So mad respect for dexterous people who plays professors.
True. Mechanically gifted, nerves of steel that can use that. If I may ask, who do you main now? If it's not Postman, or which character, which survivor you're leaning towards? If it's not your boy Postman.
I'm so sad to say this, because I don't really play rank anymore. So I just go with whatever harassers.
Okay.
Yeah,
harassers. I knew it.
Yeah.
Whenever we play, you're always
yeah, it's really fun. Actually.
Gotcha.
But Mikey seems to be my new character as well. So
let's go. Nice. Yeah, he's fun. I remember I catch you sometimes just while practicing using Mikey. So there is that. But we'll put a pin on that because we have Hetian and Hushin on screen here. Do note that Hetian has used the opera singer and wax artist when he brought them out, while Hushin, funny enough, only brought out the opera singer because it was Zen that came in round number 2. So I think that's an advantage that 4AW has, that they have a round 1 hunter and a round 2 hunter. So it's very exciting times to see how these two teams will clash.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine that once the creative team, once the really off-meta creative team, and the other one is like the really solid power play harasser couple team.
Power couple team, yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? So we'll see which style is going to come above the other one in this game. Because right now we are looking at the map ban picks. 4AW is avoiding Chinatown for the first game, and UTP is deciding to bring the action to Arms Factory. So, right, opening up a few possibilities here, Posh. Like,
yeah, I'm excited to see this match play out because last night, Arms Factory kind of opens up the possibility of Shadow coming in.
The Shadow.
Well, not the Shadow, yeah. The Shadow, not the player Shadow. There's so much Shadow players, by the way. That name's taken already. So there is a Shadow in Team SG, and there's Shadow in FT. But yeah, so Ivy is definitely going to be in the mix here. What's interesting is what happened in the match yesterday that we watched with FT versus EMP. EMP kind of went heavily on countering the Shadow or Ivy, that they opened themselves up to an opera singer. So they tried to go transitional kiters, but then with opera singer, it's like she doesn't really care. Like she'll just chase you down because she can hit you in between. So now it's really interesting because none of the hunters that we saw on screen had brought out an Ivy just yet. So that could potentially open up an Ivy mirror match here.
Yeah, I mean, it's very unfortunate that they had to resort to those kind of drafting in order to counter a specific character, which is good. But if you notice nowadays, like let's take FT for example, because right now they are one of the best, if not the best, right? So even their survivor mains, they pick up picks, they draft the survivor lineups where it's balanced. It doesn't necessarily counter a specific hunter, but it's enough to cover in case anything, to cover the worst possibility. Like, okay, let's just cover in case of this. Whereas for other teams like EMP, they have no choice but to go with a specific counter. They are gambling on the fact that, yeah, we are going to see the Shadow in Arms Factory for sure. We have to do it. Because if they do something like a pick, like an all-rounder pick, that's where the danger comes in. Because the hunter is a top-tier hunter. Right? It's a top-tier hunter. It's cool guys, Meowpie, and if you don't go with that strat, it won't be enough to beat that specific expert hunter in mention.
And that's what's so scary, and I think that's why FT is like the gold standard at this point, because even Adi said it yesterday that they just have to rely on tying at least with their survivors because they know the hunters are so consistent in getting 4Ks. So that's something that these teams have to worry about in the future if they run into Team FT, because they will be facing GH. But for now, let's look at the picks and bans. So seems like Prisoner is up for grabs for them to be able to pick, but no, they're going with a Gardener because this is MX's main character and the Psychologist. So they're kind of preparing, because Gardener very well rounded with her bubble, and Psychologist providing that support as well when the Wi-Fi heals.
Yeah, let's hope that this is going to be beneficial to the team, right? Because yesterday I saw the Gardener alongside Chocho. We saw Gardener played by Neru in the hospital, and it didn't really have a lot of effect. But let's just hope that the Gardener in pick tonight will be more beneficial to Team 4AW, because He Tian
definitely no. Sorry.
No, you go ahead. I'm trying to pick my brain.
Yeah, so He Tian here, opera singer, wax artist, did bring that out. But we are going to see a fire investigator. So this is very interesting. This is one thing that I also wanted to bring up with chat. Adi said, because Eli asked, well, how do they rank fire investigator? And he said, very strong. Really good against like Ivy, I believe. But unfortunately, we weren't able to see him in action because Ivy chased after someone else. So now they're bringing it to the table. I'm excited to see if He Tian is going to bite and go for the Ivy or go with the opera singer, because this is also a pretty good mix of characters to go up against an opera singer.
Yeah, I mean, He Tian banning out the Prisoner should be a very clear indication, right? That he really doesn't want to be Cypher Rush throughout chasing the survivors. So we'll have to see. Both hunters are viable, up for grabs. But an Ivy here would be not too bad. I would love to see an Ivy here, especially since it's not exactly a team that screams like Cypher Rush.
Yeah. And that's
So-
the thing with Ivy also. You need to have like nerves of steel to play Ivy, especially the mid to late game. And that is what Hetien will be locking in with. So second, well, was there an Ivy match yesterday in GH versus NG that you commentated on?
It was God J playing Ivy.
How did he do there?
He almost got a draw. But Hatari V was able to escape through the dungeon and he only got a 1k. But that's the
Interesting.
hospital though. Yeah, that's the hospital. Was a fairly fast down as well, actually.
Really?
Gotcha got the first person out in less than a minute.
Because shout outs to Momoka bring out the Ivy yesterday. But unfortunately, against FT, you only got a tie. So far in the playoffs, the Ivies haven't been paying off so well. Because, again, I know a lot of people are like ranking her super high. Consistency is still kind of a factor. I honestly think like she's a bit of a breaking wheel in a sense that breaking wheel is 4 or nothing. But here at least she can kind of get at least 1 or 2 if she doesn't perform her best. But the 4K potential is still definitely there, but you have to be like at a Dongxuan level. You have to be at a really high level to get this. And Hetien is looking to do just that to kind of set the pace for Team UTP.
Yeah, I like this pick Ivy here, and we were talking about it just now because no one in the team here would be able to outrun Hetien, especially when he's building up the scare. And then he teleports to the what's that called again? Obscuron? Sorry, the tombstone.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's no acrobat, there's no patient, there's no coordinator to stop anything, right? So I like this pick. And it feels like the survivors here, they just gotta be really careful not to be caught off guard.
True.
Especially not by building the scare here. But hey, the picks have been locked in. Hetien is going to be spawning on the top left. Potato, Juixian, and MX will be surrounding Hetien, where Sizi is going to be spawning at the very far end. I'm guessing that the Cypher will probably be locked. But if Hetien decides to bring the 6-9 build, which is the Tension Insolence, the Cypher might be up. To be decoded there. So
we'll just have to we'll have to see. So they're locking in with the Psychologist, Gardener, the Florian, as well as the First Officer. Super excited to see if this Fire Investigator will pay off in this Ivy matchup at Arms Factory. Ladies and gentlemen, we are your commentators. That's Nello Mello. I'm Potch Spice. This is round 1, first half of UTP versus 4AW.
Alright, the ethereal form is trying to find someone in the vicinity. Gardener's in the vicinity, but it's gonna send the main body closer in the direction. MX is trying to run away from the shack. He's going to be possessed at the moment, and he's already infected. A little bit of scare. Okay, so let's see who the next target will be. MX has built up a little bit. Trician seems to be the next target here. Which is pretty good because Psychologist, quite easy for you to build up presence. So just to confirm, it's a 6-9 build on Hetien.
So yeah, the Fire Investigators kind of chased out of the factory. Let's see if they're gonna have any support setups here, as the Psychologist will have to tank this hit. So luckily able to just eat a regular hit without getting the scare onto him. Let's see if the kiting route will be proven to be good, because it's kind of disrupting Cypher progress. Now we're at 100%.
Nice, and that's why it's so important to bring Insolence, right? So that he can build up the presence, and now with the 1 scare, he's able to bring Trician closer, and Blink is up online. He just needs to wait for a decisive moment to use it. Trician still trying to make a dash away, trying to build a little bit distance more from Hetien, trying to circle around this little area. You can see Potato decoding without a single care in the world.
Oh, it seems like they got possessed. The first officer getting possessed here. Psychologist kind of allowed to run the route towards this corner area, but now Hetian is on the chase here, just scaring away the first officer. But now the corruption is going to be on screen here, Nell, and Hetian is hunting down the psychologist.
Yeah, really, really close. He's gonna use the scare a little bit. It's a 31% now. Juishen one hit away, and he's also disrupting the cipher at the same time. Potato's like, come on, just let me finish this cipher, please. But Juishen's doing a good job bringing away, but Hetian, he has a bling and he's not afraid to use it. First survivor down.
Yeah, so luckily for the psychologist, he's able to at least force the blink down, so now the trait is on cooldown. But the thing is, cipher progress isn't much to be desired right now because that was a lot of time passed, and the kiting route kind of disrupted the ciphers. So this is going to be tough. They need a tide turner to kind of carry the psychologist since she has no skill to kite along with. But now we see that the gardener able to actually get a perfume, gets the rescue, and perfume back.
Wow! And trying to body block in the same time, but unfortunately the hitbox is going to land on Juishen. So psychologist, he only has one job now: run away to the corner by as much time as possible. And yeah, MX is going to be able to finish that cipher. No, it's at 87%. First officer has finished it. Probably gonna be the one to come rescue next. But ciphers are not enough yet. The fifth cipher is still relatively non-existent. So
true.
I guess Hetian just needs to play this right.
Wait, huh? Struggle free? What is happening? And now we're gonna see the psychologist actually buy more time here, but now he's gonna force a hit. So this is actually more time on the board for them to pop that cipher.
Oh my god! It's MX. He stopped. He broke
the chair.
Yeah, he broke the chair. He had to put him down, and then that's when the struggle happened. So very smart communication. He knows that this style is in play. So that's why. Yeah, MX, careful not to give a free hit.
Oh, that's so scary.
93%?
Oh, the scare, and now the hit. He tried to hide, double down situation. So now this kind of allows for the first officer to make his route, but this actually allows the basement. This was quite risky, and MX is going to pay for it.
He is. And the ethereal form is going to find Juishen. And I imagine the teleport coming in straight away. I mean, it should, right? It should.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. Just share the psychologist first. It's fine.
Yeah.
Use the tide turner on MX. It's fine. You see, use up the tide turner. So if in case they try to rescue Juishen again, well, there's no tide turner to work with.
So now let's see what the play is here. It seems like they're going to kind of focus their attention on just decoding. ZZ is here, the fire investigator at center, while there might be a two-person rescue team here just to kind of provide that support for the psychologist. And now he's just going to try to patrol around this territory. MX is going to try to get his bubble. We're going to see the watch activate, and now he's going to hit the bubble for him to actually, the first officer, to get the rescue going. He got the rescue.
He got the rescue. Juishen needs to be very careful. Nice body block there by Potato. Very reliable, very mindful. But Juishen is still not out of the... oh no! The scare. Calculated according to Hetian.
Oh, now look, MX is just... Did he destroy the gardener chair once again? I think he did.
Again.
So he's going to try to fix it up. Let's see if he's going to try and go back to try and destroy it. They seem like they're just going to go for the pop since this is the last chair. Oh, he's going to try to destroy the chair. Because if he drops...
He scared him. Oh, nice. He's scared.
That was beautiful play.
Exactly. Everyone's injured except for Sitsu, but Potato's getting healed. He's already getting healed up. And last... No, that was actually late game.
Yeah, it was late game. They popped the cipher, and note that MX did not bring borrowed time. So he was really going all out here. So there is a potential tie on the board here. They just need to play this very carefully because this is an Ivy with detention. So MX might have to take this next kite here. Gets the 99% scare. He cannot afford to look into her eyes.
Oh, the red light trick. Beautiful. MX, what's going on? I think Hetian can still get this, even though because the gates have not been touched yet. Oh, look, he's already down, and he still has the ethereal form to teleport if he needs to. You know what I mean? See?
True. He's able to get it. Now we see the fire investigator actually getting scared. He double down situation here. Focuses attention on the fire investigator because he was trying to open the gate. And this is what we were scared of when it comes to the Ivy. Her late game potential is so insane, especially in Arms Factory.
Wow. The gate has not even been opened yet. Where's Potato? Where's Potato?
You sound like Gordon Ramsay. Where are the potatoes? Where are the potatoes, chef?
Potatoes? You're fired. Okay.
Here we go.
Different show. Oh, the crows are up. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, they are.
Crows are up. Yeah.
Oh, tried to get the scare. MX. Oh, okay. No more exit path for him to use, but this allows the fire investigator to get saved. As you called, Mel, the exit gates aren't open yet, so there's no pressure here. He's able to actually use the balloons for him to move on along here, but gets the scare once again.
Oh my God, He might be able to pull off this late game fiasco, man.
Yeah.
He's just traveling back and forth. Sure, detention's almost over, but it doesn't really matter because C2 is half health, MX is half health. They will go down in one hit. So, wow, He is really playing the shadow to perfection here. We can see the pressure going left and right between both ends.
Yeah, and now if Potato gets spotted out here, it's going to be tough. And this is the fact that they can't pressure because no exit gate is open. We're going to see the fire investigator get rescued. No more detention, but like you said, they're already at half health. Gardener is actually down, so he needs to get picked up. Yeah, it's actually the first officer that will be chased. Oh no, it's actually the fire investigator. Gets the hit, and this is going to be the death chair of the fire investigators, or He can actually go for another elimination here. The exit gate's not even open yet.
It's not, and it's on the other side where it's 0%. This is so intense. Like UTP giving 4AW survivors so much problem. And this is the late and Cypher Pop, there was still 3 people running Posh, and now down to 2.
I think they're trying to do their best to at least get one person out. So MX is probably going to get as much attention as possible. Let's see, he does get scared, but the thing is the Gardener gets hit through the window. And now Potato is the only one left standing. Gardener is the only one, is not going to get up. He could potentially bleed out. First officer at least has a pocket watch to work with, but yeah, this could be the end for 4AW survivors here.
Oh my goodness, 4K is looking so close for him now because he's not gonna chair MX. MX has no exit path. He just needs to wait time to infect Potato, jump onto him, get the 2 hits, and that's it.
True. And yeah, he could just take his time here, so it's definitely a checkmate scenario. Potato has a pocket watch to work with, but kind of delaying the inevitable. The saving grace here is if Gardener can bleed out and he just jumps to the dungeon, but that's going to take a while. And Potato has to run a route here that distances himself from that dungeon, and he doesn't have enough pocket watch left.
Potato's gonna use that watch again. Is he? Is that the second time? No.
Yeah, it was the second. He already swung.
Yeah, second watch. Yeah, so, that's normal watch. 40% scare. Oh my God, the end seems really close, and the bling. That's gonna be the first one. It's fine. He has all the time in the world. Gardener is not gonna bleed anytime soon, and it's fine. He can just infect again and then just teleport onto Potato, and that's it.
Potato found a perfume though, but unfortunately he's injured. This is not going to be good. So he's going to try to play a mind game here, but he does get scared. And it's going to be a down situation. That is a 4-man kill, a 5-point game for He, ladies and gentlemen.
He, man. I told you, this guy, you got to watch out for He. You got to watch out for him because he's on the rise now, and what have we just witnessed? A 4K onto a team, none other than 4AW. What a game. What an IV game there going on.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy, and you got to give it up to the survivors, right? They were really trying to, play to their strengths. But I have a feeling they were kind of worried about the opera singer, that you didn't have necessarily strong survivors go up against Ivy, because all his scares were on point. All the transitions didn't necessarily work. And yeah, you had Gardener there. It's kind of destroy chairs to buy enough time, but the exit gates weren't even open. So it was really tough for them to kind of pressure for the end game.
That's true. And you can see for yourself as well. Cyphers were actually going pretty fast, right? It was going pretty fast, but I'm not really sure, but I feel like it's just in the end, like MX buying some more time by breaking the chairs, coming back and forth, going down. I'm not sure if that brings more advantage or it's a little bit of a liability because, mind you, every second spent on doing that, on trying to provide support, on trying to break the chairs, that's less time you get on decoding, right? And when that happened and they couldn't rescue Juishen in the end, it was down to 3 people, they popped, but I just feel like the communication was like, yo, if you really wanted to pop there, wouldn't you have at least tried to get one person at the gate first? You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, you know Hetian doesn't have trump card, so if they did that, they would probably have opened the gate way earlier and not just at 40%. Very, very unfortunate.
It was. If you're a survivor player, that was quite heartbreaking to see. But if you're a hunter main, you love to see it happen, especially to see Ivy at her best, and usually endgame Ivy with detention, arms factory. Also, she has the mobility of the Phantom to move around. It's scary. That double down situation was really tough. Potato ran laps around arms factory at one point. Just rescue, heal. He tried to do everything, but at that point, I think the pressure was way too much, and the advantage was on the side. Like, you know, he really played detention well. Everyone was kind of injured already. That detention didn't even have to matter towards the end game. So that's the power of Ivy, folks.
Yeah. And I thought that they had 2 survivors on the 2 opposing ends, right?
Same.
Yeah, but it wasn't. Because if they did, I think they would have been able to open it. But at last, it is an arms factory. It is Ivy we're talking about. And we've seen this happen before in another map, Chinatown. That was even bigger, and the same strategy was used. So here, what a way to start off the night, Posh, with a 4K by Hetian UTP. So, guys, UTP is up 5-0 right now in the first half. So, second half, let's see how it goes.
It could be the battle of the hunters, but now I'd say UTP survivors have a very clear strategy to just get one out, or just get a tie. So they could definitely go that way. But they're still kind of playing towards the strategy, or playing towards the meta of either Ivy or Opera Singer, and those are 4K hunters. And if you play too safe against them, you're gonna get bit hard. So it's gonna be kind of a hard matchup, or how you're gonna draft a setup here if you're going up against Hushin, right? We talk about Hetian, let's talk about Hushin now, because Hushin has been making a name for himself as well with his Opera Singer. Have not seen his Ivy yet. So UTP definitely not out of the woods yet, but it's a good start for them.
I think UTP survivors would be very comfortable challenging Hetian since they used to scream a lot together, right? So I feel like they would be comfortable facing off against Hetian. Hushin. Hushin might be the one that is at a disadvantage here. Simply for the reason that because of the points, that's number 1, right? He has to get a 4K now. And number 2, it's just the Panda, Yuki, and the Xingjie run tandem. You know, like you saw what happened. Yuki got chased, ran straight to Panda. Panda takes over. And then Yuki's free to decode.
Yeah, and I would say also at the start, she did all right when she was prisoner too. Her rebound kite was good in in Chinatown. So, but the fact that it's good, but then it gets better when Panda's involved or Xingjie with the support. And these two would love to go toe-to-toe with hunters, and you don't get the privilege of banning out the stunners that you want to yet because it's round 1. Antiquarian could be free to roam, which Panda's really good with. Prospector, especially in Arms Factory, is pretty good as well. So yeah, I think the only thing going for Hushin right now is that it's round 1. Like his meta picks are not going to be banned, so that is there. But everything else is working against him. The points, the survivors, the pressure. So yeah, definitely a great way to start if you're Team UTP.
Exactly. If you want to stop the momentum of UTP, Hushin has the potential. He has that power to stop the momentum. How? By getting a 4K on his own. Although it's easier said than done, but he kind of has to, or at least minimize the gap, so that in round number 2 it wouldn't end up like something that happened yesterday. Like the gap wasn't far enough, and then like the GH versus NG game. They came back because the gap wasn't big enough. They came back, And then all of a sudden, oh my god, it was the GH that came back and took over the whole game. So UTP not out of the woods yet. Sorry, not UTP. 4AW is not cleared yet. They gotta. Hershen's gotta make something happen here, and he's gotta come out strong. And let's see if the appearance on the Koa main stage up against the Chinese division teams has helped in developing his inner steel.
Yeah,
so to speak.
Confidence. We'll see. Yeah, I hope he brings that same type of fire to the table. Then he brings out Hermit. I'm kidding. Don't bring out Hermit now in round one.
Yeah, I'm a Hermit main. Of course, I connect the ciphers and try to hit everyone.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. And Hushin did amazing in Call of the Abyss, right? So, yeah, let's fingers crossed that he's able to carry that momentum coming into this. But yeah, pressure is definitely on his side. It's very telling, depending on the picks, how or the bands that he puts on the table, what kind of hunter he's gonna go for. Let's see if he's gonna go the same route to try and slow down the decoding, just so he can go with Ivy, or is he gonna go with comfort of the opera singer? So it seems like Prisoner and Coordinator, which actually is pretty good because Yuki really good on that Prisoner, and he's just gonna take away the stunner in the Coordinator.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
Here, Acrobat, strong picks at the start.
Yeah, strong picks. I love the Acrobat pick. It's the Arms Factory, super versatile. Except for the part where he's really slow at opening gates. I think he's just a really strong all-rounder character. I can imagine Xingjie being the one playing this instead of the Prospector.
Yeah, I could see it too, actually. Because I have a feeling. Wait, are they going to pick up a decoder or a stunner just to kind of have a rounded line? Postman on Yuki's side, technically a stunner, so there's that.
Okay.
But it seems like Barmaid is actually going to get banned out. So interestingly, Psychologist last pick.
Yeah,
interesting.
Yeah.
So now, give me your thoughts here. They actually picked Acrobat, Priority Acrobat. That means Acrobat can't be used in round 2. And Psychologist, usually, I don't know, I usually see Psychologist here. So is this a sign of confidence that they're going to just make sure that the point differential is going to be this huge? That they're going to go with an Acrobat to start? And it's going to be on Panda's side too.
Yeah, I think they're just going to... Oh, wait, what? Okay, Panda's the one playing Acrobat. Okay, that's a very good
I remember
move.
the Moonlit River Park Panda.
Yeah. But I think it's a sign of confidence, like what you've mentioned. I think that they're just looking to take this 2-0. And even if they lose Acrobat here, they're thinking, yeah, maybe it's fine, because next round we can always replace that with another character, which is Prospector for Xingjie, and then Panda will probably pick something else, like an Antiquarian, right?
True.
And as for the Psychologist, I feel like they need it for the further games, in case they have to deal with Ivy, right? In case they have to deal with Ivy. See? Like, because another Ivy here. Hershen's going to play Ivy. And as you know, Psychologist is a tanky character in the hands of a pro kiter. It's also going to buy a lot of time, especially against the Shadow, because the Shadow takes a long time to down one survivor, right? So
yeah,
getting him down in two hits is already long enough. But imagine 3. Like,
three hits, right? The way that Hutien did that against I forgot who the Psychologist was, but that was a pretty fast down, because the first hit was a free hit, didn't use any skill. The second was a scare. Then the last one was a blink. So all of that worked in like a span of, I believe, a minute or 2. But then the route that the Psychologist was taking was kind of disrupting the Cypher Rush. So we're going to kind of compare and contrast the 2 Psychologist routes. If we're going to see the Psychologist get chased first, it seems like Hushin actually spawned right at the center. So he has his picking going after Yuki or Panda as the closest, while we see Xingjie, the Seer, on the factory area, while PP is all the way over there at the top left side.
Yeah, I mean, they have strong kiting areas, like Xingjie has the factory to work with. Yuki has the bottom left to work with. That's a very strong kiting area. If things doesn't go her way in kiting there, she can easily just transition because she only goes down after 3 hits, right?
Yeah.
So she can easily transition from the top bottom left. If things doesn't go well there, transition all the way up there, and that's where she can receive a little bit of assistance by Panda, maybe through the slow bombs or whatever. But definitely more new fresh palettes for her to kite there. So I'm strongly assuming that Hershen will go after Yuki, but I guess we'll have to find out after this, because right now we're heading into the game. Do or die. Hershen needs to get a 4K to equalize this best of 1. I'm your commentator Nello, and Posh Spice is joining me for this round 1 second half.
All right, folks, Hershen on the prowl here. It seems like he's actually going after Panda. So going after the Acrobat. I'm not sure if this is going to pay off well, because we know Panda is very proficient as a the first kiter. So this allows the psychologist to save her skills and continue just decoding and just provide support to the rescuers. So now Panda trying to go for it, able to get it, but the slow bomb, and now he does get the 70% corruption. Now it's up to 83. So Hershen trying to get a hit onto Panda now.
You're gonna take a long time. You're gonna take a very long time to chase Panda. See, look at how skillful he was. Putting down the pallet, he knows that the 100% scare is going to be up. Putting down a pallet, when he breaks through, uses the bomb to vault through the pallet that he's already close. So very skillful play there. 1 minute in, not a single hit yet. I can imagine that Hershen might want to change target. Wait a minute.
Seems like the owl was actually sent out, so this allows him to actually, well, he did go after the seer, but back on the prowl to Panda here. So now Panda might have to transition towards another area. Hopefully he doesn't get too corrupted. Tries the flywheel just to get away from the area. Has another bomb to work with. Hershen, unfortunately missing the blink.
That's very, very good. Oh my god. And now the owl support on top of the failed blink. Wow, Panda is kiting forever here.
Wow, that's crazy. And no entry on the board for the players. That's so crazy. And now Panda running around. But the thing is, he's actually not even running towards anyone's cipher. That's so that's incredible, because not only is he doing top big brain kites, he's not injured, nor is he disrupting Cypher Rush. 3 ciphers already popped now.
You do not chase Panda. Yeah, that's the only thing I can say here. You do not chase Panda first, especially when you're not even at full presence. This is your beginning. That's not the first target you want to chase. Sure, you get the 100% scare, you get that 1 injury, but look at the damage that has been done. 2.5 minutes in, you only got the first injury, and 3 ciphers, 3.5 ciphers have already been completed. So
yeah. The end game of Shadow, this Shadow has to be immaculate for him to try and recuperate the situation. And now it seems like he's going to transition towards Yuki, but Yuki can tank 3 hits. It's totally fine. Now they're opening up new ciphers, so the pressure has been too immense. Panda has definitely got into the head of Ivy, and now we're transitioning towards Yuki, which we were assuming would be the first target, but like you said, pressure's already put on the board, damage has been done, ciphers have been completed. Yuki's already here, gets the next scare. Luckily for Hershen, those 2 hits were actually really fast.
That's true. It's a good thing that Hershen decides to change target in the very end, right? Imagine if continued chasing Panda, things would have not been as expected. But now, trying to do a little bit of cipher control. Good. Injuring everyone across the board.
I like this plan. Go full-on aggressive, really use the mobility of this this hunter to kind of guard everything, but you can't guard all 4 ciphers here. And the thing is, injuries are stacking up on the board, so you have to be careful. Yuki now kind of overextending, gonna get chased away by the ethereal form. So Hershen doing a little cleanup here. Seems like he wants to actually focus onto Yuki, but the thing is, they also have the mercenary who is unscathed, has a tide turner, has 3 elbow pads to just focus on the rescue. So Yuki can actually get down here, but she just has to not disrupt any cipher rushing, because now 3 ciphers are being worked on.
Yeah, Yuki has to be really careful. She's at 98% scare now, and that's not really a lot of pallets here to work with. Wait, Hershen? What? Changing targets, going for Panda now? Okay.
Interesting. I thought she was gonna hunker down to Psychologist because Psychologist was at 99, but now it seems like he's back on the well, I would say the defense to defend these objectives. Infected one of the survivors that was healing. So now it looks like a 4-person end game. It's gonna be really tough for Hershen to come back from this, but let's see how he plays this out.
Yeah. But one thing's for sure, they're already preparing for endgame, right? That's why there's the 6 Cypher, the 7 Cypher done. And now Panda finally gonna go down. I can imagine him saying, yeah, it's a full presence. What do you expect? And I have no more bombs to work with.
True. I needed to decode to get more bombs. And now this is actually a good job on Hershen's side, infecting the mercenary to start things out. Xingqie is also trying to work on a Cypher here. So let's see how they're gonna play this rescue out, because I mean, all these survivors, just one hit, they'll be falling down. So this could potentially be a double down situation.
Yeah, double down situation. We'll just have to see. They're still trying to play very cautiously, and that's partly because of Hershen's effort to injure everyone, right? So they have to be very careful. PPE getting that hit. Okay, fine. Rescues Panda. Panda has no bombs to work with, only has raw kiting skills to work with now. But apparently Hershen's gonna teleport to right where Xingqie is. So trying to provide pressure across the map. Wow, Yuki! You do not go to a place where there's the Ostrakhan. There's no Ostrakhans here.
Yeah, that's like the territory. Like, he's already marked his territory here. Now he's going to infect the Cypher that's towards the middle, and also is going to camp out Yuki. But the thing is, he also has to watch the Cypher over here at the shack area. So this allows sort of a free rescue, but everyone is actually getting it here. Everyone's kind of awestruck, and everyone's also getting infected. But now we're looking at 2 primed Cyphers here, but now this could be the same scenario where the exegate.
Panda tried to flywheel the 100% scare, but he didn't make it. But it doesn't really matter because PP is gonna get that rescue. Cypher's already primed, and Hershen. No, they don't care. They're just gonna go for the big. Oh no, Xingqie! Just when he was when he primed the Cypher. The 100% scare. Hershen wasting no time. He's just gonna leave everyone on the ground at this.
Wow! Double down. Tried to go for the elbow pad, waited a little too long, was unable to activate it, and now this could be the same scenario that Hetian faced. That no exegate is open, everyone is down. It's so scary to even touch an exegate at this point. But luckily for the survivors here, they can kind of mellow out and kind of heal up. So let's see what they're gonna go with. They just need to get one survivor out for them to win this first half.
Yeah, Xingqie used up his exit path to give pressure, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, Panda's already opening up the gate, but as you can see, Acrobat's not the best gate opener, is he? Yuki! Oh my god! Imagine if Yuki couldn't get that rescue.
That would have been so terrifying for the survivor side now. But Yuki able to get the rescue, really tempting fate with that Cypher Rush and also that rescue. So really pressuring this this rocket chair here. But now both exegators still far from open, Nell, and we still got so much time left on detention.
That's true. That's very, very true. Well, you can see that some survivors are trying to break the Ostrakhan. Xingqie is at... Oh my god. Yeah, Xingqie is
60%.
going to... Yeah, trying to do a little bit of mind games here. But
Panda,
the gate is going to be open very soon. Let's see.
It's an acrobat, man. It's so hard. But look at this, Yuki!
Yuki!
Unable to rescue in time. That was so close. She was right there. But now we're still sitting at a 20% Cypher and a 76% Cypher. So it seems like Hershen, no one's opening that gate. Yuki's also here. She's out in the open though. And now the tension's gonna be up. So Yuki can actually tank some hits here and buy some time for that other exit gate to open.
One more second. 0 seconds. Oh, the gate's open though. The gate's open.
Try to crawl, but no, gonna get the pickup from happening. So now they can actually just run out the gate. They just need one survivor out. Oh, it's here!
No! And 100%! Wow! You see at the hands of a masterful IV, even though they primed the Cypher at 4 men, look at the damage done!
It's a lot, but ladies and gentlemen, Yuki was able to exit. That means UTP secures their victory here in round number 1. They just needed one person out.
Can you crawl fast enough? Can you crawl fast enough?
Can he? Let's see.
No.
Oh, that was close. He just blinked. But I would have to say moral victory on Hushin's side. At least the point differential isn't too much. Yes, the victory did go to UTP, but what a performance by Hushin.
That's true. You can see how hard it was, right? And imagine He Tian was the one, he only had to deal with 3 survivors at the end game. But here, Hushin's the one dealing with 4 survivors and he still manages to get a 3k. How crazy is that?
Let's talk about that. At the round start now, Panda performed so well. His kite was amazing. And what we learned here is what we've kind of solidified in the top 16 leading to the top 8. Don't chase Panda first. And actually, we thought that the way Hushin did spawn, he wanted to either go for the Seer or the Psychologist. It was quite interesting that he opted to go for the Acrobat instead. And towards, I think, the 4-minute mark of the game, that's when he started changing targets, and that's when he started to get results. Because if you chase Panda at the start, he's not going to feed you any presence at all.
That's true. And it's only when he had full presence and he knows that Panda has already used up all of the bombs, that's when it happened. Look at his kite, almost 200 seconds. Dude. That's crazy. And yet only one person survives.
That's the power of Ivy. That's the power of Ivy in Arms Factor, I'd have to say, because everything is just so close to each other. It's like a telephone booth at one point. She just knows where to go, especially towards the exit gate. That's usually when she has detention and exit gates are being opened. That's when she comes online, because she only has to guard 2 areas, and Arms Factor being so small, and she eliminates all the kiters, all the stunners. It's really tough for anyone to get out of the clutches of Ivy. So kudos to UTP coming up with a strategy to just at least get one person out for them to secure that victory in round number 1.
But this is where things are going to get very interesting, Posh. Game number 2, you can safely assume that both teams are gonna ban Ivy. I don't think they're gonna be arrogant enough to let Ivy run loose, especially after what happened. So what happens when Ivy gets banned? Will He Tian still be able to perform to his 4K in game number 1 with Ivy?
That's a good question.
Right?
Also, you have to understand that this is Ivy's map, right? Arms Factory. I forgot who picked the map, but it would be very map dependent as well.
It was...
I think it was 4AW. 4AW picked the map. Yeah. Because I think the band...
UTP banned Chinatown.
Yeah. So now UTP has map advantage, and they could pick a map that is really good. Well, you could say the same, that Opera Singer can come out on this next map. And I would have to say, I'm not sure. They have a Sub Hunter in Zen, right? I'm not sure if they're going to bring out the Zen factor just yet, or maybe the survivors are going to come out first. Then they're going to decide in the second half if it's going to be Zen or Hushin that will come out. But here you have it, folks. This is quite interesting, and it could go the full 3 if 4AW could just hold on in round number 2. They cannot afford... They could just tie the first half and then just get a 3-1. Then we're going to see a round number 3. So it's kind of rare to see this kind of point differential, because, a one-person escape is quite interesting.
That's true. One-person escape in the very end. I think they pretty much think like, it's over. You're not going to get more than one person out. Just be grateful, take it, because that's going to add to the points. 6-3. Not too bad, right? So, as a matter of fact, they should be very grateful that they even got the gate open, considering the flipping back and forth done by Hushin. That's crazy. It's so scary. You just leave one ethereal spirit there, and then you guard the other side. Someone comes close, you can easily... And there's no cooldown, you know what I mean? It's not like the Dream Witch where you gotta wait a few seconds before you can switch again. It's like like, you know, like it's a way shorter time to switch. So.
It is, and you're always catching people off guard or mid transition, so you got to give it up to Yuki the courage for her to just keep decoding and also going for the rescue. If that rescue happened, I'm pretty sure there would have been at least another survivor that could have escaped, because that was so close. I thought she actually had the animation of the rescue going before the mercenary was sent off, but or maybe tried to pull away, but like once you touch the survivor, right, the slowdown, it's supposed to slow down. So I guess it was a little too late, but you gotta admire the courage or the guts that Yuki did display there. It was quite risky, but it paid off.
I thought Hershen was gonna scare her during that moment.
Oh, you're right.
Right?
Yeah,
But
actually,
he didn't even do it.
Yeah, he didn't. And that's funny because she got the first rescue going, right? So if in Hetian's mind, wow, this person's very persistent to keep rescuing. So he actually changed target. So yeah, a little interesting. I guess, I mean, a lot of people in chat are like, oh my gosh, like just the constant switching back and forth got them stressed. So imagine Hushin's stress, constantly patrolling around the map, going back and forth. So yeah, maybe again, hindsight is 2020. So hopefully he's gonna sharpen that tool coming into this next match. But he performed very well.
True. And that's an example of a top tier gameplay as well. It's not like it's not as if they made any mistakes. Both teams were playing flawlessly, right? They were playing flawlessly. It's just a matter of, and that's the thing, when both sides play flawlessly.
I feel like we have a guest here.
The hunters. No, I'm not gonna give any guess, but the hunter's gonna be the one at advantage because they deplete the survivors' resources, so that's already a disadvantage for the survivors.
Can I just say, Nell, you were such a Postman main that you called on to your doggo to visit us on stream. That's Toto, right? Or is that the one to your? You didn't see? Yeah, he was there. Well, it was either Crystal or Toto.
Oh, you mean this one?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, was that Crystal?
Yeah, that's Crystal.
Yeah.
Here.
Oh, okay, yeah, because Crystal, like, kind of like the green screen is like, hello.
Hello.
Stunned the hunter real quick, and then like, oh, went back.
Okay, went back to sleep again. Yeah.
What's the name of the postman's dog again? Do you happen to know?
Toto. I don't know.
Chat, let us know. But yeah, for now we'll call it Toto or Crystal because they're Nell's dogs, and Nell's a postman main. So
yeah,
you have it.
For reals.
A lot of people in chat are kind of going off. That was a crazy comeback by Hushin. So hopefully this goes the full 3 because this matchup really is living up to the hype that we kind of predicted. And yeah, they're giving the team also their flowers just to get a one-person escape. So this is the kind of the meta that we're gonna see leading up to end of year to possibly call a COA. So get used to it, folks, because we live in a Ivy world now. It's not necessarily
Ivy
opera
world.
singer, but opera singer is still there in the shadow for some ironically.
Oh wow! No puns intended. Yeah, but there's one thing though, which we will talk about in a bit because right now UTP is going to be the one to ban, and 4AW is going. So wait,
so is the
4AW
opposite.
was the one who banned, right? Yeah.
Okay, interesting. So at least 4AW has this advantage of map selection, and I think 4AW survivors are going first again. So Lakeside Village, big map. This can kind of discourage the Ivy and kind of prompt them to ban out the opera singer, but like you said, Nell, I'm a little scared that they don't want to risk that, or they want to roll that dice. They don't want to go all in on that bet.
I mean, it's a big map. They can, depending on how they ban pick, right? They can determine what they want to play.
There's Crystal.
Oh, really?
She's scratching. There, see?
Oh my god. Tearing through the 4th dimension. I just realized.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I just saw. It's so
Postman
funny.
main. Yeah, it's cool. Like, well, we'll get Crystal's analysis in just a bit. But as you were saying, do you think that we are going to see a ban of the Ivy or not?
To be honest, I think the reason why they are going to a big map is because they... Okay, let's see. 4AW is the one who chose the big map. UTP is the one who banned the big map, right? The Moonlit River Park. So 4AW wants the big map. Why? They want to discourage the use of Ivy. And if Hetian does not feel confident enough to play Ivy in a big map, who else can he play? Opera singer? And maybe that's the idea behind it. They just want to discourage the use of Ivy in a bigger map. And 4AW probably thinks that they have players who work pretty well in a big map, like Lakeside Village. But the weird thing is, even UTP survivors also have survivors that can work pretty well in a big map.
They could.
Actually, wait. Hold that thought. Actually, wait.
Okay.
They don't.
They don't? Really? UTP survivors?
I don't really recall seeing them play a lot of Toy Merchant or...
Well, now that you bring that up, sorry. Yeah.
Right? And Bomber. Maybe a one patient? That's it?
Yeah, that's true. Huh. And, well, if we recall the match that you and Chocho, covered, they did Chinatown and they did also Moonlit River Park. And yeah, they did not bring out the Toy Merchant. They didn't bring out anyone that could be really good in transitions. Patient, that is. They kind of just, honestly, the top 16 to top 8 match of UTP relied heavily on support and OB coming from Panda and Xingqie. And we might see that here, but I have a feeling 4AW survivors are going first because they want to decide which hunter is going to come in next, because I would say Zen is kind of their ace in the hole that they have. That Zen has a specific hunter for Lakeside Village, and maybe
set of skills.
Yes, exactly. He's calling good luck. Anyone that's gonna deal with that. So they might go that route if they're gonna, and yeah, they want to give the power to the hunter, because I do think 4AW survivors have the capacity to get the win up against an opera singer, or at least a tie, just for them to be able to solidify that game number 3. It's just putting it all together, and the comms, like you said, it was just very minute details that really shifted the game in the Ivy's favor. So I hopefully they put it all together with their map choice here of Lakeside Village.
Yeah, hopefully so, and we might probably see another geisha in play. I mean, it's a big map. It will definitely be a good map for geisha as well, considering she can cover a lot of distance across the map. But yeah, I mean, after all has been said and done, I guess the question really remains: who are they gonna send out first?
Right.
Because it's UTP that's deciding. Like, do they want to send out the survivors out again, and then give He-Tian a little bit of breathing space, or do you think they should be like, yeah, let's just rest up a bit and let He-Tian go again? What do you think though in this? Like,
I think that He-Tian is. So they won both factions technically. I mean, the one person out is actually still good. I think they should send He-Tian out first, just so that the survivors can. Because also He-Tian has an opera singer, and that's probably going to be brought out unless it's going to get banned. So I think He-Tian duplicate that same pace that you had in round number 1. Send them out first, set the pace, then the survivors are there to kind of cover just in case. Because I have a feeling UTP survivors perform better when they know what the objective is for the survivors and not just shoot for 4-man escapes. So we saw that in the previous rounds where it was a little shaky with how they did kite, and He-Tian was kind of there just to kind of piece it all together for him to get to solidify the win. But now we just saw that the survivors of UTP, they know the assignment and they just need to get that. But that's just my take. I think it'll be best if they send He-Tian out first, because the man's feeling confident most likely with that 4-person escape, 4-person elimination, and they will send out He-Tian. Look at that. Okay, I guess correctly.
Nice. And another guess of the doggo's name. Apparently, the viewers have helped us with it. John Wick.
Oh, dude, that is so funny. Do not mess around with the postman's dog. Yeah.
Yeah. Do not mess around with John Wick's dog. John Wick. Pretty good movie, but I didn't watch the latest one.
Oh, it's so tiring. It's really long.
It is. Yeah, I saw.
So, but He-Tian is gonna have. Yeah, I would say He-Tian has his opera singer available to him. So they're gonna prepare for an opera singer match, which allows them to pick the acrobat and the seer to start things out. Unfortunately, Emma is not going to be used by MX here because it got globally banned because he picked them at the start. So, Antiquarian and Coordinator, 2 stunners not on the table for 4AW to go with just yet. So, will there be a Rescuer to start out with and a Decoder? So, it seems like Mercenary coming in.
Yeah, I like this pick. I like that they banned IV simply for the fact that this this map is big, and whoever Hetian chases, right? Rest assured, that person's gonna bring the hunter far away from everyone else. Right? Maybe closer to where the rescuer is, but that's about it. And that's why they picked mercenary for it, because of the elbow pads, right? But other than that, wow, a lucky guy pick coming out, Posh.
Yeah, possibly
SOS.
MX. Yeah. Oh man. So yeah, they're definitely sending out an SOS with this one because MX is kind of going with his trusty mains here. So if not the Gardener getting picked, it's definitely going to be this lucky guy. Puppeteer was banned, so it kind of shows Hetian's hand here that he wants to go Opera Singer. So at least they have a sort of stunner in the lucky guy, depending on what item he pulls or how MX is feeling. If he's going to go for a Mechanics doll, or hopefully the IDV gods will, I don't know, not bless him with a syringe, because that usually happens. Oh, and we play ranked with lucky guy. But they do have a really proficient kiter in Zitze here with the Acrobat. Seer's there for that support, and Mercenary. This can kind of go sideways because Opera Singer also is really good in any map. And we've seen Hetian be very consistent with this Opera Singer. So even though this lineup, even though the survivors are 4AW are assuming it's going to be an Opera Singer, judging by how this could play out, it's still going to be an uphill battle because, heck, it's an Opera Singer, and Opera Singer is very consistent in at least tying things out. But 4AW wants to get more than just the tie here.
That's true. And with the perfect map getting chosen by 4AW,
right,
with IV out of the way, I guess going up against an Opera Singer doesn't sound too bad anymore, right? So, although 4AW's lineup does kind of solidify my point, right? Like they play close range characters regardless of the map.
True. They like going toe to toe with the hunter. They like. What's that? What's that? Did you watch Watchmen?
I did not.
Oh, there's this famous saying. It's not that I'm locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Like that's what Rorschach said, because he was locked in the prison, right? And the prisoners was like, "Oh, you're scared of us? No, I'm not scared of you. You should be scared of me." That's how 4AW wants to play this. They want close range characters. They want to be able to kite for as long as they can. And we're going to see MX actually take the shack area, CZ on the big boat, Potato right at the center, and Zusian.
Yeah.
Thank you. Over there at the small boat. Zusian. Okay.
Not that you've mentioned the phrase, I think it's very familiar. I think I've heard of it before. But yeah, you're totally right. They are definitely looking eager to look for action, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you want to bet what MX's first item is gonna be?
Syringe.
Syringe. Okay, I'm gonna bet syringe too.
No.
Okay, wait.
If we're really gonna go, I think I'm gonna go Mechanic doll.
Mechanic doll. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with a syringe.
Really?
He's probably gonna ask for a mechanic doll, but I'm gonna say the syringe.
Syringe. It's gonna be the flower because that costume of the doctor. Like, oh darn it, I got that syringe once again. Chat, let us know what you think MX's first item is gonna be. Play this little game with us as this game will play out here. Round 2, first half, Lakeside Village. Nello Mello Potch Spice, your commentators, has not gotten anything yet, so we have to wait.
Yeah. He's busy. He's busy running away. He has an idea.
Oh, it's a mechanics doll. Let's go.
Let's go. The prediction's right. Hetian, buddy, where's he going? Is he trying to look for someone here? There's a little bit of earmark here, but no one really is in the vicinity. So I guess he's gonna move targets, change towards where Juician is, and that's the Seer right here, Posh.
Yeah, not a bad first chase. Force out the owl, tank a hit or two, but nice. Able to drop down the pallet, force him out of the shadow dance for him to actually chase on foot. And we see the Seer has a window to work with, so really doing an optimal kiting route. This allows a lot of time for the survivors to actually decode, but he seems to be running close to the shack area where Potato is at.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter because Hetian can't really chase Potato too, right? You come close, I'll just pad away. What about that, right? But nice! Coming in, enough is enough. Went in straight for the blink hit. But now, that's going to be a little bit of a problem here because He needs to catch Juician by foot. And he has an owl to work with. Beautiful owl coming in. One tap owl going on. And Juician still alive and well. Let's see if it's going to be enough time. And no, look at how well he's transitioning.
Yeah.
Totally different for the first time he's kiting.
Doing an amazing job forcing him to break so much pallet, but the shadow dance floor, he was able to go through. He now forcing some activity on this palleted area. Can he actually down the seer? Able to actually hit him through the pallet.
Nice. Beautiful control by He as well. The 35-degree to the right, hitting the seer through the pallet. Nice kite though. Nice kite by the way. Not at the 2-minute marks, but all resources have been expanded. And
True.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised with the Cypher progress though, Posh.
Yeah, it's kind of slow, but I will say this also. The seer was actually able to get an owl, so now actually able to actually go for a longer kite here. Let's see if he's going to use it right away. He still has Tide Turner to work with. Again, he's just sticking around this area because he knows that the ciphers are moving. There's actually a lot of cipher progress on the board, but not distributed well to provide enough pressure. But let's see how this kite pans out. The seer is actually having the kite of his life here.
That's true. I'm not even surprised if Juician will be able to do a 5 cypher kite. Oh my god! This is my jinx. I know. I said we're not gonna see the tram, and there you go, the tram comes.
The tram comes to Lakeside Village.
No! Yeah, but like what you pointed, he still has one more owl to work with. So if Sizi comes to rescue, it's totally fine. At least he'll... Wait! Okay.
Oh, that was so close. That was so scary. But now... actually just kind of chasing him away, and now we see that MX was actually able to get the backdoor rescue and get the pallet slam, able to actually get the flashlight as well.
While adding insult to injury, the flashlight stun after the pallet slam. 4AW is on a roll now. They know. I think they found the formula. They found the key to cracking He, and that's playing in the big map.
Yeah.
Banning Ivy, and now with this support going on. Wow,
that was so close. That'd be so scary if he actually got hit without using the owl because he's actually on his death chair. And now able to actually hit the lucky guy, saving the owl. And now another immobilization, not quite. So He actually just trying his best to down this seer. And now the seer is going to drop down. Blink is ready, able to actually go through. And Potato is actually here as well.
Yeah, He needs to be careful not to be caught up in 4AW's game. You know what I mean? Do not tilt. You only have one objective. You don't need to get a 4K anymore here. Just need to at least try and get a draw and not to allow 3-4 escapes.
Okay.
Let's go.
Owl is still being utilized, and now the Terror Shock. Wow, and this could actually be the opening he's looking for. We see MX is actually here.
Has a gun.
Oh my god, able to flywheel. Oh, you're right, but Mercenary's gonna fall down in just a bit. The Cypher progress not going too well. Oh, he's going to do the force heal. Able to actually get the pickup and the gun! Oh, the drop down. Oh no, but Potato's down. Cypher progress, it's about to pop. He's going to try to go for the seer. They can go for the pop.
Oh my god. The power of 4AW coming to play here.
Wow.
What? Why the pop?
The seer. Oh my god, they preemptively pop. This could be an opening for He to get at least a tie.
Why?
Oh my gosh.
Did they not know He still has a teleport? He could have teleported to the shadow. Oh my goodness. Let's hope 4AW does not.
True. He needs to chase down one of these exit gates and hunker down here while the other exit gates open. Actually, they haven't even opened the top exit gate. CT had to get off the exit gate. So can He get more than just a one-person kill here?
He knows that everyone's leaving this gate now. That's why he's moving away straight away decisively. Everyone's still running towards the front gate. I believe the cooldown would not be enough. They'll probably be able to open it in time. But it is the acrobat we're talking about. And the dungeon is in the vicinity too.
You're right. So now He has his work cut out for him. Can he down this acrobat before this dungeon pop happens? Mind you, the exit gate is open up real fast. CT able to actually get the firebomb. He trying to guard. The dungeon's already open. He knows this already. And the tension's in the air.
Why? Why did they just leave?
They did. This is quite interesting. They could have actually gone for a rescue if ever. But now He just needs CT. Oh, he gets the firebomb. The escape.
escape by 4AW. What a game. What a game by 4AW, reversing it. They figured out how to crack her TN, and that was it, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect execution, and to add the sweet victory of the escape through the dungeon by the acrobat.
Nell,
Wow.
could we just talk about how risky everything was there?
Was very risky.
Well, they popped. The pop was very risky.
It was.
They immediately leaving because originally the pop was quite interesting because the seer had another owl to work with, and he vaulted. They go for the pop, and then he got downed right away. So it was very interesting that they went for that, and then also it was quite dire that they go for the exit. They go for the exit gate, allowing or trusting that the acrobat was going to exit. All things considered, a 3-person escape is definitely a victory, and you know what? They're kind of getting that confidence back because for this to only stop here and now, UTP needs to get a 4-person escape, and I don't know if that's in the cards because Opera Singer is still going to be in the map here. So yeah, I mean, I love 4AW style. This is the wild style we were talking about, and like you said, they made Hetian play the 4AW game. Play the 4AW game, win 4AW prizes. I don't know. I was going to go for that saying.
But one thing's for sure, though. GCN's kite is definitely way better in this game. That's the first factor. The second factor being that MX choosing Lucky Guy was the best decision that you could have made. Because Gardener, you're kind of limited to just one toolbox to break the chair. Here, he had a flare gun. He had a flashlight. Well, what do you expect? You give him the tools of a thief, the tools of a coordinator.
And a mechanic too. That's how they were able to spread their cipher progress so much. So yeah, just multiple hats on MX's side. So just an incredible performance. That was a 4AW game. They felt like they were in their element, and it was what we know and love about these players, right? Playing to their strengths. It was just quite unfortunate that Hetian there had to suffer the wrath of 4AW. We were talking about the CQC, the close quarter combats that they love playing, the eagerness for them to push the action, and that they did not disappoint with how well they performed there.
Yeah, close combat quarters definitely paid off. And time again, we keep seeing people getting caught up with what's happening, right?
Yeah.
But here we have it. The victory conditions for UTP and for AW. The only way that UTP will win if it's a 4 escape.
Right.
It's a really tough ordeal, especially when you're up against Hershen, who's just 3K'd you from a 4-man running prime in game. But everything else will probably be resuming to BO3. So my bets are it's probably going to be a BO3.
We predicted this from the start, right? Because this is the most evenly matched matchup that we're going to see in the first 2 days. So yeah, we expect nothing less. Maybe even OT. I don't know, but hopefully not. But we'll see how this one goes. What's interesting here is that I think UTP's mindset is don't be afraid to just go for a tie. Don't try to go for more. Just still try to keep that point advantage. It's okay. So it's a 3. It was a 6-3, and now if we look at the points, it's a 4-7 still, right?
4-7.
Yeah.
With UTP survivors yet to act. So, if they tie things out 1 round each, they could just tie things out. Just hold on to at least the point advantage. That's what I think if they're going to play this kind of conservatively. Because if they try to go for too risky play to go a 4-person escape, you're kind of playing into that 4AW meta, which I don't know if they're used to that. Yeah. Well, how do you put this? I'm still thinking about what's going to happen in BO3 because I'm already preparing for BO3 in my mind, right? Because here in BO2, in order to get a 4-man escape, you gotta play a flawless game,
right? And against an opera singer,
against an opera singer, and Hershen needs to play a disciple or something in order to get a 4 escape. Because that's what happened yesterday.
Yeah.
You just need a 1-man and you play the disciple, and I mean, in paper that sounds really easy to do, right, Tosh? Like you just need a 1-man. You just need a 1-man. You just need to kill 1 man. and you play something that's supposed to guarantee you that. So unless if Hershen does that, I can foresee that UTP at best would probably, at best, achieve the same result, probably a 3-man escape as well. But do you think that UTP is as comfortable as 4AW playing close quarter combats against the Hunter?
Confident, I'm not sure, but willing, yes. We've seen Panda, right?
Only Panda though. Only Panda though.
Xingqie, Prospector.
Xingqie, Panda. But for Yuki and Ran, I feel like they are the characters that want to run away.
They do. Sorry. Just to confirm, PP is playing. Is that Run?
PP? Oh, so that's Run.
That's Run, I'm guessing, right? Yeah.
That should be Run, because Run's playing, and I didn't see Run's name anywhere.
Yeah, so PP being the rescuer, yeah, you're right. Not really known for going close quarters. It's just half of the roster that wants to go close quarters. But here, we saw everyone. Everyone's here. It was just like the full cast of characters. That's why the Hunter was so overwhelmed with that. I really think 4AW is seeing the game in a different way. It's really the numbers game that they try to overwhelm the Hunter with. But that's the thing. If they play meta here and Hershen brings out Opera Singer, I don't think you're gonna give him anything he hasn't seen before. And usually, if we go with probability, round 2 Opera Singer, easy ties usually. If the game doesn't go his way, you could at least get a tie for an Opera Singer. But the way, I have no idea how 4AW was able to pull that off, because that was not an ordinary Opera Singer match, because usually a tie was imminent, right? So they either have to play like 4AW or come up with something else that Hershen has not seen before.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think they can play like 4AW, because remember, they willingly gave up the Acrobat in the first game.
You're right.
So they don't have access to the Acrobat anymore.
They have access to the Gardener and Lucky Guy.
I don't foresee anyone playing that there. No one plays that there. At least no one. And that's the crazy thing about 4AW. They have the stable and consistent player, and then there's the crazy and unpredictable player like MX. I think that goes without saying, right? It balances out. Right? We like it's like in a team where it's like a team. Like Avengers, where there's like the crazy super powers guy going crazy, and then yet there's the calm, the demure, the calm collected, right, like Wanda gone crazy, right, and then there's Captain America, the calm collected. So it makes a great team, right, because they have all kinds of people, and they are all rounded, unpredictable because of that. But UTP, like if you pull it out now, you can even tell what role they're gonna play. Panda, Kaita, Obier, Xingqie, Kaita, Obier, PP, Rescuer, Yuki, Supporter, Decoder. Right?
True. Yep. All right.
Yeah, if we can tell that, 4AW can definitely tell that as well and counter that.
Now you spoiled the script, man. We're on page 52 of the script. You're not supposed to tell them that you know what the outcome of the match. I'm kidding. But yeah, you're right though. That's how scripted this is when it comes to the lineup of UTP. I don't think they're able to bring anything that Hershen has not seen just yet. And look at that. They already lock in the Antiquarian of Panda. Most likely, I don't know if it's going to be Xingqie that uses the Aeroplanist. Oh, it might be him.
Yeah. No way Yuki or PP is going to play Aeroplanist. It's definitely going to be... These first 2 picks are definitely for Xingqie and Panda. I can imagine Yuki probably playing something else, like...
Psychologist.
Oh, it's bad. Too bad.
Oh, it's bad. Okay, so
too bad.
Who else could she bring to the table? It seems like okay, that's definitely PP. So double rescuers if ever, but maybe this is a kiter aeroplanist if ever. But we've been seeing a lot of aeroplanists with a tide turner build. So last ban.
I mean, this mercenary is definitely for PP, right? So. Last ban probably take out Patient.
That's a good one. That's a fair one. Toy Merchant, but like you said, they're not known for Toy Merchant. Yeah. So Gardner. I think Hushin banned Gardner out of respect because he's been like probably scrimming with MX. Like, I don't want Gardner at all.
No, I'm sorry. Please don't torture me, especially not in the big boat. Not like that. But then, what else can they pick here? Like UTP. Patience open.
Composer?
Commodities is open.
Oh, Embalmer.
Embalmer. Okay.
Interesting. So this is like saying that they really want to just hold on to their lead to try and tie things out.
Yeah.
But what's scary about this is that it's not super. I mean, you can kind of say it's aggressive in a sense. There's an Antiquarian, but having an Embalmer kind of shows your hand that you just want to go for that tie. And they're going to try to work for that. So I think they're going to try to play it as conservatively as possible. But if you're going up against an opera singer, that could be another story.
Yeah, I think this lineup is trying to do a lot of things at the same time. Like Antiquarian's there to harass, but
what's it giving now? What's it giving?
It's giving, okay, honestly, it's giving the vibes that Embalmer is really just there to prolong the containment time, which is good. But it also just tells us that, yeah, the coffin for draw, yes, to contain, yes. It's just to show that if she falls down, I think the coffin is gonna be the only one that saves Yuki. You know, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's usually the case, right? For Embalmer plays, that they it's a safe rescue at least, just to buy enough time. And that's the thing. If you can decipher that now, it's like, I'm sure Hushin knows that and that's like a one-track strategy, and how he's gonna circumvent that, we'll just have to find out. So conservative strategy, yes. Hushin can read this strategy for sure. So, I mean, I think, and he's playing a meta hunter who would band out all the technically round 1 meta survivors. So now he just has to either target down the Embalmer and just like make sure the coffin is not used at all, or any of these other survivors. But I hope he learned his lesson to not chase Panda at the start, because that's what Panda wants.
That's true. That's true. And the thing is, if you don't chase Panda first, you chase someone else first. Panda, what happens is Panda, once he's finished his Cypher, or maybe he's not even done finishing his Cypher, he has to go and provide support. You know what I mean? If he's not there, then Antiquarian's pretty much just there for decoding. That's the only purpose of Antiquarian, and it defeats the purpose of having her in the game as a supporter. Right. And it's such a big map. I don't think Panda's gonna travel halfway across the map just to whack the hunter to support a little. But yeah, optimally, I feel like UTP wants Panda to be the first chase, but Persian, let's see if his ego tells him to chase Panda first.
I could take him down. I got this. Blue walked in. The feeding the monster with it. I got that dog in me. Yeah. We'll see, folks. We'll see. Lakeside Village, round 2, second half. It's 4AW versus UTP. I'm Podge Spice, and joining me is Nello Mello. We're your commentators for this matchup.
All right, Hershen already in the middle board, trying to make a rotation. You can see Xinjie tiptoeing, trying to do the hiding strategy. I like that. That's what I always encourage people to do. Hide first when you can't hide from your problems, then you start running. Look, even Xinjie, professional player, is accommodating to the style. Right?
Did he spot? Oh my gosh. He actually popped up, and I actually thought that he might have seen the blood trails, but then again, we're seeing this in a full screen. But Panda actually moving on along. So Hushin hasn't had his first target just yet. Let's see who is Panda.
Yeah, force him to chase Panda. Force him to chase Panda. Panda's around. Panda's like, yeah, come chase me, bro. That's exactly what he wants.
But is Hushin gonna play that game? PP?
No.
Oh, we're gonna chase Mercenary first? Make him spend all the elbow pads? We've seen this in Koa. Seems like... Hushin. Oh, wow, he's really gonna go for Mercenary first. Oh, but Yuki's out in the open too.
Yuki's out in the open, but at least the coffin's already there. It's fine. Even if they chase the Mercenary first, it's also fine. This is going to be a pretty fast hit.
If ever. Now elbow pads on cooldown. Able to get the blink hit, and PP, the sole mercenary, actually gets hit. So Hushin learning his lesson, not letting ego take over. It's like, I know that there's an antiquarian here. I'm not going to even acknowledge. We're going to go for the mercenary first. And quick down onto the mercenary too.
That's very, very quick. Knowing the full extent of his capability, his hitbox, and then the timing of the blink. Yuki's around the vicinity. Look, Hershen knows what's going on, and he's trying to mess up. He's trying to mess up the strategy.
True.
The synergy of UTP here, because Yuki's not supposed to be the one coming to rescue.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So now the Cypher is disrupted. We see Xingtia here going for a rescue. He does at least have a tide turner, so have to be very careful. Gets that chair hit, and now clean rescue on the side of the aeroplanist.
Nice! Very, very nice. Very mindful rescue there. Nice. Okay, Masonry using the last pair and the coffin as well. Wow, they're really, really mindful of the Masonry right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, very sweet.
But that's the thing now. It seems like very demure strategy so far. Mercenary getting that hit, but has that safe rescue. But now Panda has done the Cypher, so Panda has come online now. He's already done his first objective. Doesn't necessarily need to rescue. But now we're going to see Panda force out. Oh my god, the flywheel. Trying to get the hit, unable to actually get a stun. Able to get the stun now, though.
Nice. That's exactly what's going on. The coffin, antiquarian strat. You do not linger around this area. He's just trying to force him out. Like, yeah, come on, use up all your sticks. What are you gonna do here? But what it's gonna do, I'll tell you. It bought time. It bought time.
Now the Cyphers are so pushed far to have that, to just add that pressure. Hushin has teleport ready. Let's see if he's gonna go for it. He will. And now Yuki's also there. He's gonna have to hunker down, try and go for the hit onto the Mercenary. The bubble is still there, and he also has that delayed damage, interrupting that Cypher rush. And now the Mercenary is hit.
The Mercenary is hit, but it's okay. At least it bought time. Force Hershen to use up the trades. And now PP's gonna die exactly where he died moments ago. He's gonna go back.
Oh yeah, that bought time. 2 Cyphers already primed. End game. End game Opera Singer here at large. We're gonna see another teleport to get closer towards Yuki. So the end game pop could be imminent here. They go for it.
That's true. Yeah, he's already popped. Yuki does not have coffin to work with though, so best case scenario here is probably just a draw. I don't see Yuki on the Embalmer getting an escape. And the dungeon's not even here. You know what I mean?
Right. So yeah, this is what they wanted, right? This is actually a very quick game. They really played their strategy to perfection. Just the presence of Panda at the start, forcing him to actually search for the better target, went for the Mercenary that bought so much time, and now the tie is definitely imminent here. Yuki now just gonna buy enough time for that second exit to open.
Nice,
Yuki! Here we go.
Go! Nice! That Palace Slam was so long!
Here we go! Can he...
No, I don't think
tank
she
a
can
hit?
make it.
Oh my goodness. That was actually really close. Can't wait. If she gets another pallet slam, that could be another story.
Panda is coming. Panda should be the one coming here to provide support. But I think they're just gonna...
What? The flywheel? What? Hang on. Able to silence! And now they go for it! A 3-person escape! They tie it out now! What a crazy turn of events! They tie this game out! Dude.
I had goosebumps watching that. Xingtia, he was baiting the Opera Singer to hit him. And they flew all the way up.
Oh my god. How crazy is that? UTP hanging in there, denying the victory. So now we're going to round number 3, but UTP still has the round advantage and the point advantage. So pressure is on 4AW side. Let's dissect that, because we thought we knew the strategy here, but oh my god, they turned us into believers. UTP knew what they were doing, and they definitely cooked, folks.
Yeah, the classic chasing the Mercenary first, and then Mercenary is the one who actually doesn't have to just be the Mercenary. It can be anyone, but turning it into a coffin, and then the coffin into the Antiquarian coming into support after the one Cypher, that worked beautifully for UTP. And fortunately enough for UTP, it was the Mercenary who got chased. We were thinking like, oh my god, how fast was that? But it paid off in the end, because
it really did.
Yeah.
So I would have to say Hushin, unfortunately, also. I mean, the first game falling a little close to the mark, but also here as well, wanted to get that tie, unable to get it. And it's crazy because we were predicting that 4AW just wanted to get a tie. That pallet slam to the jetpack silence of this aeroplanist was just the keys to victory for them to get the 3-1. And now we're still playing round number 3, but 4AW is actually in a really bad position because they still have to win in rounds and they have to win in points.
Yeah, this is so crazy. Just when you think that 4AW is finally starting to grab hold of UTP's plan, right? UTP came back and said, nope, you think that we are so predictable? Nope, that's exactly what we're gonna do. We have our plan. We're gonna run the Embalmer, Coffin, Antiquarian, one Cypher done, and Ghost Harass strat. And then at the very late game, but I think the one thing that they didn't account for was like, I feel like UTP is definitely prepared to go for a draw there, because you can see that Panda was all the way on the other side of the map. He had no intention to come and play dangerous, right?
Yeah.
So I think Yuki's flight there was MVP in the making.
True, it really was.
Yeah, right. And Xinjie as well. Xinjie's aeroplane is with the bait as well. That was crazy. And Hershen took the bait. I did not expect him to take the bait.
That's the thing, right? I would have to say, at that moment, I think they were ready for that tie. And you saw that they kind of saw the opportunity and they went for it. So you just got to love the synergy of the team, the comms of the team. And they really thought of that plan on the fly. So kudos to them. Yeah, I hope let's see. We'll interview them and we'll ask them about that strategy. But I definitely want to get their insights on how they freaked out with that, because that was an excellent strategy. And
that's crazy.
Yeah, they definitely made us the believers. We're like, yeah, they're just going to go for a tie. But no, we want to go for more. So
more, right? And they know exactly what to do at that moment, right? They knew exactly. Imagine if Xinjie was just a moment too late.
Oh,
that would look like the silliest decision ever, right? But he made it. He made it.
I think if ever he did get hit, does that cancel it? It's still a draw, yeah, for sure, because Yuki's gonna be able to go out. So they knew. Well, I would say it's a calculated gamble, right? Because they knew what they had to do is get a tie. They went above and beyond that. So like kind of under. Oh, sorry, you. How do I say this? How do we say it? Over deliver, under
deliver.
Yeah, but then what's the first one that said? You
go
undersell.
Undersell,
Yeah,
but you
then over deliver. That's the classic case of UTP, folks. So man, it's neck and neck at this point. But yeah. So the point difference isn't that vast yet. I thought it was gonna be a lot, but it's just the round. So they just
it's still
4AW. Yeah, it's still 4-4. So they still, I think the pressure is definitely still on 4AW side, because they have to win decisively, and UTP could just continue this tie strategy. They just tie things out, and it's all good.
True. Exactly. It's just game changing when you get that 3-man out. It just gives so much opening to UTP on how they can play round 3 now, because technically it's still 1 win, 1 win for UTP and 0 wins for 4AW. Even after that, right? And you thought MX play was crazy.
Yeah,
with the flashlight.
You haven't seen anything yet. Oh, Nell, I'm so glad we're commentating this match. This is
I'm
really
so
living
too.
up to like the.
It is.
Like I mean, again, please watch the next match, which is going to be Reason versus Mad Penguins. But this match in particular, because these teams have storied history together, like scrimming together, being teammates together, so they really know each other very well, and they're really over delivering with how well they're showing their prowess in front of everyone. So look, everyone's like reacting now to the thing. Good job using the jetpack.
So good. Exactly. That was super good. Can we all agree? Can we just take a moment now and all agree that IVC, the teams playing in IVC are super good, super entertaining, equally as entertaining as the IVL, IJL, if not more. Because I feel like the standards they're definitely up there along with them, even though they're not internationally like hailed as one of the highest in the world. But they're definitely up there, right? With that gameplay.
I would say yes, up there in terms of like skill. Also, they're definitely at that same level. And I think here also, since this is more of a tournament environment and there it's a league environment, there's a lot more room to play around here with how creative the teams are. Like that. I mean, look at MX, look at 4AW. That's just a showcase of like they just you know what, they march the beat of their own drum. But you also have teams like UTP that go with that conservative strategy. But if an opportunity presents itself, they're still able to push that meta. And this is an embalmer strat. We usually know that they're just kind of going for a tie, but
it's still a tie.
Yeah.
Yeah, debate at the end though.
Easy, left no crumbs, as people say in the chat. That was good. That was a good match.
Slaying as well. Yeah, I see some Japanese friends as well in the chat. Can I say all playoff matches are what the F insane in terms of skills? And I totally agree. Please do. Thank you for supporting Southeast Asia IVC. Hopefully you enjoy your stay here. Send the word out to your friends.
So check this out now. We can assume here that for eliminated, UTP wins, meaning He Tian is going to hunt first. So it's UTP Hunter up first.
True.
I wonder what the map is, and I wonder what the conditions are going to be. For sure, we're going to see Opera Singer and Ivy ban.
Ever sleeping town.
It's
Chinatown.
It's still a town. It's all good. But what kind of hunters can come to play here if we're gonna ban out the Ivy and the Ivy and the Opera Singer? No.
Can play the Night Watch if you want to. Can play the smiley face.
Hey,
smiley face.
Shout outs to Carl the Slav.
Carl the Slav. Exactly.
That was a good one.
I don't recommend Breaking Wheel simply because he doesn't need to take such a risky move. You know what I mean? Technically, getting a 4K would be super good, but I feel like He Tian shouldn't take a risky move, especially after what happened in Lakeside Village. Because I hate to say this, but he was cornered by the close quarter combats of 4 AW survivors. So
true.
Yeah.
You know what? It's funny because the round 1 was the showcase of the hunters. Round 2, showcase of the survivors. I wonder how this one is going to play out, knowing that there's more bans on the table. And, you know, I've been saying a lot of Opera Singer. Yo, Opera Singer can go for ties, blah, 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 very 4K ready. Dude, these teams are showing us that, no, we can actually get a victory or a 3-man escape with Opera Singer in the helm in round number 2. So, make me my words. This is what I love about this job. You get humbled and you also learn a lot. So, I'm super excited to be sharing the mic with you and also, like, pushing the boundaries of Southeast Asia IDV.
Yeah, I like to get proven wrong and jinx the game as well. You know, with the trams, with the trams and whatnot. But yeah, I'm equally as excited as you and glad to be sharing the mic with you during this game as well. This is definitely the best of the best in Southeast Asia now. And the matter of the fact is, if you go to IdentityV official social media, you will see that there's even a video made this year, something different made by NetEase this year, where they have the IJL, IVL players to wish the best of luck to IVC teams and players. So that's already one thing. They're showing recognition.
They're acknowledging, that there's real talent here to be scouted out for in Southeast Asia. I mean, we had the friendlies, right? And we saw Shinami was hailing Skyfall. And just having fun. If you guys can check that out in the official IdentityV YouTube channel, the friendlies match was really fun to watch. Chinatown is the match, folks. He Tian is back on the hunter side, but we do have a lot of bans on the survivor side. No gardener, no acrobat, seer, or psychologist. Still have a lucky guy up for grabs. We still have prisoner. I'm trying to think what MX can pull from the table here. Magician. I'm not sure what other non-meta he plays.
The thief.
But the thief also. God, he was playing so much roles when he was the lucky guy.
Yeah, he's the guy. He'll always be known as the guy in Southeast Asia who's been playing non-meta characters and getting good results with them. Before, this is very important to point out. Even before the lawyer meta went.
Oh yeah.
When professional.
Live. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
He was hailing lawyer and gardener right before anything. He was like, I remember us talking to him 2022. He's like, he really believes in those characters even before everything. But interestingly enough, entomologist ban and priestess. Are we gonna see? Not breaking wheel. Clown.
I mean, with the clown, you're gonna suffer here. There's a gun. There's an electric shock.
Yeah, just to get you out of the dash form. What else could he be actually pining over if not Bon?
Itaqua.
Possible. Oh yeah, you're right. There we go. Yeah. Bees could actually stop the dashes, and also the fire investigator with the bomb. So now we're gonna lock in with a mercenary. So decoding isn't gonna be too fast, but at least the prisoner is there to kind of connect ciphers. Now we're gonna look at the last ban for Hetien.
Last ban, probably. Yeah, the mechanic. He just wants to stop the cipher rush. Yeah, cipher rush. I mean, that's technically.
Whoa.
Wait, what?
It's
the thief,
Explorer?
right?
Is that thief or explorer? Yeah, it's thief. Thief. Okay, I was like, huh?
Yeah. I can imagine him playing the mechanic, and if he doesn't get the mechanic, he will play the thief, and it still works. See, that's the MX. We know he's gonna go this route, but what can Hetien do now? Because I was suggesting the Night Watch, but with the flashlights constantly in your eyes, how are you gonna go straight?
True.
You know what I mean?
True. This is gonna be a little tough. We've seen Hetien still play to his strengths or play to the meta, even though that's the thing. I think it's the mindset he has to change up, because he knows that they want to go close quarters. He knows that the coordinator is going to be there, or also the prisoner, just to kind of harass as well as the thief. And he just can't be too tunnel vision with one of these survivors. And if the chase isn't going too well, all right, let's move on. Let's move to another target and hopefully catch someone off guard.
Oh,
and the wax, he did bring it out also in the BO2, but the BO3 wax artist in this lineup,
it works. I guess it works.
I mean, also, if you think about it, UTP just needs to tie everything out. Like, he doesn't want to go for 4K. He just wants to consistently hold on to the lead, and wax artists can definitely do that. Yeah.
Keeping it real there. Like, I don't want to aim for the stars no more. I don't want to aim for the moon no more.
We're aiming down the wax. Yeah.
The wax, exactly. But while all that's going on, hey, glad you guys are having fun. In the chat, just to answer, Bill, has any team from CB in last COA? As a matter of fact, 2 teams from Southeast Asia has always been in COA every year. So
yes,
it was FT and the other was GH last year. Okay.
Yep. Hopefully more representation and stronger teams like this. Even though this is we thought before, right? Because there has been a division of some teams, like GH kind of split up, some members left, and also they started their own teams and whatnot. So we thought like, ooh, it seems like the powers are divided, but no, it seems like the powers are kind of stronger as the powers are distributed throughout Southeast Asia. So this one team in particular, 4AW versus UTP, also teams of remnants of different other teams, and here they are to show their strength in this lineup in the L-shaped spawn on the 4AW side.
Exactly, with Hetien on the top left. Let's see what Hetien's got cooking for them. Especially when the ice cream man's out, you best behave. You best well behave, especially if you're the survivor. And you want to get chased? No worries. Go ahead and shoot. And you're guaranteed a chase straight from the ice cream man right there. But speaking about ice cream though, Shira and Fioni as well. Fioni, I hope to get some cornflakes from you as well. Can we share?
Yum. That's dope. That could be definitely a toppings on some ice cream. So hopefully you guys are enjoying, because we're about to head into round 3 first half. Heading on over to Chinatown. Again, UTP is in the lead while 4AW still has to get around on the board here, folks. So who are your favorite teams? Cheer them on in the chat. I'm Poch Spice, joined with Nello Mello, the one and only. We are your commentators for this round 3 first half.
All right, Hetien, the Fury, making a line straight to the survivor, which is Sizu. All right, coming in. The connection has already been made by the prisoner. MX is in a very safe spot. Sizu seems to be the first target, so he's gonna go up all the way to the 2nd floor of the hotel. Hetien's like, yeah, I don't really want to chase him.
Oh,
That
nice.
survivor stuck here though.
Yeah, good discipline. Not dropping down right away, but we do see a flashlight setup, forcing Hetien to actually go through here. And nice drop down for him to actually get the silence. So this actually allows the thief. Actually got 40% wax on him, so now this might actually prompt him to change targets towards MX. There's no more pallet hit for him to break down here, so it seems like he will be chasing after the thief.
Yeah, he can. Whoa! He even got stunned a second time. The range is so far.
It is. Man, that's actually I mean, this is veteran gameplay from a Thief main, right? For him to know that this is the best route to take, trying to force out a blink, but no. We see MX still absorbing all these hits, but it seems like now in an open alleyway, can MX actually get this stun?
Let's see.
Uh-oh.
It's a little bit too far. He's probably gonna, he flywheeled off the wax.
Flywheel. Oh,
doesn't really matter though. It's already almost 100%. He wants to hit him. He wants to hit him, then wax him. Nah, don't be greedy. Just wax him 100%. You know, he's not gonna let you go close enough to do that, right? So
true.
Good hit so far. Has a blink to work with. Let's see if MX will be able to continue the kite. His torchlight is still pretty healthy. No more immobile torchlight though anymore.
Yeah, true. So now actually going to a really good spot here for him not to disrupt any Cypher progress. So good block onto the window. He's going to get another hit, unlocking the second skill. He's got that wax bomb. So all things considered, it's still kind of even in terms of the midpoint game. No one has spent that much yet on rescuing. You mean you still have the flare gun. Wanted Order is on the mercenary side, who has 3 elbow pads, so it seems like Coordinator will be coming for the rescue.
Yeah, this is super scary though, with a prisoner up running amok, right? Look at how fast the Cyphers are. 2 minutes, 4 Cyphers almost done.
True. So now it seems like a camping game here. They don't have the last Cypher just yet, so that buys a little bit of time. But this camping game of this chair needs to be on point here. Gets the hit and nice farm off. But yeah, he's just going to get another stun. He wants to get full presence here. Yeah.
He's baiting. MX is just going to die here. That's the plan. That's the plan. But careful not to use up too much of your flashlight though.
Yeah, flashlight as well. So what are the resources here? And now, actually, I thought he was going to farm up another hit so he could get closer to full presence to get the hot wax.
That's not going to happen. Potato's already in position. And that's the scary thing. Look at the prisoner. Last Cypher's already at 40%. The other Cypher is at 99%. It's a fake distraction from Team 4AW at this point.
Yeah, this is actually a great and masterful strategy. Potato's actually here just to buy a little time. Luckily, the Wanted Order is on that prisoner. And now good elbow pad to just close out the distance. Gets the hit onto the mercenary, but it's all good. Let's see if he's going to be able to silence and get the immobilization going on. It's only the mercenary. Oh my god, even the Coordinator's here. Everyone's here, and also the pallet slam.
Nice. And this is exactly the repeat of what we're going to see from last game. Oh, this is going to be a 4-man escape, man. Oh, the teleport now?
Oh, hang on.
Wait.
Freeze. Oh my god, he froze the last Cypher. Now the end game is frozen. Gets the wax, hot wax, and then gets the hit. Unable to get it.
Wow. But does it really matter though? Because they're just going to start decoding now, healing each other up now. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. This is actually really tough. They're actually all here, so they might actually push for this endgame. MX is actually up. Can he get the pallet slam? It's not going to be enough. He's going to try to go for the silence, but the 99% Cypher, it's still frozen and locked in. He's going to try to... they go for the pop, and it's a 4-person endgame now.
Prisoner has no borrow time. He's going to go down in 1 hit. Wow, this is so scary, and there's no trade at all, Posh.
True.
Why is he still here? He
has the gun.
Oh, he has the gun. Yeah, that's true.
Harass with or allow safe passage with, but he can't. You know what? This could be very dicey because he has the hot wax, and Coordinator already has 60% wax on, and gets the hit at a distance. Beautifully done. And now they're transitioning towards the exit. Can they get the 4-person escape? This is gonna put a lot of pressure on UTP.
Yeah, if they get a 4-man escape here, it's going to be devastating for Team UTP. It's going to be a turnaround.
It would be. Oh, he's able to actually transition, but lost sight just a little bit. It seems like CNC flywheel through, and now the transition. They need to get out in time. It is, but can he actually get through? That is the question.
The dungeon's here. Oh, no one. They're not. Yeah, the other gate's not open yet, unfortunately. But it's only Seats' first chair. You think 4AW is gonna get greedy?
That's the thing. The tension is still at 50 seconds. Are they?
They're not leaving yet.
Oh my god, they're gonna go for it.
I mean,
the dungeon is there, so they can potentially, but then it's so far. They're gonna go for it now. Oh my god, they're gonna go for it.
MX is looking for something. MX is looking for something. Yeah, best not play with fire, man.
Yeah, just
I
get
do
the
not
3-person
agree.
escape and trust your hunter. Now, now the teleport happens. Oh,
teleport? Huh?
Towards the chair. So I guess Hutian's just like safeguarding this. I thought he was gonna try to pressure, but now, oh my God, they're timing this really well.
And you don't even have a teleport to work with in case you want to chase another person in game, right? Like if they rescue, you cannot teleport to the gate anymore.
Mm-hmm. So now it seems like the thief can actually give an elbow pad. The tension's already up. Coordinator can actually get rescued easy. Potato. Gonna try to drop an item here. Wax trick. Gets the hit. Trying to time this one very well. Coordinator actually has the flashlight. He's gonna try to go for that silence. Thief has the elbow pads. Final attempt for 4AW to get a 4-person escape. Can they do it? Everyone is injured.
Wow, he gives Zizi the flashlight, but it's not. Yeah, they're done. They're like, okay, yeah, it's fine. You see, like if they have a teleport, if he has a teleport here, he could have teleported.
Yeah.
To the other gate.
True. I think Hutian there kind of just wanted to safeguard one person, which could kind of be selling him a little bit short. If he saved that, he wasn't even that far, if I recall, from the rocket chair.
From the chair, yeah.
So I'm not sure if that was nerves getting to him, but yeah, imagine if that happened. Everyone is injured. He blocked off that exit gate, and he could have picked off another survivor.
Exactly. He could have teleported straight away as soon as he chairs Zizi for the second time, the final time. He could have teleported all the way to the other side because the crows were already up, right?
True.
And if his plan was to get back and camp the chair where Zizi was at, then don't leave the chair in the first place. Don't leave that place too far. You know what I mean? Instead of teleporting. Yeah, it's kind of like a waste, a little bit of a waste, but
all things considered, though, I really think that UTP is still in a good spot here, because not only does this hunter have to, I'm trying to think, because they got a 5-point difference, right? And it was tied up. So I'm trying to think about the point differential. If UTP just draws this one out, are they still gonna win this?
They're still gonna win this because it's gonna be a round win.
Yeah.
And okay, I get it.
Yeah.
UTP has 1 point now.
Yeah.
So if 4AW, Hershen gets a draw with a 3K, okay, 3K. It's gonna be a draw, and UTP is gonna win.
They'll win.
So
yeah,
this situation is like, you gotta get a 4K.
Yeah, a 4.
Right? Wait,
a 4-man escape.
No, not a 4-man elimination. Wait.
Because let's look it back. It was 6-3 in the first game, right?
Yeah, he needs a 4-man. A 3-man will be a BO4.
Yeah. So, whoa! No, hang on, wait. Because they still have to answer for the first.
6-3. It was 6-3.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. Oh.
If they get a 3-1, it's gonna be a 6-2. Wait, no. If he gets a 3K, 4AW wins.
Yeah.
Because UTP only gets 2 points.
So currently now, I think the scoreline is 11 to
6-3, 4-4.
Yeah.
6-3, 4-4, and now a 3-1.
Sorry, it's 6-3, 4-4, 3-1. So the UTP's points right now, it's 6, 4, and 1, right? So that's 11.
That's 6, 4, and 1, 11.
3, 4, 3, it's 10. So UTP is leading by 1 point still.
1 point.
Yeah.
Oh, technically they just need to get a draw? No, they cannot. They still cannot get a draw because if it's a draw... Wait, if it's a draw, they win.
They win, but if Hushen or Zen gets a 3-person elimination, then there we go. Yeah, then they win. Wow.
Whoa.
This now brings it back. The stakes are kind of high here because
why
3. Yeah.
Why do we even try to do calculations, man?
Hey, man, we got it. Don't worry. It's like, thank you, people in the back.
Thank you. Yeah.
That, I mean, again, if it actually ended in a 2-2, we wouldn't be staring down UTP's victory, or this next half would have been a lot more easier. But yeah, they just need to draw this out. We'll have to see. They could bring the Zen factor in. I'm not sure if they're comfy doing that. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure they should change Hunter at this point. Hershen was doing great so far. He was doing great so far, and I think they should just let him play all the way until the end. Yeah.
It's kind of a redemption if you think about it, because
yeah, it's a
I mean,
redemption.
with how he performed in Lakeside. So, but like you said, right, the members of UTP have played with Hushin so much, maybe they know him that well that they kind of at least get a one up from him in that matchup. Again, the first game against the Ivy, they just needed one person to escape. They got that. Here, they needed to get a tie. They got above that. So it's kind of interesting that UTP survivors kind of have this proverbial like advantage over Hushin. So this would do really good for his mental if he can conquer his demon here in the survivors of UTP.
Yeah, it's so crazy, right? Thinking that despite the two games, BO2 and BO3, right? Despite the performance by 4AW, somehow UTP still has more slots in the victory conditions. Oh my, crazy, man! A draw and they win.
I think it's because of how they played round one. The 4-person eliminate the 5-point game is really a lot.
Yeah, that hurt them a lot. And the fact that Yuki was the one to escape in both games. She was the only one to escape in game one.
The first two games. She escaped as well. It would be funny if actually Siche actually couldn't escape, and then it was Yuki that left.
I know. But this time, I guess her efforts in the end helped UTP to be in this position, and UTP only needs a draw, guys. So UTP gets a draw, they win. But if Hushin gets a 3K, 4AW is gonna win. So I don't know what's going on in the back of the scene. Maybe give Hushin some back massage or hand creams or whatever.
What does Dong Xuan do? Like, you got the back rubs,
the coach,
the head pats, just like, you got this, Mr. President.
Mr. President, yeah, come on. No matter what team you are, there's always gonna be someone giving you the back rubs.
Exactly. Don't worry.
Right?
And you know what? This is, I would have to say, still high stakes, but still, this is a double elimination tournament. So
it is.
We won't be saying goodbye to this team just yet. Whoever will, unfortunately, not get the victory. So it's just insane that it's still top 8, but we're being spoiled with such a match like this. So there's that.
It's super fun though. It's super fun trying to find out who's gonna win here, and obviously the winner's gonna go on and be the first out of the winners bracket, the third team to join the winners bracket. The loser bracket, the loser from this round will join the loser from MP versus RS. So that's also a very interesting match.
It would be. So the wait is finally over, folks. Hushin is gonna take his hunting position as we go towards the picks and bans. I wonder who's gonna play. Hushin, Opera Singer is gonna get banned. Ivy is gonna get banned. Are we gonna see the same, like a wax artist or an Itaco? Something needs to give the vibe of a 3K up just for Hushin to be able to claim victory here. Hermit,
waste their time.
oh yeah, you're right. Maybe. We'll see.
Deplete their resources. Ban the psychologist. Ban whatever tanky characters you have, and then play Hermit. Waste their time. Just keep dwindling their resources. Connect all ciphers.
That's true.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if it was actually a race for time, and they just keep stalling it out. So now we're gonna see a patient and a mercenary pickup here on the side of UTP. So this could definitely be PP's mercenary. I'm not sure who patient is gonna be picked up with first. We'll just have to wait and see who else will be banned out and who will be picked up. But yeah, I kind of want to see his Hermit come out. And look at that, Prisoner out of the gate.
Prisoner out, yeah. No Cypher Rush.
The lovers.
The lovers, yeah. Can you imagine Panda patient?
It could be Panda patient. I think it could be. Because you know what Singche is gonna play if not get banned? Prospector. Prospector's gonna come out.
Yeah, Prospector. Let's go. What way to end it? Like, I mean, after all, they just need to get a draw, right? Why not go with the Embalmer again?
That's true. That is very true. Huh.
The Embalmer's not even banned.
Yeah, maybe they're just. Oh, now Embalmer's banned, so now they can't go with it.
Okay, I'm so sorry about
Prospector,
that.
Prospector. We'll see. Unless.
Let's go. Unless.
What do you think? What do we think?
Unless.
Fire
Explorer!
Oh,
wait,
Prospector
yeah,
there. See, yeah.
Yeah,
so
you got it. You got it.
The thing is, we know what they're going to be picking, but the way they are able to still get the victory is kind of insane. So Hushin, well, I mean, with these bans, right? Is he really going to go for the Hermit? I would love to see it, but you kind of have the counter of the Psychologist. You don't have the fast decoding at all, but you got a lot of kite ability on the board for everyone here.
True. The Bond, the hooks. Panda's gonna be the one on Prospector.
Oh, it's Panda. Xingjie? What?
Xingjie? Why you take away the love spot?
Why? Yeah, and no, I mean, the Mercenary Prospector can also be a couple, but the thing is, though, I mean, I wanted to see Xingjie's Prospector. I think he has very insane highlights with Prospector, but also very coin flippy moments. But
yeah, maybe they need stability right now, and Panda's the person to give the stability.
Oh, Geisha?
Oh, Geisha! Then you might as well call Zen out to
true. Is this Zen? I hope it's Zen.
Yeah, you might as well call Zen.
I'm a little nervous for this Geisha here.
Yeah, I'm very nervous. I'm very nervous. Geisha has to have an amazing game if she wants to get it, because it's a known fact. It's an unspoken truth, a known fact that she eats mukbang.
Yeah.
I like mukbangs.
Unlimited, unlimited serving, folks.
Yeah, the more the better.
For the survivors, that is. But quite interesting. Maybe he scrimmed a lot of games with Zen that he kind of got inspired to pick up Geisha. But I don't know. His Hermit did make it to Koa, so it's just kind of yeah. This, I don't know. This might be Zen. Who knows? That's one of my theories. But if not, then maybe Hushin got inspired.
Yeah.
Geisha does not. It doesn't give 4K above or 3K. Sorry, 4K above. 3K above.
Yeah.
So,
I don't agree. I do not approve.
But then he gets 4K. Then we agree.
Maybe 4AW has a secret plan.
Yeah.
You know.
That's what we can only hope for, right?
Yeah. But mind you, Panda's the one on Prospector, so we are gonna expect a little bit more.
Maybe Hushin is giving his phone to his account.
No way. They're gonna get. They're halfway across. They're 1C apart.
Oh dang. Okay.
Are they? Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Thailand, Malaysia. No, they're neighbors.
Neighbors. See, maybe they made the trip to Thailand. Like, hey Zen. Here, use my account.
Yeah,
use my
but
phone
that will
too.
get them disqualified though.
No, he brought his phone and like, here you go.
Lol. Oh my goodness! But whatever it is, 4AW has already locked in the Geisha. We trust us, guys. We are equally as surprised as you. And UTP has, well, let's see if UTP's lineup this time will be able to give them the victory. As long as they get a draw, that's the victory that they will achieve. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the last time in this matchup number 1, read the commentaries. It's me, Nello, and Posh Spice, and we're being very demure.
Oh, here we go, folks. Last match of the first half here, just to advance to the playoffs, or continue on the winner's side of the playoffs. Hushin, not wasting any time, has already sniped out his first target here at the hotel. It is going to be Xingjie that can kite for a while, and at least, you know what, the matchup here. Oh, look at that, dropping down the butterfly, cutting out the route here. He does have a grappling hook to work with. Gets an early hit. Nice. At least it did not cancel out the grappling hook.
Yeah, that was a nice dash. Hushin will just keep using. Hushin, let's hope that the pallet not being broken will not come back to pawn.
Warp?
Hushin.
What? My god! Warp's able to warp and get the terror shock, and the basement is here as well. Again, they just want to go for that tie, but that was an early down. Less than 60-second kite now.
Oh my god, I'm sorry I doubted Hershen's geisha.
See, that's we learn a lot as commentators, eating our words. Don't worry, guys.
Exactly.
Palette mukbangs, no, we're eating our words. It's all good.
No, yeah. Exactly. Very, very... it's okay. PP is in for the rescue. Wait, what?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
A little too far here.
Wait, what's
Gets
going on?
the hit. I think the observer. Okay, we're just kind of stabilizing here. Now still has the drop downs. We're gonna see him. Oh, able to actually get the hit onto the patient, and now we see PP is just gonna hide down here at the basement just to create some separation. But again, excellent rescue.
Prospector? Prospector coming. Prospector coming. Yeah, just die at the corner here. This is a very good spot for Prospector.
He knows.
Hershen knows what's going on. My God, Hershen knows.
Wow. And now he knows that the panda is here, so that means that someone is not decoding. He's going to try and buy enough time here. We're going to see him try and just go for... so here we have it. He doesn't have the blink to go for that technique, though.
Yeah, he doesn't. Oh my God. Keep going.
Another one. Drop down.
Another one. Struggle.
Can he struggle now? Oh, he's not able to struggle.
Cannot?
That was 2 magnets now.
The magnets weren't...
It's long stuns.
Yeah, it wasn't long stuns, unfortunately. Panda is not gonna... Okay, he's gonna jump down. He has literally 1 magnet left to work with.
Yeah.
And the ciphers are crazy slow, Posh.
They are. There was a 2-man rescue, if you think about it, because Panda had to rotate to get the stuns going, and now the mercenary had to actually escape from the basement. Now we do see that the magnet did latch on. We're going to see Xingqian now hang around here, the fire exit area. We have a butterfly that is ready, and Warp is already online. Gonna see him try to bait some activity here. One more, it's that grappling hook to work with. Hershen needs to get a 3-person kill here, folks. And Xingqian unable to get it!
What? He was trying to climb up to the 2nd floor. He was trying to climb up to the 2nd floor, but... Oh my goodness, I'm really, really, really speechless. This is not a patient name.
Yeah, that was quite unfortunate. If he's actually able to cut out the healing time, this would be huge. Unable to get it. So the Prospector is healed, but the Mercenary is still injured. Warp is available here, so it seems like Hershen is going to hunt down PP. Let's see if... yeah, it just gets the terror shock as well. That is quite unfortunate. I mean, Mercenary could have actually had the longer downtime, but now this is a fast chair. That wasn't the best kite. 2 ciphers remain now, and they're not even close to popping.
Wow, I'm very, 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 very speechless. I think the mercenary was trying to look back. That's why, you know what I mean. But there was plenty of time to make that vault, or even use up a pad. You have 2 pads, no reason to go stingy here. You know what I mean. Yuki's gonna be one coming for the rescue. Nice flywheel. First successful flywheel of the game.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay,
nice,
good rescue.
nice.
Very conservative, very demure. PP getting hit once again, but the ciphers are just not promoting enough pressure. So PP now is gonna fall down here, and I mean, they can still go for a safe rescue, but now Panda is gonna try and go for another safe stun. Able to drop down though, and now
one more.
Can they actually go for the chair? He's actually gonna go for the chair inside. Struggle free. Can it happen? Not quite.
No, I don't think they. Either the geisha. The geisha probably brought giant claws or something.
Just to prolong it. Yeah, so I'm never gonna doubt Hershen ever again. He probably was able to... I mean, this is the ace in the hole. It wasn't Zen, it was the tutelage of Zen, or him practicing so much of this geisha, because this geisha is definitely on point. They have to time this rescue very well. That last cipher, still a lot left to be desired here. Let's see if he can farm off a hit off to the mercenary.
Let's see. Panda needs to make this work. Nice! Wow! But he stunned himself in the process as well. Nice! Okay, block! No dash at the moment. Okay, take that hit. Beautiful. Last cipher at 41%. Let's see if they can manage it. PP run is like, come on, start decoding.
That's the thing. Mercenary has an elbow pad to work with as well, and now the ciphers are moving. This elbow pad has to make really make do here. We're gonna see Yuki actually also be here to give any help, able to actually get the hit off of Yuki. So this promotes that attack recovery. So now teleport's gonna be used to stop the cipher Cypher from moving, and now everyone is injured now.
Nice. I like this. Even though Panda goes down here, it's fine. Because now they're giving PP a chance, right? They're giving PP a chance to heal up, right? Yuki can also heal up. Wait, no, I take my words back. It's the basement, I forgot.
It's a basement, yeah. And is there the last Cypher's hat?
Yeah,
So this is unfortunate. And it's the Prospector, the only person to have an item for stunning. Psychologist can't pick anything up. Mercenary is healed up, but has no more elbow pads. And PP is going to get caught out here in the open.
Yeah, PP has no more elbow pads, so he's gonna get hit 2 times before he even reached the basement.
Right.
Not very wise. Yeah, not very wise, unfortunately.
Gets the hit. Yuki's gonna try to push that Cypher, but it's not close to pop. And Kenny actually is gonna get cut off.
Nice.
But no, the pallet mukbang begins.
Okay. Maybe you see how fast he recovered?
Yeah, definitely brought something. Oh, gets hit actually on the rescue here, but the rescue can happen. The Cypher is moving accordingly. He just needs to hit the Prospector. The Prospector has 2 magnets to work with. We're gonna see. Oh, not even picking up the magnet. That's gonna be a kill onto the Mercenary. 1 more, and Hushin is able to get the victory for his team.
Wow, that was beautiful, beautiful
decision
gameplay by Hershen. Yeah, he just knows what's up. He knows the victory condition. Panda!
Oh,
missing the Terror Shock. Okay, hopes are still alive. Let's see if Panda will be able to work this up. Oh wait!
My God!
How fast is that teleport?
That was crazy through the window. Yuki is gonna try to buy as much time as possible here, but now Panda can actually work on that last Cypher over there at the hotel area. But I mean, the detention is gonna also be a factor they have to consider. And now the flywheel, once again, a successful flywheel on Yuki's side. She needs to provide enough support or enough time for her to be able to kite out the last Cypher from popping.
Yuki!
Oh! Here we go. Can pick up. Able to get it.
Wow.
And there you have it, folks. Hushin has his 3rd survivor on a rocket share. Panda now has to come for the rescue.
He doesn't even have borrowed time.
He didn't. And now he can actually chase him after the gate. Oh my
God.
He's gonna get more.
Hushin.
This is a
4K
redemption.
Hushin.
Yeah, this is a redemption Hushin that's coming after Panda. There's 2. Oh yeah, he has 2 magnets to work with, but yeah, detention's not even gonna be a factor here. Short stun just to provide a little bit of support. But now, man, Hushin on this geisha cook and able to get the hit.
Nice! Oh wait, he jumped down too,
down.
unfortunately.
Dude.
OAW coming back in the last game with a geisha.
This is what we live for now. What an insane turn of events. Just when it was so close. It was so neck and neck. We thought UTP had it at the 2nd game, but they definitely cooked. They were able to make up for the points. And now it just kind of brings it back to Hutien. And if he was able to actually save that teleport and get the but I mean it was just insane.
No,
not even.
This game is not Hutien did the
this
best
was a
he
shutdown.
could. Yeah, it was a shutdown. I say that because against the Geisha got such an amazing, huge advantage because in the beginning of the game, the patient got hit super early.
Yeah.
And then the warp as well, catching the patient off guard, and the Terror Shock. That was less than a minute, and the patient with hooks going down in a 2-floor hospital, 2-floor hotel. I think that was the beginning of the end.
Yeah, that was the start. And not to mention also, the Mercenary getting the Terror Shock as well bought so much time. That was time lost for the survivors to continue on decoding. I mean, you have to give it up to UTP. They did still push for the end game, but yeah, I think they might have underestimated or kind of looked past the Geisha because I mean, I honestly also looked past it. I was like, wow, really? We're going to do a geisha match now? All our expectations were surpassed in this matchup. Trust in the apocalypse, folks. It is coming. It is inevitable. And they were able to get that victory. And yeah, I can't wait to see more of that geisha from Hushin. He's definitely made me a believer.
Exactly. Hushin definitely played that geisha to perfection in that game, right? But, you know, it's just a combination of both. Like, in the BO1, BO2, you see flawless games from both sides. But in this BO3, I feel like there was just so many slip-ups. I cannot, like, to begin with, I think both you and I were even surprised that Xing Jie did not play Prospector and he played the Patient instead. And how many times have you seen him on the Patient?
Not much, right?
Right? So
that's the thing also. I think maybe Panda would have been more proficient on the Patient, but we're so used to seeing Panda harass, right? But Xing Jie also, I mean, 2022 Xing Jie was just so insane with the Prospector, right? Yes, there were some flubs here and there, but that's his comfort character. You got to give it to him. So, yeah, I think also in it was a perfect storm for Hushin to get the victory here. And you pointed out, that was the first domino piece to fall once the Patient was eliminated. And then from there, he used Warp so well, and he knew also how to, change trait, be able to stop everyone from their tracks. So, excellent game. MVP Hushin for me, like with this geisha. Not exactly. Not the metas, but go with the geisha. That was
exactly. And come to think of it, you have to give it up to 4AW. They were being pretty smart about it because I remember when I said, hey, if you want to play the geisha, why not just let Zen play?
Yeah.
But that's the thing. If Zen comes in, I think UTP would have prepared for a counter geisha
lineup. Oh, you're
lineup.
right.
Right?
Man, mind games on mind games. Yeah, because it's Hushin. Oh, yeah, like he's going to go with meta. Zen is the one that goes for the geisha. But little did you know, they were probably training or he was practicing the geisha on the side. And look at this matchup. It was just so intense. 6-3, 4-4, and then an 8-1 victory going to 4AW, folks.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a very interesting back and forth game. It just goes to show how much these two teams are really good. Equally professional, equally top tier, right? And yeah, very well deserved. And what more to say? That sweet victory with the 4K of a geisha. Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
I mean, there's so much people to interview. I know we're gonna have an interview in a bit, but Nell, who would you want? Would you want to talk to Hushin? You want to talk to MX, other survivors?
I think MX will probably be on the mic.
No, probably. Probably.
Yeah, but I want to talk to Hushin. See what he says about his geisha pick.
Especially coming from round 2 in Lakeside, right? I would say that was pretty devastating. He looked like he was supposed to get a tie, but it got a 3-person escape. So here we have it, folks. 4AW's Hushin is the MVP. Well-deserved, well-earned, paid in full with this geisha. In this meta alone, it's so hard. Even with that lineup, it was really tough, but he was still able to hold his own. Man, he was even able to kind of withstand the harassment in the 2-story hotel. That was so good.
Yeah, that warp gate definitely was the highlight of the match for sure. Yeah, the teleport. I think not even anyone could have predicted that the warp gate would appear like a bloody Queen's mirror.
Like terror shock too in the middle of an animation. It's just it's really catching people off guard, catching us off guard too. So yeah, 4AW folks takes the victory here. Again, a very 50-50 performance, a very 50-50 matchup, I would have to say. And this definitely would go in the books in IVC history as one of the most intense matchups that I've witnessed at the very least.
True. But yeah, very exciting match. Definitely worth the BO3 run through. And congratulations once again to Team 4AW for making it to the driver's seat, the winners bracket. But don't count UTP out yet. It is a double elimination format, so they will still be in the losers bracket. So we'll still see them. And hopefully they come back stronger than ever.
Like you predicted, now we're getting confirmation from other base that we will be interviewing MX next. So guys, let us know what questions you want to ask MX. I definitely want to get his mindset. I'm pretty sure he's ready to do like a backflip or run towards the wall here. So let's talk to the man of the hour, too sweet to be sour, the captain of 4AW. Let's talk to MX.
All right.
Hello.
MX, there he is. Oh, there he is. MX, first of all, congratulations on the victory up against UTP. I have to ask, how do you guys feel going the full best of 3? Like, how's the team feeling?
Very excited and very, like, when we was waiting for a person to tell us the answer, we was like, our heart beat very fast. We was waiting
Very fast.
Oh, yeah. Can imagine going very fast. Yeah. Was it calculated though? Because we want to talk to you about that game where he went for the geisha in Chinatown. Was that planned? Like, was that what he wanted to choose from the very beginning?
We were discussing with the BP, and then he told me that maybe he want to go for a geisha, and he said, I was like, if you can, let's go for it. Then he's like, okay, and he go for it.
Wow.
It was quite weird because we don't really play Chinatown, and yeah. Then
the geisha too.
But he did very well, more than expected.
Yeah, he very much did. So, MX, let's talk about your match. What were the communication like, especially when you were harassing the hunters? Was that all planned? The chaos? Is that the 4AW special? How did you feel about your team's performance on the Survivor side?
Our Survivor is totally planned for every OV. I mean, every even BO1 of the Garden OV is all handled by me.
Yeah, we can clearly see that you like to fight. Now that you have won this part, I think it was a very intense match. I think it's definitely neck and neck. Now that you have won, who are you expecting to meet in the next match in the winners bracket, and what are your strategies against them?
I mean, I think every team that is on our way will meet it. I mean, it's gonna meet anyway. Like MP maybe, or maybe RS, or maybe FT on upper bracket, or GH. Anyone. I think all of us are ready with our special plan of non-meta. Yeah.
Let's go.
Non-meta. All right.
I love it. I love that. There we go. I love how you say like non-meta. We know that 4AW is gonna go non-meta, and you still are able to pull it off, and it was just incredible. So last but not least, MX, I know you guys got to celebrate. You know, you got to get your rest. Any message you want to give to the people watching, or any shout out you want to give to people watching?
Thanks, guys, for watching. We'll do our more non-meta stuff. You won't expect what we pick. So better watch out.
Ooh. Let's go.
Nice. Let's go. Thank you so much, MX, for the interview, and best of luck to you and your team. Bye-bye.
Wow. Man, MX, guys. The captain himself, 4AW, says he's telling everyone to expect non-meta and expect them to run wild. That's the most I've seen him like kind of relieved, and usually he's all smiles there, but like he was like, wow, that was a close match.
True. I mean, I think that pretty much sums up their game style, right? Non-meta. Yeah, I think that's a very suitable slogan style to characterize them under. So yeah, hopefully we'll see more non-meta. Who knows what else? Doctor?
I'm trying to think who else was the non-metas. They even didn't go for Fire Investigator, which a lot of teams were kind of going for. So yeah,
pretty.
Explorer. Yeah, that's true. We can only predict, right? I'm just glad that we shared the mic on this one, Mel, because we had a lot of predictions. We had a lot of talks coming into this match. So yeah, it was a pleasure commentating with you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure commentating with you as always. And of course, it's a pleasure to have all of you in the live stream chat as well. And hey, hopefully you guys are having fun. Continue to have fun and don't go anywhere, because we still have another matchup, a very intense one after this as well. So yeah. Posh, any final... Wait, are we?
No, yeah, not necessarily. I thought, we're going to close it out. But yeah, guys, that's it for us. Please welcome Kuro and Eli O as they take the next match. So we'll see you guys on the next one. So peace out, and we'll be right back.
That's gonna be the first stun here. Registered Prospector. Do we get a punish hit or does Gamekeeper get it instead? We're gonna be able to walk over, but we didn't get the hit.
Oh, that's so much mind game being bought by LC. Once again, we're getting the pallet stun as well. And basement is already here. So if this Gardener can last as long as he can with the help of the coordinator, this could be a 4-man endgame.
Oh, Cordy didn't get any hit on anyone just yet. We got the pallet stun. Can we pop here? No, there's no one at the exit gate. Just linked early just to try to catch Puppeteer off guard. But I feel like we just went up, well, I mean, wouldn't change any more difference, but if we went up normally and then teleported towards the chair, it would have been the same thing, but with a terror shock down there. For Cheerleader right now, she has so much space to play around in Graveyard as well, but one thing we have to keep in mind, what Cheerleader done really well there was to enable the bell icon for the survivors to know where Gamekeeper is the moment that she got out of the way. But it seems like right now we're trying to... Oh, nice dodge!
Oh my God.
Finally first spike. We do have a flywheel and another polar ready, but there's no excitement on Yashi here, sadly, so we can't get an immediate excitement pop on. But Blink with the flywheel counter, one corner each. And yes, we managed to leech on towards Magician, but like it took Yashi a good 10-15 seconds to reach, and the Cypher Machine's already 70%. Even with First Officer coming in here, we hit the chair there, I think, and that's a beautiful body block from First Officer.
Yeah, I mean, he's still holding on. Lin still making the corners, rushing through the corners. Yeah, doing a good job so far, trying to avoid the area effect, but nope, not gonna be able to avoid it. But let's see. Oh, he has enough time to run away, and he still has the magic stick to make the rotations. Nyashi has not been able to land the first hit yet.
He does come in now. If we get a hit on an immediate leech, it doesn't really matter. We do see Magician, we do get a 40% revelation. That's Magician currently on the run, but Jala is going to go back to play this a little bit more safe.
Wow. They just...
Hey!
Hello guys, MX here. I'm from Team 4AW. I'm captain of the team, and I also play as the survivor in the team.
Hi, I'm DD from Team Emperor.
Hello everyone, I'm the survivor player Yash from Team Future.
Hello, I'm Capgun, the survivor of the H team.
Hello everyone, I'm LC, the survivor from MB team.
I am Boyman, the survivor of NG team.
Hello everyone, I'm Midori from Team RS.
Hello everyone, I'm Yuki from Team Utopia and I am a survivor player.
I feel proud to have qualified with my teammates.
I think it's cool. Get to play my little Emma here.
I feel excited. I know that the war is coming.
I feel excited when advancing to the playoffs, and I cannot wait to fight against the other teams.
Actually, our goal is top 8, but for now, we want to go as far as we can and do our best.
My goal always is win this tournament and to play my best in every match.
My goal is to be champion of IVC.
Our goal as a team is to make it as far as possible and showcase our skills in this game.
We're more likely to play something different, like non-meta, like
I think my team has the advantage of good communication and planning.
I think after the joining of the experienced hunter Miao Pai, my team has quite an advantage in both factions.
Survivor have a good teamwork and Hunter can chase really well.
Probably Team FD. Being from
welcome back everyone. This is IVC 2024 Playoffs Day 2, Round 2. I'm Konoshiro and joined by me is Eli. How are you today, Eli?
I'm doing all right. This morning I was unfortunately a little bit sick, but doing a lot better now. So yeah, we got some exciting matches in front of us. We saw a very close game of UTP versus 4AW previously. Some pretty exciting match, especially in round 2. That was a really clutch play by, I think it was the Embalmer, right, during that Lakeside game. Very exciting there. But we are going to have our next match going to be MP versus RS. MP, a team we've seen in Southeast Asia for a long time, really looking to, propel themselves to a potential IVC victory here.
Yeah, definitely. And, with RS's last matchup as well during our, 2 weeks ago, from our top 16 to top 8, we have established that their Hunter has a really, really good, IV and a really, really good opera singer. But from MP side, it's also the same for their Hunter, Maybe for MPK, their opera singer, not their opera, their IV could use a little bit more work. But I do think what's going to be more interesting, Eli, is seeing what else they will pick out when it comes out to round 3. Because during, our top 16 to top 8, it's only been either Opera or IVs. There's really none other Hunter than those two. So I do think, look, if there's any pocket pick or hidden picks, it would be nice to see them coming out.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just the way the meta is. Our first 2 rounds are pretty much always going to be those same 2 Hunters, but round 3 definitely where things get interesting, and in a match between these 2 teams, 2 very strong teams, we could definitely see that happen. Getting into our lineups here, we're going to go into MP Mad Penguins first, the team from Vietnam, MP LC, Taitien, Siru K, and Alit, or I don't know about it pronunciation, but anyways, Mad Penguins again, a team that we've seen around the Southeast Asia region for a long time. This is one of the oldest veterans team from the server.
Yeah, definitely. And with MP's Survivor side, LC has been the one that has performed really well during the top 16 to top 8 playoffs, especially with his Prospector and Harassers pick as well. Now, of course, we definitely cannot sleep on the other survivors like, Siru with the Cheerleader, and then K with his Hunter's main, and everyone else in this team. Look, they are a veteran team. They have been here for quite a long time. And, with MP versus ORS today, with ORS's lineup coming out here as well, you're going to be able to see Ling, Midori, Jialia, Ayane, Tofu, No Mercy, and Kage.
Yeah, absolutely. RS also with a convincing victory. Pretty much every one of these teams had a very convincing victory in their earlier rounds. Not last weekend, the weekend before last weekend. And so again, this is one of these matches where both these teams had a very convincing victory in their first 2 in their respective games, and now it's going to be which team is ultimately stronger between both of these high-level teams. Getting into our survivors, again we have MPLC. This is one of the oldest players of MP, one of the strongest kiting players, probably the strongest kiting player from Vietnam, I would say. We see 23% escape rate, 40% win rate, 74 seconds of containment time for Midori. We have 25% escape rate, 50% win rate, and 50 seconds of containment time, which is a little bit on the lower end, but we'll see what they're able to do against the MP Hunter side.
Yeah, especially with Midori's stats here as well. We do see quite a little bit of a decent decoding progress here. Sadly, it's not one full cipher, as it does seem Midori might be spending most of their time supporting survivors in the prolonging their kites instead. But with the win rates here from both RS and LC, they're really close to each other, especially with the escapes rate as well. Still very close to each other, 23 and 25. And then moving on towards the next 2 here, Siru and Ling. Siru as the Priestess support main, with escape rate of 22%, win rate of 48%, containment time of 64.98 seconds, decoding progress is 126.64, rescues of 0.54, pallet strikes 0.24. Meanwhile, Ling, on the other hand, would be having a superior escape rate of 32%, win rate of 52, containment time of 64.33, decoding progress of 119.74, rescues an average of 1.2. But sadly, the pallet strikes just seem a little bit lower compared to everyone else's stats in our IVC survivors stat pages.
Yeah, it goes to show the kite style some players prefer to use heavy pallet drops in transition, whereas some players will more go for tight kiting and pallet stuns. We see Taitien here with escape rate of 38%, 52% win rate, 75 seconds of containment time, and decoding progress of 156. Also 0.88 on the rescues, which does mean
that we're going to see some maybe rescue style characters from this player. Aeroplanist is one of those characters we see get utilized as a rescuer from time to time, so that's definitely a possibility. As for Tofu, a 90% escape rate, which definitely is right here, so indicating that this player most likely will be kiting first majority of the time. 76 seconds of containment time, decoding at 117.53 rescues and 0.1 pallet strikes. So again, a bit more of a pallet drop in transition style of kiting.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, like with 2 weeks ago's matchup, Tofu, game 1 with the Gardener pick, a very beautiful side set to force out the blink from the Opera. And then of course game 2, which the Priestess solo containment from their side as well. It seems like Tofu, he also was the one that got MVP for their victory 2 weeks ago. But you know, aside from our main player of the day, our next two will be Alet and Kage here. Two support type characters, Barmaid from Alet and of course Postman from Kage. 25% win escape rate here, let's say, from Barmaid, 50% win rate, 68.67 containment time, 127.55 decoding progress, 0.72 rescues, and 0.19 pallet strikes. Meanwhile, for Kage here, it seems like his escape rate is relatively higher with 29%, but win rate is a bit lower compared to Alish on 46. Containment time is just about the same, 67.76, decoding progress with 125.92, rescues with 0.94, and pallet strikes with 0.13. Seems like both Alet and Kage here might be the, you know, sub-rescues of this team. Their average rescues are pretty high here. But you know, like with the Postman and Barmaid, we do know with the recent Postman's buffs, hopefully we'll be able to see more of them coming out.
Yeah, as for the Hunter side, we have MPK, 75% win rate, and that's going to be in comparison to Giala, which is a 77% win rate. I'm still unsure on the remaining Cypher percentage stat. Did we ever figure out what that means?
I think it just means that you know, before the Cypher machine is primed, when like it usually just means that, oh, if you get the win, how much Cypher machines are left. That's usually what the remaining Cyphers mean, from what I know. But look, with those two, they look okay. We know that K has an exploit for sure. For Jiale, on the other hand, look, I don't know too much about them, but I do know that they are a really strong hunter from RS's side too.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting into our map ban pick here, we're gonna have MP with map selection here, opting for Moonlit River Park after the Ever Sleeping ban here from RS. I think Moonlit it's a very common round 1 map that we see typically utilized more so for a potential opera singer. Ivy, we talk about this, prefers smaller maps in general. It's a lot easier to control those Cypher machines in the early game and apply that map pressure similar to a Dream Witch style of gameplay. Whereas Opera Singer, of course, doesn't really mind playing on a map like Moonlit. So I think that's definitely going to be the idea here, is MP could potentially lead with that Hunter.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, it's especially with the fact that we've seen Moonlit River Park coming in quite a lot when Opera was the only meta character a few seasons ago. But like, if this is the case, then it just means for both team side, it depends on how well the Hunter plays. Because usually now for round 1, it's a little bit more Hunter side now with the Opera, with the Ivy, and of course Survivor. Yes, you need to try to counter both of them, but sometimes at the end of the day, if you don't get the right persona, you might just not be able to make that tie game or that 3-man win game for your Survivors. So then you'll just make it kind of hard, you know, for the Hunter too. So right now it depends on how well the Survivors can do. Hunter, yes, they'll definitely gain a vantage point in Moonlish, but for the Survivors, how are we going to be able to counter what Hunter they play?
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, let's see what we have in store here. We're going to get into our ban pick here. Of course, MP will be on the Hunter side first, it looks like, and RS on the Survivors. So RS does have faction selection. They're going to lead with the Survivor side. So definitely trying to, you know, see what they're able to do in the first round, give their Hunter an idea of what they have to work with. Getting into our ban pick, we're going to see Coordinator and Antiquarian as the first two. Pretty standard for round 1 ban, especially for Opera Singer. Coordinator, obviously, such a strong meta character right now, and that delaying the down against the Opera is the key, and Coordinator is one of the best characters for doing that with that Flare Gun stun, and of course the Antiquarian, very crucial against those single hit Hunters. We're going to see Puppeteer immediately utilized from RS. This is pretty This is a character we've seen really find its way into the meta to, again, deal with the Opera Singer. Once you go into that puppet form, you do delay that down, and delaying the down against Opera Singer in the early game is the way that you can go from, you know, losing the game to actually tying or even potentially winning.
And you know, with the Psychologist next spawn here, Eli, seems like they're going to come out with the Seer. We're going to cover on the Seer here, but if the Seer is able to come out, then it just means that this is quite a tanky team for Opera to be playing against too. Puppeteer is going to be able to buy quite a lot of time, especially with the amount of hits he's going to get, and for each usage of his little Lewis, his puppet, he's going to be able to gain that 8% movement speed boost for 8 seconds too. Now with the last spawn of Patience, seems like we're kind of guaranteeing the Opera pick here then, if that's the case, since this is quite a tanky team. We're going to come out with the Acrobat just to counter that Patient ban too. But you know, overall, Eli, this team, it seems like it's really doable for the survivors to be able to at least kite 70-80 seconds. Oh, you Puppeteer 3 hit, you Seer 3 hit, and you have, you know, Acrobat with the ball supports for platform and with the Owl too.
So assuming we're going to see an Opera Singer here, what do you think, how do you think the survivors will spawn? Where do you think the spawn layout will be for them?
If it's really Opera, I do think we should we'll put Seer in 2-story and then Puppeteer at 4 platform, Acrobat at 1st platform. The reason why Acrobat wouldn't work as well in 4 platform would be because, look, Opera dash is fast. Remnants are 9 seconds now, but look, Opera has been out for almost like a year or even more now. So like, with all the old veteran Opera Singers are going to be able to dash very fast, and even if you do manage to get the ball jump up towards the other side, your Remnants definitely will still be nearby as well. And of course, with the Opera here, guarantee pick from K. Seems like we decided not to go with Ivy. I mean, his Ivy last week not last week, 2 weeks ago in Red Church, there were some mistakes made, but I guess for Game 1, Opera is still does assert a little bit more dominance compared to Ivy, especially on such a big map like this after his Ivy's movement speed nerf on her Phantom.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, also, the Puppeteer, in Moonlight River Park, you have to be careful, you know, what character you put at 4-stop, since it's a very likely chase target, and we might see that Puppeteer. Let's see. It looks like, yeah, got the spawn perfectly called there. We see the Acrobat at 1st stop, Seer 2-story. Wildling, of course, being the safe character, it's usually not a good chase target, even for something like an Opera Singer. Will be over at the bridge spawn, and we see the Puppeteer at 4th, but actually the Opera spawning at the God Kiting area instead of in between 2-story and 4-stop. So a bit of an interesting spawn from the Opera Singer here. Gonna prioritize going straight for that 2-story spawn, I believe, based off of this spawn location. And I'm assuming they also predicted the Seer was in 2-story, and that actually is going to be the best chase target for this hunter. But yeah, here we go. This is going to be the first half of the first round of the RS survivors versus the MP hunter side, and we are in the playoffs of IVC 2024. I'm Eli, joined with Kuroshiro. We will be bringing you the live commentary for this matchup.
Let's see, K is already inside 2-story, but it seems like for Seer himself, he decided not to go upstairs. We did miss the Shadow Leap there, so we're going to Shadow Dance back immediately to reset our cooldown. But Lin has already pulled such a great distance as well. I do believe that the Owl should be ready before we will get a hit onto his Opera. Can we get it past him? We did! And that's beautifully done, countering the first hit there. And it seems like Owl is going to be back right about now.
Yeah, we're going to see Seer transition to that 4-stop area. The Owl is now available, so the fact they're able to use Owl for the first hit is very crucial for avoiding that that blink. And we're going to see, does Seer make it to the pallet here? It's going to be, oh, missing a dash here. That's a big miss for MPK. That will allow them to still get the Owl out, as the pallet was not dropped actually by the Seer, but still a pretty good early game as it is. Seer now transitioning to the behind tent area. There are no survivors decoding in this area, so this is optimal for the survivor side. We're going to see him take a risky vault out the window, able to get it off here. He's going to be able to mind give it the pallet, but gets the swing through the pallet here. And now K with an opportunity to use the blink here potentially.
Oh, do we blink? No, we don't even need to blink here, Eli. Seems like we'll be able to get that straight speed boost hit right over the pallet. Blink is now saved. There is a basement nearby. And from the survivor side, they definitely have to rescue at least once. So you did pull quite a lot of distance here, so that means that he most likely doesn't have enough owl recharges. But if it's a basement chair here, I do think Wildling has to come to rescue. Because, you know, it's more or less the fact that right now we're missing too many ciphers and we want to get that Titan out as soon as possible. Wildling getting found here immediately. He might be forced to rescue. No, he's going to get immediately the double hit, triple hit on straight towards the Wildling, and he can't rescue here anymore. This might be... We're going to teleport back. We didn't get any teleport back, and with no one right behind us. I think overall it's fine. We stopped the rescue here, but it's a guarantee sell.
Yeah, I think at this point with the only tide turner being on the Wildling there, and yeah, it's interesting. The Seer had 2 opportunities to use pallet drops in the first kite and ended up running through them, and they were both hits because of it. So potentially a misstep. We're going to see Opera Singers now transitioning to the 4-stop area, completely abandoning the chair camp at this point in time onto the Puppeteer. Does still have all their puppets to work with. We're going to see the first one and does absorb a hit perfectly timed there from Tofu. That's exactly what we want to see. We're going to see a switch to teleport, and actually he's going to go back to the chair, but then he's going to shadow back to the Puppeteer who's already transitioned far away. So actually I think that's an optimal result for RS in that they were able to get the heal onto the Wildling during this time, and they're able to get the trait out of the Hunter here.
For RS's survivor side right now, they have to play the long game. Accelerated decoding has not started just yet, and Tofu has been found already right after that Shadow Dance back. We're going to be able to utilize our next little puppet right there. Very nice stationary skill there to counter the first hit, but if that's the case, Tofu's going to be forced to utilize his next... Oh no, we didn't even... Oh, I feel like for KJ we could have waited a little bit longer until our third puppet was used, since it's only 8 seconds, so there was definitely 1/2 second window, but we're going to be able to see Acrobat here. Kage, that slow debuff did help us out quite a lot, but now missing the pallet mind game. K, we're going to have to see how long Acro can take here. We're still missing 1 full cipher at least, but Acro does have like around 3 more balls left for himself to use, but a shadow dance, a shadow leap, and we went towards the side. Okay, Acro is going to be able to stabilize himself right now for ORS.
Yeah, excellent job from the Acrobat bombing up over those pallets. K missing a couple dashes there being very crucial. Finally able to get the first hit of the Acrobat, who's now going to use this time to transition towards the bridge area. We see Midori also moving over to the cipher machine here, but looking at the ciphers, they have 3 remaining, but they're almost done. 1 cipher machine is primed, so essentially 2 at this point. Acrobat is going to try to go for a bomb, is able to get some distance here, dropping a red bomb, getting this next pallet. Can he drop this pallet as well? It's going to be a mind game, and still able to stay alive a little bit here, and does register the hit, downing the Acrobat here. But you see the last 2 cipher machines almost completed at this point, 85, 67, and the last one will be primed after that at 98.
But also at the same time, right, even if RS's survivor did fail the rescue, in which it resulted into Tofu being the next chase immediately, it seems like with the hit from NK instead of MPK, instead of waiting for the Puppeteer's Lewis to be over to activate his third one, we decided to change targets to Acrobat. Now Acrobat, because of this as well, he was at full health. He was able to, you know, fully stabilize himself and contain the Hunter for a relatively long time, as we do see Wildling nearby as well on board. But if we're on board, that's a 40-second board time. Last cipher is currently primed, but even if it is primed here, Tofu seems like he will be near the prime cipher machine. Actually, Amido being able to go in towards the rescue round, it should be a 3-man endgame.
Yeah, it definitely should be here. We're going to see Wildling is making the rescue here after the halfway mark, but the cipher machine is ready. We see the hit onto the Wildling registered with Tide Turner. Let's see where the Acrobat definitely wants to position into a strong kiting area for endgame. I'm not sure what they're going to be able to do over here. We're going to see the hit. We're probably going to see the cipher pop here. Yeah, they're going to transition towards the dungeon is in the area as well, so that's something to consider. Acrobat's going to utilize these 2 pallets, just trying to last here as long as possible for this 5 escape. Oh, but it does get the hit early, and now the Hunter does have teleport, so they could potentially teleport, or they could go for the chair first. They're actually going to go for the chair first, and the gate is not going to be open. They're going to have the Hunter will be able to drop a shadow clone here, teleport to the gate, and potentially chase down that Puppeteer. Or it doesn't matter, the survivor is dead on chair.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate right there as Puppeteer. You're half health, so there's nothing you can do about a detention opera, but Wildling they're going straight towards the other gate. The remnant should have disappeared right now, so we can at least still guarantee a 1-man escape. Wildling still not the exit gate just yet, but this is quite a big map anyway, so with 18 seconds on the clock here, unless K is going to be able to do a miracle run towards the other gate, no, he doesn't seem like he wants to. He just wants to make sure that no one comes into backdoor rescue, as we do Shadow Dance back here, just to guarantee the 3-man elimination. It's honestly speaking speaking, not bad here for K, especially with how the survivors were able to stabilize themselves after that failed initially rescue on the wildling. But aside from that, that's going to be immediately opening the gate and getting out. Let's congratulate the 3-man elimination here for K. Very nicely done here by the Opera.
Yeah, excellent job there from the Opera Singer. Considering that the start was relatively good for the survivors, they were able to have a pretty long first kite. I think the Seer could have definitely extended that kite a little bit longer by utilizing this pallet, and also it did not use the flywheel as well. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, it was a good start for the survivors. They're able to get the trade out when they use that teleport. So it seemed pretty good. It seemed like it was going pretty good for them with the 3 survivor endgame, but that's just the power of the Opera Singer. You know, you're able to get such a quick down in the endgame, and if you have teleport available, you can then get to the exit gate, get an extra kill. Yeah, K did everything perfectly there towards the end of that match.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, also from the survivor side too, like initially they were still missing 2 full Cypher machine, but after the target changed their immediately towards Tofu, who was the puppeteer, we did manage to at least, you know, kite for a little bit longer. But I feel like if we forced to chase after that puppeteer, we might be having more of a chance of chasing after getting a 4-man elimination, in which if you see the stats page here, Kage with the second containment of 74 seconds alongside with a 173% decoding progress. This survivor was the reason why we were able to guarantee at least a 3-man endgame and a 1-man escape. As long as it's not a 4-man elimination, it's still good here for RS's survivors.
Yeah, you know, also I want to say the Acrobat did quite well there too. You know, one of the ways the Opera Singers can win games is if you're able to get your second down. If you get your second down survivor like really quickly and Cypher machines are not close to being ready, then that's where Opera's able to sort of spiral it into a 4-kill position. But the Acrobat actually did an excellent job containing the Opera Singer for a long period of time over near that first stop area. And you know, that I think was the difference maker in the survivors able to get 1 out in comparison to a potential 4-kill. Because, you know, if that Acrobat goes down quickly, there's not enough Cyphers for them to win the game. Opera Singer will have teleport. Opera Singer will be able to have a ton of map control. So the fact that Acrobat was able to contain for so long there, I think was a big difference maker for the survivors.
Yeah, definitely. And I do think like one of the other biggest issue was where the Wildling was as well. We do know that Wildling was hiding or wanting to go in for the basement rescue, but if we got spotted by Opera just that bit too early, like here you can see, right? You see a lot of Wildling mains, you know, in our IVCs. We get on board really early, even if Opera didn't find him just yet. And throughout this game, from what K has showed us, if you get on board late, you're not going to be able to get your speed boost as soon as you think you will be. And that 2 very fast hits on towards the Wildling, and then of course another follow-up third hit to get him towards half health. If he got on board a little bit early, we definitely could have been able to move even faster than Opera, or even just to gain a slight bit more advantage. But you know, this time K took advantage of the fact that, okay, the RS survivors did a little bit greedy on the Wildling's board. Let's get a meter 2 hit and force them to not rescue at all after getting Wildling to half health.
Yeah, and that's something as well for all of you watching live and in chat here. If you want to play Wildling, don't play Wildling where you follow the hunter around the whole map and harass with your board. That is not how you play Wildling. And for some reason, I would say about 80% of players in who are new to the game believe that's how you play Wildling. So that is not actually how you play Wildling. You kind of just play like a mercenary where you decode, go for rescues, and use your board to essentially avoid getting hit if the hunter does ever opt to chase you. So yeah, I mean, that's you guys can see there towards the end of the game, the Wildling also, even though the Wildling got cut off from very far away, they're still able to get in and make that rescue at the right before the Cypher pop because of that boar. And that speed boost that you have on when using the boar. So that's exactly how the Wildling did everything the best they could there. But getting on the boar early is also very important as well. Some people do get a little bit, I guess, I don't know if greedy is the right word, but they wait a little bit too long to use their abilities. And against a hunter like Opera Singer that's super fast, that can potentially backfire. Maybe you get an early hit or something like that, and that's exactly what we saw. Wildling wasn't able to make the rescue. Similar with something like First Officer as well, using the watch too late. Could result in an early hit. So definitely against something like Opera Singer, you have to be a little bit more. You could use it a little bit earlier than you think you have to. And no, this is not pre-nerf Opera Singer. Someone was asking. We are on the new updates on this server.
Yeah, so with the new updates in mind, Opera Singer's nerf was the dash speed, max presence. It has been slowed down towards in the same that it's the same speed as, you know, no presence. So with Opera in mind here as well, we can see even after nerf, it seems like it just isn't enough. Eli, it just seems like it isn't enough for her nerfs. Maybe we'll see more though. She's still really, really high on the meta list. And like with the first chase on towards tier 2, yes, Seer pulled such long distance trying to get away as far as we can. But even with that long distance pull, we couldn't just get away enough.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, obviously still very strong hunter as we can see in this match, going from a relatively strong kite for the survivors into a win for the hunter side. So yeah, definitely something to keep in mind here. Now looking into the side of RS here, we'll see where they opt to go with the hunter pick. I'd imagine, of course, we'll see Opera Singer or Ivy here, and considering the size of the map, Opera Singer would definitely make the most sense here. But you know, we have seen some players opt to favor Ivy in the early rounds in round 1. It's usually just a matter, I guess, of preference. But based off of the map, I would imagine we'll most likely see Opera Singer. But I don't know. What are your thoughts on you know, large map Ivy in general?
I think it's a bit slow. I do think it's a bit slow. You know, even on Evening Arms Factory, it feels like your Phantom's very slow when traversing and trying to leech on towards survivors. I do agree with you there with the Opera Singer pick. Ivy is just kind of too slow when it comes to moving her, you know, Phantom around the map, especially with such a big map like this as well. You can't just have all 4 survivors spawn at a corner each. And a corner each means 1 at first platform, 1 at 4th platform, 1 at God Kite, 1 at 10th. They're all really strong, you know, containment areas, as you do know yourself as well. So like for Ivy here, not really worth to play Ivy on such a big map like this, especially for Moonlit River Park. Opera still is superior when it comes to our, you know, tourney plays, but we'll be moving on slowly here towards round 1, second half of RS versus MP, as Jiala is gonna come out from RS's hunter side, and of course for MP survivors it'll be Siru, LC, Tathian, and Alet.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, the Antiquarian Coordinator here again, very standard for early bans. We saw that in the last round as well. Looks like we're going to see Psychologist first here, and the Prisoner. And actually, Prisoner is a character we saw get banned a lot yesterday in the first round. This is a character we've seen start to get utilized more in the early rounds. And a lot of teams will pick up Prisoner in the first 2 picks because they don't mind losing it for rounds 2 and 3. But Kira, why don't talk to us a little about Prisoner? You know, it's a character that has never really been considerably strong. We've actually seen a bit of an uprise in Prisoner recently.
Yeah, I do think though the Prisoner pick here is just to try to counter the Opera, since you can't decode a Cypher Machine even though if there's an Ostracon or an artifact nearby. With a Mercenary ban followed up by the Embalmer pick here, I do think it kind of reinforces Prisoner just a little bit more with the decoding progress and with the Cypher Rush. Just because you can, you know, self-resurrect, self-heal yourself, that just means all of your survivors can decode as much as you can. Acrobat ban followed up by First Officer. You know what, with the First Officer pick here, it just means that this is a Cypher Rush team comp. First Officer, after each utilization of his Pocket Watch, it would be 7% decoding, accelerated decoding speed boost. And of course, you know, with Prisoner himself, he's 105, 110 when linked up, and finishing up First Officer Cypher Machine, you can basically just, you know, prevent a lot of rotations around the map, wasting time to decode the Rescuer Cypher Machine. Oh, why would you want to run there if you can't just link up the Cypher and decode it yourself at the same area, really?
Yep. Yeah, the Acrobat's a little bit interesting for the ban there, because we usually see, because Rescuer was the last survivor to be picked, we usually would see another Rescuer get banned, since the survivors still would have to pick a Rescuer, right? So typically we would see like an Officer or Wildling ban there, but I guess the Hunter assumed that maybe they were just going to play no Rescuer, which I don't think was going to happen. But anyways, we're going to see the Opera Singer pick here from Jiala. And yeah, again, Opera Singer definitely more favorable for Moonlit than Ivy would be. And yeah, for this team composition as well, we see the Embalmer, a character that's really optimal on 2-story maps as well as large maps like Moonlit. And so the survivors, I guess the mindset here is playing Embalmer, which is usually a pretty good tie survivor. You got some Cypher Rush with the Prisoner decoding. And again, yeah, just try to go for a tie here and just win this first round.
Yeah, and definitely if the survivors all decide to bring knee-jerk reflex, it would work even better for them as well. Maybe for Embalmer, we could also get that Titan or even Flywheel out, since he can't self-resurrect. And, you know, for our MP survivors here, they only need a tie game after all, which is why the Embalmer has been chosen out here. But against Opera, Usually 2 Titans would be the best, especially when it comes to Cypher Rush, that extra 40-second, time bot, just to get more Cypher Machine done. But with the area selection mode, here we go. This will be Prisoner spawning in 2-story, Embalmer at first stop, Sidu here as the first officer at 4th stop, and of course Psychologist in Circus. We're going to be able to see Opera Singer here spawning by Southbridge. No one currently at, Northbridge. I feel like if we can't get Northbridge's Cypher Machine done, we'll get it done first, because that Cypher is one of the Cyphers that is the most dangerous one to do mid to end game.
Yep. Let's see where the Opera Singer opts to go first, but probably the Prisoner most likely. But we are in now. This is the second half of the first round of RS versus MP. We saw a 3 elimination from the MP Hunter side, so MP now looking for a tie or better on the Survivor side, and Gialla on the Hunter side for RS looking to turn things around here, put RS into the lead. I'm Eleo, joined with Kirishiro. We'll be the live commentary for this IVC 2024 playoffs matchup.
Let's see, Jala's already near Siru here as the first officer. He did use his pocket watch now, but we're just going to try a little bit more of a mind game here as we do decide to change targets. That's one first officer's pocket watch gone. Now let's see, are we going to try to shadow dance back to bait first officer out, or are we going to go after Psycho? Seems like we're going to full flesh chase after Psycho here with a double pallet here drop down. Psycho running towards the back of 10, trying to go towards the double L-shaped window here. We're going to be able to take that movement speed boost, but can we get in between the next 2 pallets? It seems like we can, and now Psychologist has the first chase. Let's see, Palestine will be able to get it. We wouldn't. The Ciala here trying to deploy a lot of Phantoms. I'm going to be able to shadow dance back, and first set registered 48 seconds in towards the game.
Yeah, we're going to see Abnormal as well on the Hunter side here, so definitely going for a aggressive strategy, trying to go for that 4 kill and slow down that Cypher Rush. Looks like we're going to see Psychologist now transition to the back part of 10 here. Going to go ahead and go for this vault as well. The Shadow Teleport not available just yet, but Psychologist will take this next hit momentarily. No, Flywheel to, but they can make the pallet. Oh, somehow able to avoid the hit here, taking a bit of a risky vault, but I think we'll be able to make it to this next pallet. Look at that.
Yeah, we shadow danced there for some reason. I think that was a misclick right there. Psycho being able to go towards the next pallet. We do see Siru on the other side right now. He did get prisoner connection, but we got a hit right during pocket watch time. So right now, our items were used a little bit too late. We might be changing targets here right after the normal kick. Yes, it will go back towards 28%, but it doesn't matter here anymore because first officer, he does have 2 more usage of his pocket watch. We didn't get it on towards the opera. We've 1 more though. We do have 1 more though, but oh no, we still do a shadow leaf. Okay, we missed a shadow leaf, so I guess it's going to be 8-second cooldown here, and a little bit of a breathing room here for Sidu.
Yeah, that's a perfect example of being a little bit too overly conservative with your item. You want to use that item early against the officer. We're going to see the down onto the officer, quick down here. Yeah, you want to use that ability, use that item early against the officer so there's no chance of a free hit, but the first officer waiting a little bit too long. I actually believe that the correct play would have been to take the first hit there and then use the pocket watch for the rest of your kite after that, because the officer was already too close to use the watch. I think it was just a bit of a mistake from the officer, unfortunately, but we are going to see, because of that abnormal, I think without abnormal, the survivors would have definitely had a winning position, but that abnormal play now gives this hunter definitely an opportunity to make a comeback here.
Yeah, especially with the fact that none of the survivors here have tie turner, so the moment you rescue the first officer here, we're 1 hit until max presence, but first officer will just get refreshed on a chair right now. That's going to be max presence on towards this opera singer. Her dash distance has been increased, but there is also a basement nearby, as we are going to be able to see a little bit of a pause here from MP's LC survivor side. It's going to be a little bit more of a small breather here for us caster 2 and for us viewers. Right now, it doesn't really look that good for MP survivors at all. No one has tie turner, and Psycho Cypher Machine will be fully locked in tents.
Yeah, definitely. I think the first officer, again, that it's a really big play, just using the watch a little bit too late there and getting that first hit. So if you're in that position as a player and the hunters are, it's an opera stinger, they're already up on you. You can just use that first, take that first hit, and then use the watch for the rest of your kite there. I think would have been a little bit better, but yeah, I guess the good thing for the survivors here is that it did take the hunter a little while to get the first down. I think at this point they'll probably just not go for the rescue and just play for the tie. If Embalmer does get chased, they still will have Coffin, so there's still an opportunity for them to self-rescue, which will be good for getting to the end game. It's harder for the Opera Singer to snowball against an Embalmer in that situation. Prisoner can still promote some Cypher Rush here, so yeah, we'll see what they're able to do, but Psychologist already injured as well. It's definitely not ideal, and the Hunter still will have trait momentarily. I'm not sure how much is left on the cooldown, but should be back relatively soon at this point, so yeah, I think if anything, the Opera Singer looks to be in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, we'll have to see.
Like, it's also, as you said as well, like, look, their Cypher Machine decoding progress is really fast, but if we just recap throughout that game as well, where was Jalia at all the time? He's only at one side of the map, whereas the last 3 Cyphers, one at Northbridge, one in Circus, the other one at Forest Top. These 3 Cypher Machines are a little bit way too close to each other, especially with Max Presence Opera. 2 Opera Scene with Abnormal. There's going to be a lot of chances here for Opera Scene to take advantage of the survivors, especially with the fact that they're considered pretty weak survivors, you know, especially with barely any items to contain. Yes, Embalmer can self-resurrect, but can he Highline against Max Presence Opera? No, definitely not. Same as Prisoner, one execution isn't going to do much, and you know, as you said as well, Psychologist is the one currently at half health. So we will have to be a little bit more careful here from Psycho's point of view. Oh, we'll go towards one side of the map, we need to get healed, but then what happens after that if the remaining 3 Cypher Machines are on the other side?
And this is slightly off topic, but as you guys know, I'm usually randomly told to say things by people on stream. And for this tournament, the random thing is going to be, what was I supposed to say? Oh, the random thing I was supposed to say is full kite build Enchantress is meta, smiley face. Which, you know, I mean, that's not really, I don't know how accurate that is, but yeah, that's my one-liner for this tournament. And perfect timing, we're right back into the match here.
And as we can see here, Prisoner has linked up the Cypher Machine towards Northbridge right now, trying to decode that Cypher, but with Alette here at half health, it seems like we're going to be able to see the blood trails here of Psychologist dropping down the pallet, but who is going to be the one that comes into rescue? We teleport back right now, we do see LC wanting to come into rescue, but okay, for LC right now, we might abort the mission. No, we're going to come in here instead. We can definitely make the rescue. Yes, there's a remnant nearby, but there's no Shadow Dance, but even so, that's a half health Embalmer. That is a first officer who will be immediately refreshed on chair. We still do have Abnormal. We can Abnormal the North Gate Cypher Machine first and then break the connection. So we still have at least 3 Cypher Machine on this side of the map.
Yeah, interesting. I really thought they weren't going to go for a save at that point because there's, you know, no tide turner. But now we're going to see the chase onto the Embalmer, and Embalmer does have their Coffin to work with, but we will have the trait swap available too, so the Hunter could easily just teleport away. Embalmer will have Flywheel to potentially get to this pallet, but I don't think it's really going to matter here, and not going to be able to use the Flywheel there. Again, I don't know if it would actually have made a difference, but we're going to see, using the Coffin before the chair here, which is a little bit early. I feel like maybe they could have just waited for the chair, but yeah.
But with Jala here, we're going to go towards the North Bridge. We do see a connection here. We're going to break it. Will we have normal here is the good question, because, you know, Prisoner and Psycho, okay, we did have normal. Prisoner and Psycho did heal up just on time. We do see as well Psychologist here going towards the Cypher Machine at 4-stop, and I do think Jala, okay, Crows popped out. This is huge if Crows popped out, because if that's the case, Psychologist's location will be revealed at all times, and this is Max Presence Opera Singer. This is not going to look good for Psycho at all. We do see the blood plays true, and second kite will now continue.
You know, and they're also doing 4 ciphers, so this is also going to be, this is why we see the cipher progress so slow here. We're going to see the pallet break here, well, also the abnormal, but with 4 cipher machines being worked on, that's not really at all ideal from the survivor side. That's going to, you know, drag this game out even longer, so, which is better for the Opera Singer at this point. So we're going to see the first hit onto the Psychologist transferring the winner with the speed boost from the ball here. Can they get a pallet? So that's a big pallet stun to keep this kite alive. I think if Psychologist goes down there, the game would have probably been resulting in a 4 kill, and this extension of this kite is really crucial. And a missed dash. and gets the pallet drop. That is a huge play from the Psychologist. We're going to see another pallet vault here, and continuing this kite even longer. This might be the difference between a potential win and a loss here, or tie and a loss.
We got the Terror Shock down, though. We still got the Terror Shock down. Now the Cypher Machine near where Embalmer is currently at 81%, but the only one who can rescue is the Prisoner. Prisoner doesn't have borrowed time right now. If we decide to change targets, no, actually, I do think it'll still be a 3-man elimination here, Eli. Prisoner and Psycho both doesn't have borrowed time. That's really bad if Prisoner's the only one who can come into rescue right now as well.
Yeah, and also again looking at these ciphers, they have 2 Cypher Machines almost done, but as you mentioned, look at the Cypher layout. Most of these ciphers are on this side of the map. I believe all of them are actually, all the remaining ciphers. So here it's gonna be really challenging for them if the Opera Singer is able to pressure these down. And Opera Singer still has abnormal, still has trait swaps. You could teleport, move to the last cipher that way. They could abnormal one of those Cypher Machines. So a lot to work with here.
Yeah, we found Prisoner though, which is really bad. Didn't get out over a pallet, that's fine. We still do a trump card change for a teleport if we really need to do so. We're going to change targets here for LC instead, as Psycho is going to be after half. Shadow dancing back here, trying to find where Prisoner is. Prisoner, hello to you. You did manage to get the electrocution, but we didn't cancel the Shadow Leap there, which is a bit unfortunate. Now, we are buying time for the Cypher Machine to be done, but if this is the case, when a Flywheel come here, we do know that there's no borrow time on this Prisoner too.
But let's see what the Opera Singer opts to do. I guess the Opera Singer would know that the Prisoner doesn't have borrowed time based off of using pseudos. We're gonna see the hit onto the Psychologist just to farm. They are not gonna pop. They're gonna actually just. Oh, now they're gonna pop. Interesting. So the Cypher Machine was primed, if I'm not mistaken, right? But they just didn't pop it. I'm not sure what happened there.
I think they probably just wanted to wait for Prisoner to be a little bit of a better area, just so then we know the Opera Singer isn't chasing after Prisoner. But right now, Prisoner, that's going to be a Terror Shock. Then we do have trump card change. There is a teleportation viability here, as LC will be going straight towards Gawkai 2-story right now. We will be leaving the Prisoner down on the ground. And potentially speaking here, if Prisoner actually gets up, we can just teleport towards, fourth stop gauge. But right now, not seeing anyone at first stop gauge. Okay, there's no tonight just yet. We do see Embalmer, it seems. The white silhouette here is going to be pretty visible here for the Opera Singer, which is what we don't want to wear white in such a bright map like this. Prisoner getting up, yes, but how long can Embalmer contain is a good question.
Yeah, and so a Psychologist didn't have borrowed time, so that's what that's why they didn't pop right away. So that was I forgot about that. But we're gonna see the down onto the Embalmer. Embalmer does still have self heal. We're gonna see the Opera Singer is gonna dash to the exit gate here actually. So gonna try to cut off the gate opening, although the Survivor's not actually on the exit gate. We're gonna see the Prisoner is rotating to the backside of 10 here, just trying to hide away from the Hunter. Hunter's going to go back towards 2-story, really trying to find where this Survivor is at. Again, this is still a possibility for a 4-kill, but now we're going to see, I think what they're going to do here is try to split up the exit gates, but yeah, but there is still trade swap again, so this Hunter could easily teleport here. We're going to see, does catch sight of the Embalmer. The Embalmer does not have self-heal, so if the Hunter can down the Embalmer here and then find the Prisoner, this will be a 4 elimination.
Yeah, Embalmer, we flywheeled out a bit too early right there. Teleport is now ready. We did a melee change right there. We're going to teleport straight towards the other side of the map. And we do have Tinnitus right now, definitely knowing that where Prisoner is. Prisoner, oh no, that's Blood Truth there, shown towards the Hunter. And MP here would be giving a 4-man elimination for RSS Hunter. That's a good execution, but it didn't really change much of the results.
Yeah, and that's going to be a 4 elimination here for the RS Hunter side, and things were looking really good for the Survivors. We saw a lot of missed dashes from this Opera Singer throughout this game. We saw what looked like a good early game for them, but then once the first officer gave the first hit, they were able to get a quick down, and then nobody had Tide Turner after that. And I do think the second rescue they probably should have not gone for, because it did give a free injury. It slowed down their decoding a little bit, and the officer's not getting anywhere with no Tide Turner, especially against Opera Singer. So maybe a slight mistake there. We're not really sure, but for the most part, yeah, things were looking good for MP in the early game. But again, the power of the Opera Singer really able to mount that comeback and get the 4 elimination. This puts RS ahead actually after this first round.
Yeah, and it's especially with what you said as well, Eli. It's the items that we need to use early. After that first game, as long as we can use the item as whenever the Hunter's near us, that's what matters the most. You can't be giving that free hit towards a character like Opera Singer and then, oh yeah, okay, your first Hostile Pocket Watch, it has been used, but then you get hit immediately. What's the point of using it? And because of that big mistake as well, we were initially chasing after Psychologist. then like that mistake gave us the reason of why we should chase after first officer instead, with the only tie turner on the field. Right, okay, so now we first officer on the chair. Okay, now if survivors want to come in to rescue, that's fine, but there's nowhere first officer can do. There is no items that first officer can use, and there isn't also anything that the survivors have that has the capability of harassing or allowing the first officer to transition into a better containment area.
Yeah, definitely. And that's why we see actually a lot of teams will opt for Wildling on Moonlit, especially against Officer in the early rounds. So I do think maybe Wildling actually could have been a slightly better option for them. For example, if the Wildling gets chased at 4-stop, then I mean that's not good. That's better for the survivors if anything. It's going to be very difficult for the hunter to down the Wildling there. And whereas first officer, especially since one watch is already expended, that's what a lot of opera singers will do, is they'll go to the rescuer first and get one of those items out, and we saw that happen. They went to the officer first, got rid of one of the watches, and then the opera singer knows that if they ever go back to the officer, they only have one watch left to work with, so it's a pretty easy down for them. And that's exactly what happened. Now, is if you're playing Wildling, that's not the case, because Wildling, obviously the boar, it can be used over and over throughout the duration of the match. So that's where Wildling is typically considered a stronger character, especially for a large map like Moonlit, where the opera singer can, cut off the rescuer from a distance. Wildling has a lot more to work with in that sense.
Yes, definitely. And like from the survivor side, the early game containment wasn't bad if really, as I said, if it wasn't for the first officer there with his items as well. But if we move on towards the stats page, here we go. Look, they did what they have to do. They did have the Cypher Rush potential, but it's just where the survivors were located and Cherdash was the reason why they lost this game. With Prisoner, yes, there was like 3 abnormal use by the opera singer, but the Cypher Machine was still enough for us to be able to finish it, to prime it and to pop it when there's 2 more survivors left on the field. So like, yes, they did have the Cypher Rush potential, but they didn't have the map on their side. They could not control the map as well as opera could have controlled the map.
Yeah, definitely. And that's kind of what happens in Moonlit sometimes as well. Is like, you get in a situation where it's split into 2 sections, right? You have the first stop side of the map, all that area on that side of the bridge, and then the 4-stop. And then usually what happens in a lot of Moonlit games is for the majority of the match, it'll sort of be one side that's used a lot and then one side that isn't. And that actually could have been something the opera singer was able to take advantage with, the 3 ciphers being on one side of the map. Unfortunately for the opera, they're still able to get the prime off. But again, it doesn't matter as long as you're able to, with so many survivors not having borrowed time, Psychologist isn't able to get up on the cipher pop, and with only a 2 survivor endgame against an opera singer with a trait, that's really difficult to even get one out the gate at that point. And we saw that exactly happen in this round.
Yes, definitely. And of course, if you see the pointer, it's currently 6-3 for ORS. If I'm not wrong, it should be ORS choosing the map now. It should be, I'm quite sure it should be ORS choosing the map, yes. So then MP has to ban one. Preferably speaking for MP, it would be nice if we can ban a small map, because we do know that ORS's Hunter has a really good IV. It's from what we've seen 2 weeks ago, right? So like, okay, depending on the situation now, you just got 4 man eliminated by the opera singer. Now you can choose between opera and Ivy, in which, okay, last time when Ivy came out, it was an absolute destruction from ORS's Hunter side. But then, are you going to say, okay, will we try Redemption Arc against the opera again with choosing out the Gardener, choosing out the Coordinator, same as our first 2 picks? Or do we want to maybe go for, okay, we'll try to test this out against Ivy. But then if you do want to get the Ivy out, then that simply just means that you need to choose a small map, and for your Hunter K from MP side, his Ivy, yes, you did manage to get a tie game, but it wasn't as impressive if we want to compare to, Tiala's Ivy. So like right now, there's a small decision a big decision that the MP's team have to make right now in regarding to which map they actually need to ban for Game 2 moving on forwards.
Yeah, I would almost think that they might just ban Ivy, because we actually saw in that game the opera singer did actually struggle a bit. There was a lot of missed dashes, there was some mistakes there. So, but again, the power of opera singers they were still able to turn it into a victory. But I think it might make more sense to ban Ivy, because I think MP will. I mean, you can ban a small map, but they'll just pick another small map, right? So I think realistically here, the most logical thing would probably be to ban the Ivy, right? And that way, because it's gonna be a small map no matter what, I would imagine. And then you can take the opera singer, And it seemed like MP had a pretty good setup going against the Opera Singer for the most part, just a couple little misplays. But for the most part, yeah, the RS Opera Singer did struggle with some dashes here and there as well. So I think it definitely would make sense to potentially take Opera again. But I don't know. What do you think about that?
You know what? Now that you said that, I do think you're right. Because even if you ban one, there's going to be another one coming out anyways.
Yeah.
And I do think, you know what, banning Ivy is probably good as well because Prisoners are already out of the equation here. Because they have thrown away Prisoner in towards the permabans round now as MP. Yes, as we talked about before, they've banned a small map Arms Factory, which yeah, they are basically dominated in. But for RS, we're going to go for Red Church here. So it's another small map. But for MP, look, banning Ivy might be the best option here since we did ban a small map anyway. Let's just get Ivy completely out of the equation and, you know, still have Gardener, still have Coordinator. Why not go against Opera again?
Yeah, and well, I guess something to consider as well here is that I think RS also, not only is this a good map selection for them for a couple of reasons. One, it's a small map for Ivy, so if they don't ban Ivy, then you have a small map for Ivy. Also, Red Church is a very good Opera map as well. So there's a lot of narrow areas, the dash where you can dash through. You have a lot of easy map pressure because the map's smaller. You can get around the map quickly, and there's just so many walls and things for the Opera Singer to dash to. I've talked to a lot of Opera Singer players, and majority of them prefer Red Church over any map for Opera Singer. So definitely, I would say, looking at this map selection, it does two things. It gives the RS Hunter a great Opera map if Ivy's banned, and it also gives them a great Ivy map if gives them a good Ivy map if Opera's banned, and a good Opera map if whatever. You know what I mean. Anyways, depending on what hunter you have, what hunter's available, it's gonna be great on this map no matter what.
Definitely. We really just have to see here though, because there's Cypher Rush potential is currently out of the window there too, with the Prisoner already gone. But we do know that MP has really shined out on this map as well in Red Church, especially LC with Dash Prospector, solo containment against the Gamekeeper 2 weeks ago, and with the cheerleader supports as well, with the pom-pom cheers, we're getting away from the Hunter to activate the belt to see where the Hunter is, and to give a lot of supports for MP Survivor side too. Now, from MP's Hunter side, K might struggle a bit on this map when playing Ivy, because Opera definitely will be banned here from RS's Survivor side. They will definitely get Opera out of the equation. But Ivy, on the other hand, they have a really good Ivy. They have more than enough practice time against an Ivy. So for K here, it's a huge challenge for him to go against RS's Survivor if we actually decide to go Ivy. Unless, maybe you want to pull out an Axe Boy.
Possible, definitely possible. I wonder if we'll see. We've seen some teams over time use Composer as well against the Ivy. I wonder if we'll see that potentially as an option. Of course, Prisoner will be auto banned for MP, right? So maybe we'll see Composer if they opt to take the Ivy. I don't think they'd want to play Composer against Opera Singer, though. It depends on what they opt to ban. But looking into, this is the RS Survivor side here. So MP will be going Hunter. We're going to see Wildling and Puppeteer, of course, auto banned here. And yeah, it looks like we're going to see Barmaid and Coordinator first. So definitely going for some Ivy bans here, considering the Opera Singer should be banned at this point, as K seems to be quite proficient with that character. And I'm wondering what the Survivors will opt to go with first. Again, they're going to try to build an Ivy counter as best as they can here. It looks like we're going to see Priestess and the First Officer first.
If we really do want to go Priestess first, I wonder if we can actually put down our portals early, especially early game, because throughout the years we know that Priestess excels in Red Church. We know that Priestess early game will go to middle, drop down the pallets and put down portal supports. But as a counter to this, most hunters will just go to middle to break your portals first, break the pallets first, and then change targets. And especially with Ivy still on the field, that is definitely possible. We're utilizing your Phantom and then teleporting towards another Survivor. For K here, with the Psycho ban, I guess it kind of just reinforces our Ivy talk once again. Barmaid Psycho out of the way, Ivy's definitely coming out. And of course, with a Prospector pick, now we have seen Prospector sometimes being chosen out to counter against the Ivy, but most of the time it didn't really work out as well as it should have been planned.
Yeah, definitely. We're actually going to see the Prisoner being eliminated, so we're going to see Acrobat as the last character. Prospector does have some options for Church. If you're able to die, because Ivy is one of the weaknesses Ivy has is that it's a bit of a fragile hunter, so harassment characters can be strong against her. So if survivors are able to create a position where you die on the inside of church in one of the corners, Prospector can help a potential struggle free because the chairs are so far away from that point. So you know, we'll see what they're able to do here. K now considering their hunter option. I think, of course, definitely we will see Ivy if anything, but also an opportunity for potential Axeboy, which is a character we talked about that they do have available. But you know, it's just in this meta, it's just so risky to play anything other than Ivy or Opera in the first 2 rounds, as they're just by far the best hunters in the game, and we do see it's going to be the Ivy here.
Yeah, but survivors do have a little bit more leeway when it comes to the talents points as well. Because like since this is, well, all your containment areas are pretty closed off towards one side of the map, if you're within Ostrakhan range, maybe we can actually try to get that flywheel to counter the, you know, 100% fear. But once again, it's still very situational. Most of the times we would more or less preferably bring knee-jerk reflex with your window on pilot speed boost. But for K here, choosing out the Ivy, it will be quite a bit of a challenge, especially with the last time he's played Ivy on this map. It did result as a tie, but also at the same time, the Survivors has such a huge rebound kite potential here with the Prospector Harass and the Priestess support too.
Alright, and we're looking at our spawn here. It's going to be Prospector in the shack area. We're going to see the Backgate, God Palette, Acrobat, Priestess in the middle, as we talked about, setting up those portals there is very important, and the First Officer in reception. You know, usually we see against a Ivy, we sometimes see teams opt to go for a more spread out spawn, making it difficult for the for the Ivy to, you know, put tombstones on all the ciphers. But it looks like we're going to see that they're just going for a pretty standard spawn layout at this point.
Yeah, and with K's side here as well. Oh, First Chase is going to be very dependable here. First Chase is going to be really dependable right now. But this will be IVC 2024 playoffs day 2 between MP versus RS. Round 2, first half. I'm your commentator Kuroshiro, and with me is Eli. We'll be moving on towards the game very shortly.
Looks like we're going to see the Ivy transitioning with main body into church first. Is going to go ghost off the shack cipher. Prospector is able to get away from the cipher machine, so as long as they're able to potentially get ghosted outside of the cipher, that could be pretty good. But it looks like we're going to see the hunter is walking towards the priestess here. Is going to call back the ghost and I guess use it for chasing down this priestess. Limited cipher pressure in the early game here. This could be pretty good for RS.
Ooh, we did get 40% Revelation stock there though, and it's going to slowly go up to 62. For Priestess, are we're at a little bit of a bad area to be, especially with the fact that if you can force the 100 stock, it would be nice, but there's no flywheel to counter it here at all. Priestess is a little bit closely towards Opera right now, Ivy right now, but with that portal coming out, we won't be able to make it towards the window. And of course, first hit was 60 seconds in towards the game, and Blink is now ready.
Yeah, I gotta be careful. I think Priestess. Oh, we're gonna see the blink here and the down onto the Priestess. A quick down for an Ivy. Now this would. This is considerably good for an Ivy player when you're able to get it down this quick. But the problem is cipher control again is a bit limited in comparison to most Ivy starts. But yeah, the Priestess. After you take that first hit, you definitely want to use that time to transition away. But unfortunately, the Priestess was not able to do so, which allowed an immediate blink there. To get the down 2 hits right back to back. We're going to see more pressure onto the Prospector here, and just trying to slow the game down as much as possible. We're going to see Midori is now in the area to come in for the rescue. We'll probably be able to get this without using a pocket watch, but let's see if Priestess is able to rebound. So those 2 portals to work with, so definitely an opportunity for a rebound kite now.
Ooh, leech on towards First Officer there though. That's a little bit of a surprise. I thought we couldn't leech on towards First Officer when he's utilizing his hypnosis from the pocket watch. But with that long portal here coming out, we're going to be able to leech on to Priestess too. That's around 46 stats, 46 revelation stacks, which is okay. But with the last portal here, can we get the revelation stream is a good question. Ooh. We did, and that's going to be an immediate 100%. And to nullify that rebound kite containment from the Priestess.
Yeah, that's a really big play from the Hunter side here. And again, they would like to see a longer rebound, but that's a pretty quick down again. and K looking to be in a really good position. At this point, RS is pretty much just going to be fighting for a tie here. They may go for one more rescue. I think going for another rescue here is correct. If Prospector can come in for the save and also go for harassment and support a rebound kite with, again, Priestess who has 2 portals, there's definitely an opportunity for them to make a comeback here.
Yeah, Prospector will get leashed here. We might have to rescue a little bit early as we get extra 24 stacks, but we cancel the normal hit there with another 100 stack Prospector going down. That's a double hit scenario here with Priestess, 66 stacks. We do have max presence here. I feel like for K here, you could definitely chair the Prospector first and then teleport towards the Priestess afterwards. But as long as we don't lose Priestess, everything should be fine. We really might need to change target straight towards looking for where Prospector is so we can get the heal on him. But Priestess is a little bit unfortunate. That 100 stack forced her to hug the window in which allowed to hit on towards this Ivy.
Yeah, interesting usage of the portal there. I think maybe portaling into church through the long wall or something would have been definitely a lot more optimal, but yeah, just unfortunately a couple missed portals there, and that's going to be the down onto the Priestess. Priestess will now be eliminated from the game, and this is where Ivy can get really scary when you have one survivor down and the Cypher machines are not ready. This can make it very easy for the Hunter to kind of, just similar to Dream Witch, where you can take control of this game and spiral things into your favor. We're going to see the Ghost now transitioning towards the Prospector here. Does have about full magnets to work with, but Blink is now available for K here, so definitely an opportunity to get a quick down.
Oh, Blink open. Nice Terror Shock down here from K. But with the Blink utilized right here, we're still missing one full Cypher machine, which is really, really good news for a Hunter right now. Since this is Ivy, as we've talked about before, you just have way too much map control potential here. So with seeing where the first officer is, yes, Acrobat Cypher is almost stunned, but Acrobat still has to rotate a really long way before he could actually make it towards Graveyard Cypher.
Absolutely. And we're going to see now going to pressure the top broken Cypher. Are they able to pop it in time? They are able to pop here. First officer is going to get the rescue onto the Prospect, who does have 3 magnets to work with. So again, definitely an opportunity for a rebound. We're going to see the magnet a bit early. Maybe the Hunter can actually avoid it by just putting the Ghost here and teleporting. Yeah, they're going to be able to do so. They're going to have to use another magnet here. Prospector does have Flywheel. Let's see if they're able to use it. Trying to go for the stun here. Is going to try to break the magnet, but actually stays on. There's the Ghost here and gets the hit before the magnet activates. And unfortunately, again, the rebound is just not... these rebounds have not been too optimal for RS at this point.
Yeah, for Prospector right now, it's going to be a little bit harder here for Acrobat to actually come in to rescue, as he's way too far away from the graveyard. First officer is nearby though, still with another pocket watch on his hands, but if he really does do that, if we come into rescue and Prospector is not able to rebound kite, it's definitely going to be a guarantee for him on elimination. I feel like for K right here, you can just bring back the Phantom and teleport straight towards Acrobat to get the hit, and then leech on, forcing the first officer to rescue. Now, first officer still trying to buy a little bit more time. 61 decoding progress on towards the Cypher machine, on towards top right corner. First officer, that's our last pocket watch, and that's going to be the forced rescue here. First officer, you have to stand in between the pallet or drop the pallet down because you've only 5 seconds. Okay, we decide not to drop the pallet down since this is... Hey, we teleport towards the wrong side, but Officer cut the where corruption and transference is not... it has been fully nullified. We're trying to get the pushback here, Kage. Can we get the pushback? Cypher machine's currently at 89%. It's a little bit harder here to play around.
It looks like he's going to go for the chair onto the officer. Oh, they're going to go for a pop. Oh, Prospector does not have borrowed time here, so they're going to have to just go for the endgame pop here. RS at this point. Maybe, let's see if they're able to get a tie here, potentially, from this situation. Officer is not able to struggle free. We're going to see the chair onto reception here. The trade is now back for the Hunter. Yeah, just going to go ahead and ghost off the chair here, or put a tombstone on the chair here. Going to go back 8 onto Kage the Prospector, who does have no magnets, but Blink is now available here as well. So I think we're going to be able to see a quick down. It actually threw a magnet on the exit gate. So they're going to end up wasting one there, but it does have one to buy a little bit of time. And we're going to see the backdoor rescue from the Acrobat.
For RS's survivors right now, we're going to have to get one survivor to actually get rid of the Ostracan, but with a flywheel from the Blink, very nicely done by Kage. That's a little bit more time bought, but which is okay. The small issue right now is Phantom still on the other side of the map. First officer, no pocket watch left on our hands, but we do see where Acrobat is. No, we didn't see where first officer. Wait a second. Acrobat can hold on straight towards the red ball and go straight towards the gate. Acrobat, did we manage to make it through? Acrobat, the gate is now open, and survivors, Ling, Midori being able to get out of the gate here. It's a tie game. It's a tie game for RS. It's not a tie game that should have happened here for a K at all.
Yeah, absolutely. That looked like a great position for the Ivy throughout the majority of the match. We saw a quick down onto the Priestess. We saw a lack of rebound kiting from both sides, from pretty much every rescue. it really looked like it was going to be a winning position. I wonder if going to the last Cypher machine onto the Acrobat, sort of, putting a Ghost on the Acrobat, putting a Tombstone there, waiting for, or there was already a Tombstone there, so waiting for the Acrobat to get to 100, then teleport, getting a free hit on them, and I guess just abandoning the Graveyard Camp and just going for the last Cypher machine would have been the better play, I think.
Yeah, I do think as well on the other side from K's point of view as well, he didn't really see where the first officer was. A little bit too fixated on where the Acrobat was, because Acrobat, we did see the bullet trails going in towards Church, but then like there was a moment in time where Ivy was controlling her phantoms, we did see first officer from our point of view as well, from the caster's side. But I feel like we did manage to leech on towards Officer there and then teleport over. It definitely would have been a guarantee, at least 3-man or even 4-man elimination. But because of the fact that we weren't able to see where Officer was, that guaranteed a tie game, especially with Acrobat having so much items as well, there's really nothing you can do. But on towards the stat page here, you see as well, 125% decoding progress on the Prospector, 74.2 second. Containment time, Priest is not that much of a long containment time here with 58%, but Acrobat, I would say the MVP of this game, 300% decoding progress. Yes, he didn't really, contain at all, but that decoding progress did help out the game quite a lot.
Yeah, definitely the Cypher Rush was very much intact for RS, and that's something that can be a challenge against Ivy, but they're able to get a lot of decoding in, get to that end game, and I think K also had just a lack of Cypher control through the majority of the match, like even with those fast downs. You'd think that it would be enough for a win when playing Ivy, but unfortunately, the Cyphers were they were allowed to be decoded for the majority of that match, and that's what gave RS an opportunity to get to that end game. For what looked like it was a really bad position for them, they were still able to get there because of that Cypher Rush. And you see here, even with the Priestess of only 58 seconds of containment time, even with first kite, with rebound kiting, was only 58 seconds, but it doesn't matter. The survivors were able to have great Cypher Rush, and they're able to get to the end game, and they played the end game really well. Acrobat going for the backdoor rescue, getting the exit gate open, and the Prospector buying some time with the flywheel. It's really important overall.
Yeah, I do think as well, if it wasn't for the flywheel and hit right over the window, we wouldn't actually be able to get the gate open on time at all. And like it's as well from K's point of view, there was a lot of confusion from then on forwards, because the moment that your Blink got a flywheel by a Prospector as well, and now he's on the other side of the window, you can't really just expect yourself to you could have just vaulted over the window and immediately change forms. But if we check the victory conditions here, if RS's Hunter actually manages to 3-man eliminate MP survivors, this will be a win here for RS. Any team tie or above, we will resume on towards best of 3s.
Yeah, so we see the win conditions. So MP definitely, even if they're able to tie this, the point deficit isn't too much. It's only 6-3 from that first round, so they could definitely come back if they're able to get a tie here and go into a third round. It's definitely an opportunity for them to turn things around. But RS definitely in the driver's seat here, currently holding on to the lead, and they're gonna have 2 rounds of playing. Probably, I would imagine. The question is, do they actually ban the Opera or the Ivy? We talked about how strong RS Ivy is, so maybe we'll see the Opera being allowed here instead, because RS Hunter did struggle with it a little bit in the first round, even though they were able to get a 4 kill. But yeah, it's such a great map for Opera as well, being on Red Church here, and the survivors of MP are definitely going to want to try to make some comeback and try to get a victory here. And winning against Ivy is definitely easier than winning against Opera. So it depends if they want to be more aggressive or more conservative at this point in time.
Yeah, and I do think as well in Red Church, maybe getting out of the way would have been better, because if you can't get Puppeteer out as well, Puppeteer in this map is actually fairly okay, especially with the amount of pallets that is within your nearby areas too. Graveyard, there's so many pallets to use. Church, there's so many pallets. So if you are able to use one of your little Lewises, one of your little puppets, you should be able to transition immediately towards the next pallet area, drop the pallet down, and then run away as fast as possible, in which that's really just more time bought for you to Cypher Rush the Opera. For MP Survivor side, really, do we want to go against the unknown, which is RS's Ivy? Do we think that we can actually win? Or do we just want to ban the Opera here instead, because we did get 4-man eliminated last game, but also at the same time, it is because of First Officer's late pocket watch utilization here too. It's as Eli said too, maybe getting the Ivy out of the way might just be better, because Jialia did kind of struggle with the Opera last game as well. So for MP Survivor side right now, okay, Do we want to try harass against Opera, or do we just want to try Cypher Rush and solo contain once again?
Yeah, definitely. We'll see what they opt to go with here. But yeah, for the again, for the side of MP, a veteran team going in this event, we definitely thought that if anything, they would probably have the advantage here because of that past experience. But yeah, RS really doing an excellent job so far, winning the first round and getting a tie against. Anytime you're able to get a 2-2 against an Opera or an Ivy, it definitely feels like a victory for the most part, because those hunters are so strong right now in the meta. It's very hard to win against those hunters, and again, we talked about this before, they're just so far. It's basically like you have all the, when you make like a tier list, for example, you have all the hunters in each tier, and then you just have Ivy and Opera, which are just way surpassed everybody else in the S tier. So there's like a big gap between Opera and Ivy and then all the other hunters essentially. So it's sort of like, you know, every time you're able to get a 2-2, which is exactly what RS was able to do here, that's really a big victory for them, especially considering they already have the lead. Able to hold on to that lead is just so crucial.
Yeah, but if we see the permabans from MP Survivor side too, Psycho being out of the equation kind of does hurt us as well as prisoners. So like Ivy needs to get out of the way here. And of course, from Jialia's point of view, they probably do know that, you know, Ivy's gonna go. So with the first two bans, it'll be followed up by the Anti-Current and Priestess. It's not bad at all getting Anti out of the way. That just means that they know you're going to ban the Ivy. Will MP ban Ivy here, or will we get the Opera out of the way to see if we actually want to, you know, try go head to head against Jialia right now? But then like MP does have quite a bit of a disadvantage here. If we can get a tie, that'll be for the best. But right now with a point difference 63 and another 2-2, we would like to get something out. As you know, Ivy will be banned here, and survivors decide to go with the Seer and Coordinator. First two picks, it seems.
Yeah, so they do allow, so we did, this is what we kind of assumed, is they were going to allow Opera again here for a second time. And Coordinator is actually a very strong character for Red Church, and a lot of testing and team practices and stuff that I've watched and been involved in. I've seen a lot of teams prioritize Coordinator on Church against Opera Singer, and the reason for that is you can spawn your Coordinator in middle. And then what happens is basically what's going to happen is the survivors will kite towards middle. Coordinator is going to use the flare gun, and that buys so much time against Opera in the early game. Having some sort of stun character in the middle church area, especially being the Coordinator. Basically what happens is survivors will kite in any area until they take a hit. They'll run to church, vault the church window, and as soon as the Opera comes into church after them, as the Opera is vaulting the window into church, the Coordinator will shoot them. And that allows the starter to make so much distance, it wastes a ton of time. And it allows teams to actually do really well against Opera. So I think that's going to be the strategy here. Gardner here, again, very crucial against an Opera Singer. Yeah, the Seer here as well for extra support with the Owl, and Mercenary versus Stable Rescuer.
Yeah, definitely. But there might be a chance of a Warp Opera then if Cordy's out in middle trying to give gun support. We don't, like, yes, Opera catches up really fast, but if you're just on the opposite side of Church where you're at one window, they're at the other, it might just take a little bit too much time as they're able to rotate towards Graveyard pretty easily too. With a talent selection here too, maybe you actually want to see double Tightener here. Preferably speaking, we would like to give Gardner the Tightener alongside with Knee-Jerk Reflex just for, you know, solo containment and in case she's first chase. But overall, not a lot of Opera Singers are willing to chase after Gardner too. So right now it really is just about where can we put the second Tightener is the biggest question of it all. Of course, Seer will be Seer probably with no borrowed time as well, with Flywheel and Knee-Jerk Reflex. Coordinator, preferably speaking, we would like Flywheel, but look, it's Opera at the end of the day we're talking about. It has been Knee-Jerk Reflex. As Jialia here, once again, you're going to be able to see Operas here coming out for our second game. But the good question is, does our wrist hurt here or not? Because, you know, with Jialia's last Opera game, it did prolong quite a lot. And of course, playing Opera, it does mean there's a lot of high maintenance there on your concentration and on your wrist and hand speed.
Yeah, and definitely, you know, it's also kind of like, we saw them get a 4-kill on Moonlit, and now they're on arguably the best Opera map here, so definitely a chance for a similar result, although the survivors do have a better, I would say, team composition for dealing with Opera. Although last round I think it was okay too, but either way, we'll see the Coordinator and Coordinator being very crucial characters here in this Opera Singer matchup. So let's see where the survivors opt to spawn here. It's going to be really crucial for, I would imagine Coordinator will be middle. Yeah, so we'll see the Coordinator in middle, like we talked about here. Gardner is over in Shack, and actually Seer is going to be the farthest one away from the Hunter, and that is definitely the best chase target for the Hunter side. So Seer being able to spawn so far away is really strong here for MP. And I wonder if RS Hunter will go bait out the flare gun early. That could also be a strategy we sometimes see, is Hunters will go straight for Coordinator, get the flare gun out, and then go look for a more ideal chase target such as a Seer.
Definitely. With this team comp in mind, though, there is a lot of Cypher Rush potential, especially if you do decide to chase after Gardner. There's a Sears L4 a Fortet potential. But you know what, aside from that, we'll be moving on directly towards round 2, second half of MP versus RS. This will be IVC 2024 playoffs day 2. I'm a commentator, Kurosho, and with me is Elio. We'll be moving on towards the game very, very shortly.
Looks like we're going to see Officer is indeed going to go towards the Coordinator first here. But Coordinator can use this time to get to Graveyard. Actually, no, going to go straight for the Seer, like we talked about Seer being the best chase target here for the Hunter side. Already into the backgate area, does have this pallet dropped and ready. Or will drop the pallet here and is now going to continue back in this back area. Again, not exactly the best kiting area. You're going to want to see Seer potentially transition towards Church or maybe towards the Coordinator for that flare gun support. And we see an early hit, but it is going to be owled. So excellent job from the Seer here. Let's see what Jalo can do. Can they get a second hit right away? It's going to be really important. Coordinator is in the area for support here. Actually, it's just going to change to the Coordinator, it looks like. And Coordinator will use the flare gun. So that's actually a good result here for MP. They're able to get the Seer some distance, and we're gonna see a pause. So
Tatian here coming out with a pause, but you know, like with the Sears Owl and Coordinator's gun being used within 20 seconds in towards the game, it looks good right now for MP, but if we decide to change targets here for Coordinator, who basically has nothing left on her hands to use, yes, it's very similar to Seer, but at least Seer can regenerate his owls, right? So like compared to chasing Seer or Coordinator, you would usually like to chase after Coordinator since you can get her down faster, but Seer is also a really good, you know, choice as well, simply just because of the fact that, look, he does have that vault debuff, he does have he does basically not have any borrowed time left on his hands compared to our Cordy.
Yeah, so yeah, definitely true. But yeah, I mean, so it's basically for the most part, I think here how this is going to play out is it looks like the Hunter is opting to go towards Seer here, Coordinator without the flare gun anymore, but Seer has already used the owl, so getting I'm trying to remember where I'm not exactly sure what the ciphers were at that point, but they should be relatively far along. Gardner has been able to decode without any distractions, similar to the officer as well, so they're able to get a lot of decoding progress in here. Is it or sorry, Mercenary? They're able to get a lot of decoding progress in here from those two survivors. So yeah, but I think things are looking pretty good for the survivors, considering it is an opera singer on Church. This is exactly where they want to be in the early game here. That Coordinator support, again, we talked about taking a hit, going to the Coordinator, getting the flare gun. It was not exactly the standard way you usually see the survivor kind of kite into Church, but I think there's no cipher in Church. The Coordinator's forced to do the outside area. But either way, they're able to get the flare gun off. Seer's able to make distance. Coordinator's able to get away. And right now, the Opera Singer doesn't have a direct chase target. They're going to have to go back and look for the Seer here. So MP already wasting a lot of time in the early game.
Yeah, and you know, like with the Opera Singer here as well, MP, the Seer managed to rotate into Graveyard too, which means that he's going to be able to drop a lot of pallets down in order to regenerate as much owl as possible. Maybe we can get a second owl out by before we actually get on towards the chair for the first time here too. So like from our Opera Singer's point of view right now, it's not it doesn't look good for us because, okay, Cordy is going to go in towards basically Church, take the window speed boost, get away from the area, and then you have a Seer who's really far away from you, but he is in Graveyard with so much pallets and items left to use for himself. Even if he doesn't have an owl right now, he should get one out relatively soon as well, right before we get on chair. But like, honestly speaking though, we did see as well Gardner with the tight turn and with a knee-jerk reflex. Then that kind of just means, okay, there's so much time wasted already early game, we can buy another 40 seconds to Cypher Rush even more. There's a huge potential here for MP to have a 4-man endgame against Jialia's Opera Singer once again.
Yeah, for sure. It's looking pretty good for them at this point. And this is exactly what MP needs to see. We did see this in the last run, though, where MP had a what seemed to be a pretty good start, and the Hunter was able to turn it around back into their favor. So it's definitely not over yet at all, considering it is Opera Singer. It's one of those Hunters that can easily turn things around here, especially on a small map like Church. But this is exactly what MP needs to see. You know, they are down currently. They're down 3 points at this point in time, so they really need to try to make a comeback. If they're able to win this round, then they can go on and win round number 3 by any points at all, and they will be okay. But for this round, if this results in a 2-2, RS is still going to be in the lead here with 3 points, which is you know, a relatively decent lead for them. So let's see what's going to happen here, as we do see the Seer is transitioning towards the graveyard area. Opera Singer trying to locate the Seer, does see the Seer in this area. We're going to see a blink for the next hit here, and Seer just going to continue along. Going back towards Church. Coordinator Flare Gun will no longer be available for support. And actually the Cyphers are not too far along, so Jella still has a lot of time to work with, and I don't know if we're gonna see a Flywheel trying to make it to the window and not able to make it to the window here, and that is actually a quick down for Jella. I mean, that's like 20 seconds after the Flare Gun. That looks like really good for the survivors, and just like that, it's back into the Hunter side's favor here, and that's exactly what we talked about. Opera Singer can easily make this comeback.
Yeah, and I do think as well, Eli, is the fact that, like, okay, we got the blink out early, in which we thought, hey, maybe we could have gotten a hit first before we actually get the blink out. But I do think from what Jala's looking, from their point of view right now, is let's get the blink out early, just so we can get the first as soon as we can and follow up with another hit. It doesn't matter how long we get it, as long as we have blink ready right after a second rescue, that's fine, because we're really scared of body blocking here, especially with how long the game has currently proceeded. With Gardner here trying to come in with a rescue with a bubble, can we get a no damage rescue? The bubble just popped, but just about enough time here. With Seer going down immediately, there's going to be no chance of our regen here with red bubble on the body of Seer.
Yeah, so definitely getting the rescue uninjured is nice, because yeah, Seer's probably not really rebound kiting for the most part against an Opera Singer with no with no abilities. We're gonna see does have to fix the chair first here, so is able to waste a little bit of extra time. Although I think do they not have the chair next to Church available? Maybe not, I'm not sure, but we're gonna see the chair over to the middle broken side here, and Cyphers are relatively far along here for MP. They also have every survivor at full health since they're able to get the rescue uninjured. That's very important as this game progresses. And we're going to see him now change targets over to the Gardner. Gardner is able to get the bubble, and that's why you see Gardner being such a strong character against the Opera Singer. Gardner can just simply get a bubble there, stay on the Cypher machine, and of course the Opera Singer to go back to the chair now.
Yeah, and of course with Gardner dismantling the chair too, that's 10% extra time that Seer can stay on chair. So then like Mercy can just take his time coming into rescue. I thought we missed that Shadow Leap, but I guess we didn't for Seer right now. Ooh, nice hit over the window there. It's that 10% vault debuff once again catching Seer off guard. But right now with Mercenary at half health, Gardner and Coordinator here at full health with the 4 Cypher machine, they're being decoded by the Cordy. They're really not missing that much compared to this game. Compared to last game, there was abnormal on the Opera, but this time instead it's going to be Blink, which is ready right now. I wonder, well, we can't really Blink just yet because there's none of the Cypher machines that are shaking, as we are going to get Mercenary fully healed before the second chase occurs.
Yeah, so this is where the Hunter can potentially spiral into their favor if they're able to get another quick down. They have to get, if this Hunter can get a fast down right here, then they can definitely go for a win. But if any of these survivors are able to kite for any extended period of time, this could be very good for the survivors and definitely result in a tie here. Coordinator already onto the last side. We're going to see a hit onto the Mercenary, who still has 2 elbow pads to work with. We do see the trait now available. Will the Opera Singer go for a teleport or just run straight to the Cypher machine? I think they'll just go ahead and go there manually. Actually, no, gonna continue after the Mercenary? No, going to the Cypher machine now.
Okay, seems like we're going to start damage controlling here, which isn't a bad plan from Jialia, because it's going to be a guaranteed tie game anyways. Let's see if we can get more than just a tie. If we can get injuries on all the survivors, there's a huge chance in forcing them to actually not come rescue, or even forcing them to fail rescue. As we get hit right over the pallet there, very nicely done by Jialia. Opera is still just too fast. Now we do have a rugby ball. We're going to pull it right here immediately, but there is a small stun. Wow. We didn't get hit. That's... oh, we still got it. Okay, it's fine. It is fine.
Actually, Coordinator still had more football. They could have used that football to make it all the way to the pallet, but they stopped a bit prematurely, and that's just the speed of the Opera Singer that they had to take into consideration. So this is a pretty... this is really strong for the Hunter. Are they able to make it to the Cypher now is the question before the Cypher Machine is ready. Now, this Hunter will have trade for endgame, so there's still an opportunity for a 3 elimination here, but it looks like Cypher Machine is not ready, so Jala can still control the Cypher. Gardener's going to be able to use a bubble, but a hit will ensue here at this point, just because there's nowhere for the Gardener to go to.
If we can continue to chase after the Gardener, I think that would be for the best, especially when she's the one that doesn't have borrowed time right now. If Elsie's, ooh, that's very nice vault over the pallet. Muscle memory, they're coming in clutch, as we do see as well the Gardener rushing straight towards the double pallets here at this side of the map near Shakish. Gardener rushing straight towards the back pallet. Can we get a hit? We did not. Now it's going to be a forced pallet break, as the last Cypher Machine there currently decoding at 62% by Coordinator at red carpet. We're playing a lot of mind games right here. Gardener's being able to vault over so much. This is quite an athletic Gardener here, and it's going to take a while before Gardener goes, oh no, we got a turret shock down. Okay, everything's still overall still okay for now. Still okay for now.
Yeah, excellent job from LC there. Now Gardener does not have broad time, so they're going to have to not pop just yet, but they do have the Cypher, well, 2 Cypher Machines primed actually, but excellent job there from LC, living at that 1 pallet for so long. This is what I meant when I said that LC is probably the best kiter from Vietnam, one of the best in the server for sure. Really containing there. The Hunter for a long period of time is a crucial difference maker. And we're going to see the hit on the boat, which means they can now go for the pop because Gardner doesn't have broad time, but they're actually going to wait. I think they need to pop there because Gardner does not have broad time. We are going to see the pop finally being done here. Gardner trying to contain this area, and the Hunter trying to get up a bunch of shadows in this area. There's the switch and the vault. Gardner's still staying alive here. This Hunter's going to have to hit them and teleport right away if they want to get to the gate in time here. There's the hit. Can they get the teleport off in time? 90, 95. There's the teleport. Does Coordinator make it out? Coordinator does make it out the gate here, and Mercenary will be able to get out as well, I believe, with an elbow pad here. This is going to be a tied game, and that was interesting. The Opera Singer actually kind of got stuck for like a second there. If you look at that, they were kind of just standing there for a second. I'm not really sure what happened. Maybe an issue with the joystick or something. But if Opera Singer is able to get that down on the Gardener quicker, like a second quicker, that could have been a 3 elimination.
Yeah, definitely. It seems like from Opera Singer's point of view right there, they did have Shadow Dan. Well, no, they did have Shadow Leaf ready. They did have their dash ready. But I think that in their minds, they thought that it was in 8-second cooldown because they did dash a little bit weirdly there when it comes to that 1 pallet where Gardner was playing around, which is why they didn't use it. But like it's as you said as well, if we just tapped on the dash and get an immediate hit, and then teleport over, we definitely would have been able to stop the Coordinator from opening the exit gate immediately and forcing, Mercenary out of the gate as well. But with a 2-2 right now for both MP and Ores, we're currently at quite an even ground, but still we can't forget about game 1. 6-3 still. There's still a 3-point difference for Ores right now. They can try tie game 3 and then basically win the game overall from themselves. For MP, IV's out of the way. Opera's finally out of the way as well. What is going to come out for round 3?
Yeah, I mean, we did see that their 2 Hunters listed for K-Was. We had Axway and Jala with the Naiad. So this is where we get to see the actual... we finally get to see something new, something unique. We haven't seen that for I don't know how long, because this meta is basically just the exact same characters for the first 2 rounds. It's a great hunter meta. I would say it's great for hunters. You have 2 such incredibly strong hunters for the first 2 rounds, but it's sort of like it's a very, I guess, boring meta is one way to put it. In that you're kind of always stuck with the same 2 hunters every round here. But getting into round 3, that's when things actually get interesting, and that's what everyone's always anticipating, because you want to see what specialty hunter is going to come out for that 3rd round. But looking into our results for this round here. I think the big key there was the Gardener was able to contain. I mean, the Seer did go down relatively quick, even after the Coordinator support, but the Gardener able to waste a lot of time towards the end there was definitely the difference maker in this match.
Yeah, and there was also 2 timers in this game, because like right after Seer going down immediately, and then you have Gardner coming in with a no-damage rescue. By the time that, you know, Opera fixed the chair, Opera went back towards the Seer and chaired the Seer, there was almost about 3.5/4 Cypher machines done. So you know, like all of these, you know, pre-measures that MP Survivor has done has led them to a really good end game there too. Now, with the Gardner having no power time, not popping a bit earlier than we expected, that could have went in a really wrong way, because as we've said too, look, if Opera actually dashed there, Cody couldn't have gotten the gate open at all. And if that was the case, then, you know, the biggest fault there would be from the pop from MP side. Oh, look, they didn't pop early, they couldn't get the gate open fast enough, especially right after that body block from Gardner's bubble.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, that teleport there just being a second short was really important too. It's just, you know, if the Gardner is able to, if the Gardner's not able to contain a lot towards that end game, then Cypher Machines will not be ready. If Gardner is not able to keep the Hunter contained long enough for the Coordinator to get the gate open, the gate's not going to be open. I mean, it was literally 1 second, like a 1 second difference. And you know, that's IdentityV is one of those games. It comes down. It's a game of seconds, essentially, right? It comes down to a few seconds. In this case, literally 1 second on that teleport was the difference maker there for sure. Yeah, I mean, again, excellent job from LC. Really showing why this player is such a strong survivor, and really helping this MP team stay in this match here. They're gonna still have an opportunity now to mount a comeback here in round 3.
Yeah, definitely. But from their point differences as well, look, if they can return a 3-man elimination and a 3-man escape, it definitely would be really good here for MP. But on the other hand, if you see the points-wise, 10-7, 3-point difference right now. Currently, round 1 was more favored to RS because of that 4-man elimination from the Opera, but for round 2, it was a tie game from both the IV and the Opera. MP could have definitely gotten way more advantage in that IV game from, you know, K's IV. Definitely could have gotten way more advantage with the 3-man elimination, making a 1-1. But, you know, from both Survivor side, we did manage to clutch it up as well. But, of course, moving on towards round 3. Round 3 will be a little bit harder to play around with Opera and Ivy all out of the way. Hopefully we'll be able to see some pocket picks coming out, but of course, depending on the situation too, might be Gamekeeper, might be Nightwatch, because these type of characters do come out quite a lot as well, especially, you know, they have been buffed recently, but it's just that Opera and Ivy outshines them a little bit more.
Yeah, now actually this is a good time, since now we're going into this round 3 situation. Let's talk about just round 3 characters in general. So for your personal preference, let's say we're going into round 3, let's say Ivy and Opera is banned, what Hunter would you be playing, Hero? I gotta ask.
I have taken a great liking to Geisha recently, especially, you know, with the patient picks, with the aeroplanist picks, with the cheerleader picks. I think Geisha is a really good character to start playing now for round 3 moving on forwards. Gamekeeper is also brilliant too. Yeah, I do think Gamekeeper is also brilliant too with the trap locks and such. Those 2 would be my picks unless they're going to go for heavy duty harass teams. You know, then Wax Artists could definitely be a bit better in that sense too. What about you, Eli? Moving on to game 3 here.
Well, I think it depends on the situation. So if I wanted to play maybe a bit more aggressively, I'd want to play probably a Hunter with more win potential, like maybe Wax Artist or Dream Witch or something like that. Now, if you're in a situation where you'll need to get a tie or one elimination, for me personally, I would play Anne. That's sort of my tie Hunter is Anne. So I would play Anne or probably Wax Artist or something like that, depending on the situation. And if I had to 4-kill, I'd probably go with like Dream Witch or something. But in the current meta, Dream Witch is a little bit risky just because there's a lot of counters and things can definitely go wrong if the survivors play. If the survivors play really well, it can be hard to win as Dream Witch. Dream Witch is really one of those hunters that takes advantage of mistakes. But yeah, for the most part, I would say probably one of those 3 hunters. Yeah, what about the Sculptor though? No Sculptor?
Sculptor doesn't really work as well now. I don't think it'll work after her nerf, sadly. Sadly, it just wouldn't. No, we have seen it coming out in IVA. We have definitely seen it coming in IVA, but and also in NAEU2 during IVT season. But IVT season, it just doesn't seem like it'll be the case. Yeah, but you know, like the victory conditions here for RS is going to be a 4-man escape, and if it's anything less than that, we'll be resuming on forward too. K has quite a lot of options here, especially with his Axeboy. There's a huge chance of Axeboy being able to get chosen out here as well. There's going to be no map bans moving on game 3 forward, but we really just have to see here. MP decided to actually go with Chinatown here for our round 3 map. Chinatown as a map with both Ivy and Opera Band.
Yeah, Chinatown is very a large map, but there's a lot of hunters that do thrive on this map. Specifically, we've seen things like this would be a good Breaking Wheel map. We've seen Soul Weaver being utilized a lot here. We've seen Dream Witch be pretty good here. We've seen, I would say, Wax Artist is good here. It's very open. Night Watch, plenty of options for this map. This is definitely a good map for a lot of hunters. So for MP, definitely choosing a map that would be optimal for their hunter here. I'd imagine we'll see. We talked about the Axeboy a little bit. Axeboy can be pretty good on Chinatown. We also see because they need to make a comeback, and the hunter side needs to have a good performance here. They might want to play a high risk, high reward hunter. Something like Breaking Wheel could be good, and Soul Weaver as well has a lot of win potential, especially in Chinatown here. So those would definitely be strong options, I think.
Yeah, definitely. We also can't forget about that Warp Geisha though from 4AW versus UTP game. Still pretty possible here for Geisha to come out too. Just depends on if we're actually going to choose Aeroplanist, Patient, or Acrobat coming out for game 3. But like as we've seen as well, it seems like MP's Hunter will be coming out first, since we did say like, oh look, if ORS's survivors can 4-man escape, then we'll just end the game there really, and it'll be a win for ORS. But like, okay, MP's Hunter coming out right now. It is a good map for Axeboy now, since there's a lot of rotations you need to do, which means that you're going to have to be really wary of the purple orbs that rotates around you right after you get out of the tree zones. But then also at the same time, it's kind of like, since it is area selection mode, you could just immediately prime your tree at 99%, and if the hunter comes to chase after you, just immediately dismantle it, and there's really nothing you need to worry about. So like for Axeboy here, spawn location depends a lot. If spawn location 4 works for us, then it'll be good for Axeboy, but if it doesn't, then it's going to go really downhill here if K decides to play the Axeboy.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, let's see what happens. We also saw from Jala, we saw the Naiad as well as one of their characters that was listed. And I'll be honest, I don't really play Naiad. I don't particularly like playing Naiad. So, but in your opinion, Kerr, what do you think about a Naiad on Chinatown?
I think it's a bit hard. Like maybe you can lock hotel and all, but even if you do decide to lock hotel, survivors will probably already rotate out pretty early too. So like Naiad just doesn't seem suitable for me at all near any 2-story areas in general, or near big walls, because there's just way too many walls around the map. Very similar to every Sleeping Town. You just can't get good abysses. But if we move on here towards the ban picks of round 3 first half, it will be K coming out as the hunter with the Prospector and Gravekeeper ban.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, Prospector is understandable ban, but Gravekeeper is curious because now there is the Mercenary still available. So typically we'd see Mercenary be prioritized here, but maybe this could indicate a Breaking Wheel. We talked a little bit about how this character is quite strong on Chinatown, and they do need to. MP does need a mounted comeback here, so high risk, high reward character like Wheel could be pretty strong here. Looks like we're going to see the Entomologist. This might be in preparation of that Axeboy that we talked about. But yeah, the Gravekeeper is interesting. Yeah, typically we'd see Mercenary be prioritized pretty much every time over Grave, but yeah, just they'd rather go against the Mercenary, it looks like.
Yeah, with the Seer band there, it's gonna come out with the Psychologist for the Empathy heal for Mercenary to continuously rescue without fail or without time wasted for the heal. But with the Gravekeeper band there, I guess Gamekeeper is definitely out of the question then. But also at the same time, I feel like if you're gonna play Axeboy does counter Gravekeeper pretty well, since you can just utilize your speed boost from your souls and then get a hit pretty fast. But of course, quarter last band there coming out with the anti. Now, we have seen Anti-Current being able to swipe or even to get rid of the orbs coming in close towards you. So anti here really isn't a bad choice as well from ORS's survivor side. It's really Axeboy counter. It's a huge Axeboy counter, especially with the movement speed boost from the spin of Anti-Current and of course the bees of Ento.
Yep. And it's interesting we actually see Anti-Current getting being available here. Typically we'd see this character get banned a little bit earlier on. So the fact that Anti-Current is now available is interesting that K is going to let that out. But yeah, let's see what hunter they're going to go with. They have If Breaking Wheel was an option, I think it'd be pretty strong. Psychologist chase for wheel is very good for the hunter side, so that's definitely an option. But if it's going to be Axeboy, it's a little bit tough. You know, Psychologist being a 3-hit character against a single hit hunter like Axeboy, but we are going to see the Breaking Wheel, so I think this is definitely the right play here. Playing Axeboy into especially Psychologist and Entomologist is tough, as well as Antiquarian in general. So now that you have this wheel as an option to go first chase, potentially go for that Psychologist, or even chasing the Antiquarian is also fine if you get 2 spikes on them early. As long as you're able to just get 1 hit at any point, then obviously it's an easy down. Entomologist is a pretty decent kiter against wheel because you're faster on the bees. You can juke the wheel form a bit in the early game, and wheel does swing very slowly as well, so destroying the bees can be a bit of a hassle for them. But Psychologist and Antiquarian definitely pretty good targets here for this hunter.
Definitely, but we have seen wheel coming up on this map as well, especially if you spawn in 2-story. There's just way too many sharp areas in which you can just cush and then avoid the wheel, especially with his spikes as well, in which I do think Psycho most likely will be designated there. But like from the survivor side too, look, if they all actually do decide to bring knee-jerk reflex without a single flywheel, this is gonna go heavily into the favor of wheel too. But like with everyone having like, you know, movement speed boost, aside from the Merc and the Psycho, you can just designate Psycho into hotel and leave Merc wherever you want to leave him in. Maybe in restaurant would also work as well. But then like from here moving on forwards, we're gonna have to see whether our early game is gonna be a fast down or not.
Yep, it looks like we're gonna see the Psychologist is going to be in the safest area in hotel, as you know, they are the easy chase target here. I think K is perfectly fine with this though. You get to block off the hotel cipher machine with the spawn layout, since it's the farthest cipher machine away from where the hunter spawns, so you get to lock that off. You also get first chase onto Antiquarian. I think that's actually perfectly fine. We might see excitement as well. Sometimes wheels bring excitement into Antiquarian. It makes it very easy for them to down Antiquarian, because if you get 2 spikes and they try to stun you, when you get a wheel from you, just excitement and hit them, and it's a free kill. So sometimes we see that being utilized as well. But yeah, here we go. This is going to be the first half of the 3rd round of the NP Hunter side versus the RS Survivors. NP looking to make a comeback here. And this is IVC 2024 Playoffs. Emilio joined here with Kershaw. We'll be the live commentary for this matchup.
Let's see, Wheel is going to go straight towards middle here, looking for Mercenary, but Mercenary, who's at World 3 right now, might be in a little bit of a pickle. We didn't get the first spike there, which is fairly nice. Second spike also didn't come through here, in which K initially thought that it did. Missing the trap there. We are still looping around this area, in which it'll allow me to lead here to use an alpha whenever you want to. He's going to rotate straight towards Restaurant, and we might just be changing targets here for Kage. No, we're not. We're going to go for Ling instead.
Yeah, and this is exactly what the hunter wants, is to chase the Psychologist getting caught in the open. Interesting is going to get out of wheel form here. I guess going to try to get rid of that stress, so there's no opportunity for a rebound kite later on. And also will allow for some presence, making it a lot easier to get the spikes here. So let's see. It looks like wheel does not have detention or trump card, so it's a confine and insolence build. We're going to see the first spike with the extended spikes there on the Psychologist. He's going to now utilize this window, but of course this window does not last forever. We're going to see 2 spikes back to back here. Psychologist will go down to a blink here at this point in time. She's not able to get to a good area. Here come the Entomologist bees for support though, and this is where Entomologist can be a great care. Oh, but actually the bees missing there a little bit, so Psychologist not getting as much distance as they would like. There's the trap. Does it trap the Psych here? It does not. Let's see if Psychologist can get more support from the Ento. Looks like they can.
Oh,
will they blink through the bees? You can't.
Oh, we barely missed a trap there too. But it seems like for Psycho right now, we're putting such a great distance. We might be able to just drop down once again and get towards that pallet inside hotel one more time, just to get that pallet speed boost and then back up towards the stair here. Kage might be forced to use blink here. We're a little bit too close for comfort.
Yeah, actually, Psychologist runs away from the pallet here. We're going to see the blink most likely be utilized. Is there flywheel to get to the pallet? Oh, able to avoid it. Oh, tried to go for the flywheel, but missed time. For those of you wondering what happened, why the Psychologist stood, is they actually wanted to wait for the hunter to swing and insta flywheel to swing, but unfortunately, Psychologist was not able to time it there, which is really interesting. Usually you're able to insta flywheel the wheel swing because it is a slower swing, but unfortunately Psychologist was unable to do so. That could have been a huge play there. But Cypher's pretty far along here. We see two at around 80% here, and another one already started at 40 or 38 rather. So Cypher progress not bad for RS.
Yeah, Max Presence just popped open there as well. There's two spikes. Ooh. That's a double down situation now, so it's not going to be that good. Anti-Current wanted to initially come in to harass, but it seems like for now we're not going to be able to see where Anti is. Psychologist does have a flywheel here to use. We're not going to be able to use the flywheel here just yet, as Wheel is going to stay upstairs here on the staircase. Can we get a second spike? We did, but will this snap control? It will! Nice block there, but Anti-Current just isn't close enough to smack the Hunter and to prevent the hit on towards the Cycle.
Yeah, that would have been huge. If Endocrine could have gotten that stun there, Psychologist could have kept kiting, and that would have been a great position for the survivors. But the double down really coming back to hurt them at this point, because now, flywheel. Okay, this is really good for the Antiquarian, able to avoid the full presence as well. So Antiquarian can't afford to eat a hit here. We're gonna see I think she's trying to jump the window, but unfortunately was not aimed in the right direction. Here comes the 100 for the chair, and the Antiquarian unfortunately not able to get the stun. So now things are looking a little bit suboptimal for the survivors. It looked like a good position for them, but now it's working back into the Wheel's favor. A couple of mistakes here, and Wheel's one of those hunters that can capitalize on mistakes and really start to go for a win. Although the last two Cyphers are already moving along here. Mercenary's not going to be able to make the save anymore because they've already taken a spike, it looks like.
This is pretty bad for RS the survivors. They're going to have to sell off this Psychologist because no one now can rescue. 68% Cypher Machine is actually where Mercenary initially was decoding and when he got incapacitated. And of course, Entomologist trying to rush the Cypher Machine here as much as she can. There's double 60% Cypher Machine. Meanwhile, Kalki here still having wanted order. That's going to be a spike. But with this spike, there's no flywheel to counter anything. We wanted to cancel the snap, but it's going to be a bit hard if you don't have flywheel.
Yep. And it looks like I'm not sure where the last. So the last ciphers are where Midori is, and also Entomologist has the last cipher. Okay, so we're gonna see the ciphers will be almost ready here, but we're gonna see Mercenary pressured away from the last cipher machine. Will they use an elbow pad here? Is he able to use an elbow pad now? The question is, can Mercenary make it up the stairs here without getting snapped? And the snap is indeed on cooldown, so Mercenary can delay this a little bit. But I think now. Oh, he snapped on when he was too low on the stairs, so the elevation countered the snap there, and he wasn't able to get the hit onto the Mercenary, it looks like. So a mistake from the breaking wheel might be a big difference maker here, as Mercenary now gets to stay up here and remove their spikes.
And it seems like Entomologist will be giving out the blood throats here instead of getting on Beast, just to force the breaking wheel to chase after the Ento right now. That's a beautiful flywheel there to counter the next spike from Ridicule. And now we do have one more B left on us. We want breaking wheel to actually break the Beast, but with the blink there, it didn't hit over the punish. Breaking wheel's blink is now gone. We do have a spike, but I don't think that Redison actually got on towards Ento as we change targets here for Kage, who is the anti-Korean. But look, last three Cypher Machines are just way too close to each other, as Mercy here is going to decode the Cypher Machine inside Hotel. We did have a fluke, but Insolence kind of counters the pushback effect.
Antiquarian had flywheel. They could have flywheeled the swing after missing that stun there. They could have just flywheel to avoid the hit, but I guess not. We're going to see Entomologist is going to take two spikes with the full presence here, and I think Ento might not be long for this world. We're going to see tries to mind game, but does go down to the swing here, and Mercenary is onto a new Cypher Machine. It's 40%, but it's not going to be enough just yet. Mercenary now getting chased here by the wheel. K looking like a potential 4-kill could be incoming.
9 seconds until Ridicule is ready. We did get off a little bit earlier than we expected, but the trap did come through as well. Very nicely done by K, as Kage here, Anti-Current, wanting to go towards the Cypher Machine. Mercenary does not have self-heal, but it seems like we're just gonna go for the chair here. To prioritize the chair first, and of course the Cypher Machine here where Anti-Current is. She could definitely pop it on time if she wants to, but we're not decoding it just so we don't get found. That Cypher Machine's running 80% of my work when decoding it. That's gonna be one spike. We have another spike ready to go as well with Max Presence Ridicule. We're going to change over here immediately. Do we flywheel? We flywheel. Beautifully done.
Yeah, and able to get this. Yeah, and able to get the stun there. Antiquarian is going to go down here, but the rescue does happen at this point. So now Breaking is going to leave the Antiquarian on the ground because Antiquarian does not have the self heal available, and there is insolence, so she can only heal to 60%. We're going to see chase onto the Mercenary. The breaking wheel needs to be careful they don't allow the last Cypher machine to be popped here, as it is 82% of the way done. Will the Ento go for the Cypher, go for the heal? Looks like trying to go for the Cypher, now gets cut off here from finishing the Cypher machine. We're going to see the full presence as well, able to avoid it with the flywheel. There's the trap, but a mind game at the power. Excellent job from the entomologist here. Is going to get trapped though, and is going to get down. Mercenary still trying to push the last Cypher, and this survivor does not have self-heal, but he actually goes for the chair. He could have left the entomologist on the ground because she does not have self-heal anymore, but I think maybe the wheel didn't actually realize that.
Mercenary's coming in to heal Antiquarian though. That's an insolence we're talking about. 60% heal rate only instead of 90%. It's going to take quite a long time here for Mercenary to actually heal up the Antiquarian. I actually don't think it's possible here. Anti was still trying to go for it. Anti did get up. Do we have flywheel? We don't. There's a snap potential here. That's okay.
That's it. And that's it. That's going to be the 4 elimination here, getting both survivors down. Antiquarian had to hit that stun to cancel the full presence. If Antiquarian could cancel that full presence, there was a small window of opportunity, a very small one, but definitely a chance for RS. But now every survivor is down with no self-heal. That is a 4 survivor elimination here for MPK, and that is exactly what MP needs to try to make a comeback here. And now at this point, if they're able to get a tie on the survivor side, they will be the victors of this match.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty hard here because not only does Jia needs to get a 3-man elimination to move on towards game 4. If we don't get Anti more than that, it will be a really huge turnover here for MP. It's a little bit surprising here as well with that wheel pick. We initially thought that, hey, look, okay, there is Entomologist, just Antiquarian. It's going to be a little bit hard to play around, but because of the fact that we're able to find Psychologists out of position here, you know, not inside Hotel, but actually pretty far away from it, we did give a really early first hit. And of course, with the 2 spikes and the blink down, not getting able to get the flywheel out. Even if it was a 2-minute containment, the Cypher machine was not enough during that time because everyone was still rotating, and Ento was trying to assist to prolong the kites as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's just really, it's one of the, again, we talk about Breaking Wheel being one of those hunters where it's a high risk, high reward hunter, but when you need to take that risk, which is exactly what MP needed to take here, it ended up working out in their favor. And Chinatown being such a great map for wheel, as you can see there's just such limited windows for the survivors to use, and even the windows that are there, they will break after being utilized a few times, so 4 times to be specific. So that's exactly what happened in this case. Psychologist also getting found early. I wonder if a character that wasn't Psychologist could have been better, like maybe a female Dancer. We've seen Dancer being a character that's really good on 2-story maps such as Chinatown, and also Dancer's actually really strong against wheel because the wheel does get slowed down by the slow box, even in wheel form, and also you can get the fast box to avoid the spikes a lot easier. So yeah, I almost wonder that if Psychologist was just really not the best option for this round.
Yeah, I mean, Psycho did manage to contain still 103 seconds, but that's also because of Entomologist support throughout this game as well. I still do feel like when Antiquarian wanted to come in to harass, there were some mistakes made on harassing, which we did give a free hit there, unfortunately, towards the Hunter. But also at the same time, like, look, Anti-Bot already bought a lot of time just by standing near the Hunter. You don't necessarily have to, you know, balloon harass. You don't necessarily have to get a rescue off the balloon. If you can buy time for the survivors to decode, that's really all what mattered there. But like, you know, with the mercenary double down situation there too, okay, that was kind of unexpected too, because it was just a perfect timing for Instance to pop max presence and for Ridicule to come out to cancel that rescue on the chair. And of course, mercenary forced to elbow pad out. It just ended up, you know, as, oh look, I elbow padded out. That's 1 elbow pad wasted, because we initially wanted to use this to counter that Ridicule, counter that second spike, but instead we still got the spike on. We wasted the elbow pad, and it was a double down situation there.
Yeah, absolutely. And so that was a really big play as well. Mercenary having a hard time with that save, and also I'm trying to think of what the survivors could have done, because the early game looked pretty good considering Psychologist is not a good character against wheel. The Entomologist support was very strong, and that wasted a lot of time. And I think if Psychologist gets the flywheel off on the swing that downed her the first time, that actually would have been huge, because they're able to flywheel the swing, get the pallet drop, they're able to kite more in that area, and all of a sudden, you know, we've seen arguably the MP being down the entire round, and just like that, you look at the win condition here. Now MP has the edge. There is 3 results out of 5 here in which they can be the victors, a tie on the survivor side, or a 3 or 4 escape, and they will be the champions of this round.
Definitely. But like if you think back through this game as well, right? Last week Cypher Machine one side of the map. What happened in game one with RS's Hunter? Also the same thing. Last week Cypher Machine is on one side of the moon at River Park. So like throughout this game as well, maybe what they could have done better if we didn't talk about draft pick, the drafts and bans, was maybe to get, you know, Mercenary or Anti-Current to decode at least one of the Cypher Machine near that side of the map, so then we can at least leave another one really far away from, you know, where we absolutely had the control of that side too. Because like if you think about it, right, okay, there's no pallets left in hotel. There are pallets in, let's say near Lantern Gate, where there's like a breakable wall there and a really long loop around here for you to use. But like against the wheel in a situation like that, even if you do decide to pull distance, you have to pull it really far away from your last Cypher Machine, so then you can decode it and start Cypher Rush. But like in our case scenario there, yes, we decided to decode another Cypher Machine in hotel and there was a Cypher Machine outside it, but the distance was just too short. This is a breaking wheel with 8-second cooldown. Imagine Wu-Chang with 8-second cooldown. You're absolutely horrified by that. And you know, like with the consistent map control, damage pressure, injuries, and surprisingly, right, none of the survivors actually decided to meet up and heal first. Everyone extended their exit pass, and it did result in the sense that, okay, now not only can we not Cypher Rush, we have to get someone off the ground to go into rescue.
That's exactly what Wheel wants to do as well, you know, is to force the survivors to waste their self-heals, and then, you know, they can only heal to 60% because of insolence, and that's exactly what happened, you know. They're able to take advantage of that situation, survivors wasting their self-heal, and just slowly work the game to a halt. And win that way. I was going to mention that maybe having Trump Card and Insolence would have been a little bit better than Confined in Insolence, because they could have maybe switched to another trait like Abnormals or Peepers or something late game. But yeah, it ended up not even mattering. It was just a really great map control and an excellent win there for K. So now getting into the RS Hunter side, Jala is going to need a 3 elimination or a 4 elimination here if RS wants a chance at winning this game. Whereas MP really only needs to get a tie on the survivor side. They're really going to play as hard as they can for the draw here. Looks like we're going to see the Barmaid and Mercenary first. And Barmaid is interesting. I wonder what character they're expecting here with Barmaid.
Well, I mean, with Barmaid choosing out here, I guess there's a chance that we want to try and see if we want to maybe try prevent the Dream Witch, because you talked about the Dream Witch multiple times too, you know. It is a good map for Dream Witch 100%. So maybe from MP survivor side, they're thinking, okay, let's counter the third best hunter in the game in which they capitalize mistakes, which is Dream Witch. Get her out of the way first, in which like, you know, okay, you have a Barmaid there. Barmaid, at least if you get a hit, you can immediately doubling, heal, and then run away from your survivors or just towards a corner to solo contain. With the Prospector downfall ban follow up by the Embalmer pick, seems like MP really wants to go for a tie here. We don't really want to end up as a 3-man elimination or a 1-man escape for MP. We just want to finish it in a best of 3 instead of going on towards extra rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like we're going to see the Batter as well as the last character here. So Batter is usually a character that we see getting used as sort of a, I guess you could say like it's not really like a safe, consistent character. It's more of a character you use as a comeback character to try to support your team to a victory. So using Batter here when survivors need to go for a tie is a bit interesting, but maybe we have some plan here from MP, or maybe they're expecting some Hunter, which Batter could be quite strong against. And having the Embalmer here as well is really good. I would have liked to see the Embalmer actually get banned early from Jala, but unfortunately, or at least, you know, after as their next ban before it was picked. But yeah, Embalmer is going to be very good for MP to try to secure a tie. You also have the hotel place, which is very good for the coffin location as well. So let's see what Jala's going to opt to go with. Again, we talked about having the Naiad as their listed character back in the roster screen, but let's see what they ultimately decide on.
Yeah, and I do think Persona here also matters the most too. Preferably speaking, we probably would want to have Batter and Embalmer on knee-jerk reflex and flywheel, just to maximize our containment as much as possible early game. Now, Barmaid shouldn't be an issue if she has doubling and knee-jerk reflex alongside Wish. Look, knee-jerk reflex or flywheel both work on Barmaid. It doesn't really matter. She has her speed doubling. If she needs it, she will consume it to get back to full health. But for Embalmer and Batter, on the other hand, there is a chance in which you could miss your ball. There is a chance in which you can have a misstep as Embalmer. So like having flywheel and knee-jerk reflex, just pull on the kite as much as possible. But Jialia will come out with a Geisha this time. Geisha against Batter is going to be very hard to play against, especially if Batter can moonwalk. To look at the Geisha's face, there's not even a need to get a butterfly on Batter. If we want to counter that dash from Geisha too.
Yeah, actually Batter is, I would say, one of the best counters in the game. To Geisha, not only for kiting, but also for support. Batter can hold the infinite skill check if they're able to pick up a butterfly by just holding down the ball and looking at the holding on the swing while looking at the hunter. And also every time the Geisha dashes, they can just hit them back, knock them out of the dash and make distance. Batter is just such a great, and Geisha can't dodge it because she dashes in a straight line. So Batter is such an excellent character for going against Geisha, not only for kiting but also for support. So I guess that could be what MP has in mind here, that they were considering a Geisha is going to come out from Jella, and they did call that perfectly here. So now having this Batter support against this Geisha is going to be exactly what they need to see. Now, looking at the rest of the team comp, though, it's not too great for going against Geisha. Barmaid is not great against Geisha because Geisha is one of those characters that can get 2 hits back-to-back like very quickly. So Barmaid would struggle against Geisha in that sense, especially if the hunter has blink. And then also in Balmer, Geisha does have decent map pressure for dashing around the map, so in Balmer isn't going to be quite as strong as in comparison to some other hunters, but having the Batter here is really great for them.
Yeah, spot location wise, it seems like we're gonna have Batter spawning at Lantern Gauge, Barmaid at Umbrella Gate, and of course Embalmer inside 2-story. Embalmer should be spawning near the staircases here if that's the case, so like he will have to move quite a bit of distance before deploying his coffin down upstairs. Now for Jialia, spawning on the right hand side near middle, might be a little bit harder here for us to play around, especially with how much distance Embalmer initially had early game against you two. So like for now, we're gonna have to see, okay, how fast can we get this Embalmer down? But even if you do decide to chase after Embalmer, even with 2 slow decoders out on the field, look, they're gonna come in for rescue. Barmaid's gonna give the speed, the heal build lane as well, just to, get everyone back to max health and continuously cypher rush you. But of course, this is Kuroshiro alongside with Ilayo. This is IVC 2024 playoffs day 2 between ORS and MP, round 3, second half.
Looks like he's just going to go straight for the Embalmer here, and does catch sight of the Survivor right away here. This is a really early find for Jala. Can the Embalmer get to the pallet here? Oh, risky vault, but the Geisha hitbox, yeah, just being too short there. So that speed boost is going to allow them to transition back into this area. Can LC go somewhere with this? It's going to be another mind game. Looks like at the pallet, the charge attack not registering. Excellent job from LC, able to avoid what looked like 2 early hits here. He's going to be able to pick up the butterfly and stop the dash as well. Another mind game potentially. No, the charge attack will register here. And still a pretty early hit here for this hunter. I wonder if we're going to see the Batter support early. Looks like we will see the Batter come in here.
Okay, Batter, if we can do a really good support here, that would be for the best. But Batter right now is currently looking at where Geisha is, trying to cancel the dash. We're going to be able to get that bottom ball out immediately just to push back a little bit more, as Embalmer already putting such a huge distance away. If we can just catch up here, it would be for the best. Since Doubling already been given to the Embalmer, we're going to lose track of Embalmer here, going after Mercy instead. This is a really bad early game, especially for Jialia. For MP Survivor side right now, there's so much playroom right here, especially with Batter next chase.
Yeah, who'd even chase now? You choose Batter. This is not a good chase target here. We're going to see cancels the dash here. You may have to use Blink for this first hit. Oh, gets the pallet stun as well. That is a huge pallet stun from the Batter. What a great job from Taetian. Again, holding down the skill check, just canceling out that dash. We're going to see another ball get utilized. Batter is down to 1 ball, but able to dodge that there. Ooh. Unfortunate from the Batter there, but we're going to see the Barmaid. Oh, another drink being utilized. The problem is now Geisha does have Blink, so if she's able to catch up to this Batter before the drink is active. No, just going to change to the Barmaid here, and Barmaid. No
drop down here.
Drop down. Oh, things are really just falling apart for Jala at this point in time.
Yeah, but Army having a butterfly on her side as well. We're going to be able to cancel a lot of the dashes or even get a window speed booster rotate back in towards Hotel. We did manage to get a dash through there, thankfully, but still missing the hit. Now, we did buy a little bit more time. The hit will register here, but pallet speed boost, we can definitely get back upstairs. But it seems like for Alex right now, he's going to try go towards the breakable windows. Yes, Geisha is going to be able to catch up here fairly fast, but that doesn't mean you're going to be able to get Alex down that easily. With the window speed boost here taken into consideration, we're going to cut the corners here pretty tightly. And of course, there's still one last pallet there to use. We thought we were trying to play a little bit of mind game, but with that barmaid going down, it's already 2 minutes and 40 seconds in. This is a really good early game here for MP.
Yeah, there's a lot of good Cypher progress here as well. If you add up all that Cypher progress, it's well over 3 Cyphers at this point. Mercenary still with 3 elbow pads. Batter was able to get another ball back as well, so they have a lot to work with here. Now, barmaid does not have borrowed time, so that's something to keep in mind. But again, MP only needs to get a 2 survivor escape here, and they will be the victors of this best of 3 series. We're going to see Zero come in for the rescue here. This is going to be trying to go for the drop down double hit. If Jala is able to get a double hit on this play, this could be an opportunity for there's the first hit, and it's gonna be a potential double hit. There is the double hit onto the mercenary there. That is an opportunity for this hunter to make a comeback, but I don't even think it's enough. I mean, we see 2 Cypher machines about to pop here. They're gonna be at 1 Cypher remaining here, Kuro, and I mean that should be enough for them to potentially get the win, especially if Battle is the one to come in for the save here. It does have some support opportunity with 1 ball remaining.
Yeah, and like Coffin is already being given towards Barmaid here as well. Can just self-resurrect Barmaid and go straight towards the other side, and Bomber dropped the Coffin down near Tea House. That's not too much of a distance for Geisha to make. But it's more than enough time here, Bosch, for Siru to use up his self-heal, and for Tatian here to make his way towards the Coffin and to start harassing for our last Cypher mission decoding progress.
I wonder if not using the Coffin would have been better. And allowing the batter to come in for a save. You could have wasted more time that way, but I think time is of the essence here for MP. We're gonna see the dash is gonna be up. Oh, Flywheel missing the swing there. Batter is here again with 1 ball remaining to support, able to avoid that. We're gonna see the body block here as well. Does Barmaid make the window here? Is able to make the window. The dash is canceled and not able to get across there. LC continuing to body block. Batter here to support. Last time machine 40%. It is being done by the mercenary, though, so Cypher will be a little bit slower. But double body block. There's the dash. Hits the Embalmer.
Yeah, it's the Embalmer right there. Now, yes, there's another batter here at full health. Now, if batter gets it, we might have to leave, but if Embalmer gets it, that's fine. He does have borrowed time here himself to use. Right now, 68% Cypher mission decoding progress. Can we get a hit on towards Barmaid? No, we didn't. But Barmaid is a little bit out of position here. We did get a hit down, but now, no balls on... No, there's a ball on the hands of batter. Could we get a stun down? We couldn't. We couldn't.
Where was the batter on the pickup? And so now we see the down here. The hunter's gonna go ahead and go for the chair. Batter can come in for the rescue, and Bomber does have borrowed time. But I don't know where the batter was on the pickup there. Batter should have been there to go for the balloon rescue, but wasn't able to do so. And just like that, it looks like it's gonna be a 2 survivor or 3 survivor endgame here, which again still enough for an MP tie potentially. But the hunter does have teleport, so if they're able to get a quick down endgame teleport to the gate, they could potentially go for a 3 kill.
Yeah, Batter just being a little bit careful here, because if it's a Terror Shock, it'll be a little bit of a slower rescue. Right now we're just waiting. Okay, we're going to be able to get a Coffin down, and Bomber should be able to self-resurrect himself as we do get the pop out here immediately. That's a lot of time going to be wasted here for Jalia. For LC right now, as long as he rotates as far away from this Coffin as possible, that's basically job done, but he did get stuck there a little bit. LC, do we have Flywheel? We don't. It's only knee-jerk reflex here. As he does here go down immediately, we're going to have to wait for a chair and the immediate Coffin there. But Batter's at Lantern Gate for some reason. He has to make his way right now towards Umbrella Gate as soon as he can, or else the teleportation from Jalia's hand, it could end up as a 3-man elimination right now.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll chair or if he's going to teleport right away. He has to teleport right away if he wants to stop this gate. No, he's going to dash. That is not going to be enough time as the mercenary is able to get the gate open. Now, I wonder if he catches sight of the batter. I think he had to teleport right away there, but he didn't. He went for the dash, and now he does catch sight of the batter, but we do see self-heal still available for Embalmer. Mercenary is still pads. He could potentially go pick up the Embalmer here as well. So there's a lot of opportunities for MP to get 2 out the gate now. I mean, Jala really trying to make things close here. We're going to see Batter does not have Flywheel, so he just got to hit him. Batter does not. Does not have Flywheel available.
we might have wasted a bit too much time there, Eli, because not only did Embalmer get up, he should be able to rotate away here pretty fast. And you know, like, Batter does have flywheel as well to increase the self-heal with Sticker. Didn't get a hit there because this is Geisha at the end of the day we're talking about. That short hitbox is going to hurt quite a lot, but a hit right over Padish will be our Divine Savior Grace, as Mercenary currently healing the Batter. But that's also skill okay, because Batter now definitely does have that flywheel ready. 22 seconds left on the clock for detention. Mercy can just come back to heal Embalmer if he really wants to, and Batter just waste a little bit more time. This should be a guaranteed tie game here, especially with no detention remaining.
Yeah, with detention about to run out here, Batter still having self-heal, and Mercenary on the way to go for the pickup. This should be an easy 2-2 here for MP. We're going to see detention is now expired. Of course, it's not going to matter for downing the Batter, but Batter is going to be able to flywheel the swing here, able to buy a little bit more time, and does have the Broken Window Speed Boost 2 to work with, and also, again, does have self-heal to work with as well. We're going to see Batter is going to go down. No, not going to go down, actually. Staying alive a little bit longer with the juke there. Mercenary's now going to push this exit gate. Oh, nice dash to secure the down, but you got to kind of cheer Batter since Batter does have self-heal. This allows Mercenary to get the gate open, although the Embalmer is not actually on the gate yet. It's like he's... Where is
looking for dungeon?
Oh, he's gonna go to the other gate, which is already opened,
Yeah, both gates are now open. Batter first chair here. Batter has not been shared at all, but LC here is giving a little bit of an opportunity for Jalia to take advantage of, but it's okay. Mercenary can still come back to rescue the Batter and to go towards the Lantern Gate right now. Even if you are on the stairs, that's fine. We just have to loop here as much as we can. Okay, we won't be able to find where Embalmer is just as long as Embalmer can play around here to Geisha a little bit more. We should be able to still guarantee the tie as Batter does get the rescue. I'd say just get Batter to stay in middle. Okay, wow. Just get Batter to stay in middle and see where Jalia actually teleports to. That might be a little bit of a better option here.
Looks like we're going to see the chair here as the Embalmer is dead on chair. So we're just going to see, well, Batter gets out the other gate anyways. Mercenary's going to elbow pad out the gate. That's going to be a 2-2 for MP, which means they are going to be the winner here, making an incredible comeback from being down 6-3 in that first round. Things were looking so good for RS throughout the majority of this match, but MP with that Hunter side comeback and then the Survivors getting the tie was just barely enough for them to secure the victory.
Yeah, I'd say for MP side, they played a little bit too aggressive, which is, really good for us to see as well, especially when they only needed a tie. They always wanted to go for that 4-man endgame too, with so many survivors trying to body block that one barmaid. You saw the Embalmer coming in, you saw the Batter coming in, and of course, it was a little bit unfortunate from Batter's point of view as well. He did manage to pick up his ball, but with that ball pickup too, it's just that he didn't charge enough to push back the Geisha to allow Barmaid to struggle free, to stun, and to like just prolong that 4-man endgame. And of course, by the time you actually finish sharing the Barmaid, the Cypher Machine was prime. So like from then on forwards with 3-man endgame, it was a little bit hard there for Jala to get a 3-1 elimination. But of course, throughout the fight here, we do see, okay, when it comes to endgame and the Hunter wants to win, you can just stall as much time as possible until the tension's over, and then it's basically all up to the survivors.
Yeah, definitely. That's just, I mean, what a great back and forth game. What a great series there. And that's the action that we were talking about. We're going to see from these two teams. We saw a really nice game in the first round. The first game of today, we saw another one here. After that first round, a lot of those teams having decisive victories. Now this is where things become really close and we have really exciting matches. Now keep in mind, these teams that do lose here are not eliminated from the tournament. There is still a loser's bracket, so there's an opportunity for them to work their way out of the elimination bracket. So RS will definitely still be in this event, but MP with a really big victory here, continuing along into the winner's bracket here is really crucial for them.
Yeah, definitely. We'll be moving on towards a lower brackets game tomorrow. And of course, with the wins and losses here, lower brackets have a little bit more high stakes, as you said as well. The moment they lose, they are immediately out. But of course, from the higher brackets, with tomorrow's game, if you win that one, you immediately go into finals too. So that's going to be pretty interesting to see. Tomorrow's more of a quarterfinals upper brackets, because like it was from 8 to 4. So now there's going to be 2 top teams playing, and then like 1 lower bracket if I'm not wrong, or maybe 2 lower brackets and then 1 top team. But we'll see how it goes after this as well. But once again, congratulations to MP here. They did not have the best game 1s and game 2s, but of course with a game 3 wheel from K, that's a really surprising wheel from him. We did see wheel coming out on this map as well, and it didn't really work as well as we initially thought it would, but K has currently proved himself here too. But you know what? Moving on towards the stats page here. Barmaid solo containment was 112 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it was really great support overall. Typically we talk about how Barmaid's not exactly a great character against Geisha because the heal with the drink is 20 seconds, but Geisha's one of those hunters that will have multiple opportunities. In fact, 2 dashes of opportunity to get down within those 20 seconds. Geisha's a really good hunter for getting back-to-back hits, but the batter support into the Barmaid support was just so strong and so hard for the Geisha to overcome here. And that batter is just, playing Geisha into batter. This is the risk that you run by doing that, and it's just, batter again is one of the best characters, if not the best, for playing against Geisha.
Yeah, definitely. And like with the amount of supports here coming through as well, with batter coming in really early just to assist Embalmer from getting out of the area as much as possible. Look, there was a lot of supports from Barmaid too, giving Dublin to Embalmer right after Batter harass, giving Dublin to Batter right after he's harassed and taken injury, and of course leaving Barmaid with basically no items left for herself to use, with only a speed doubling. That 84 second, that's absolutely brilliant from them as well. But if you see from the lab match results here, in round 1 it was in Moonlit River Park, in which it was a 6-3 for ORS. In round 2 it was in Red Church, in which it is a tie game of 4-4. But of course round 3 it is more favorable here to MP, having a tie game from the survivors and a 4-man elimination from MP's Hunter. They will take the victory here with the point difference from each. So there's 1 win, 1 loss, and 1 tie for both teams, and MVP will be given to Batter here for that brilliant harass in game 3.
Yeah, definitely well reserved as well. That's a really crucial turn of events there. We see the 98 seconds of containment time here, and that was mostly just supporting. Batter didn't even really kite that much, just a lot of excellent supporting there, and definitely a well-deserved MVP for sure. So MP will be again moving on with the victory here to the winners bracket. RS will be going down to the losers bracket, the elimination bracket, and yeah, for the most part, this is gonna wrap up our match for today. I believe we will be having an interview though with 1 player from MP. So yeah, don't leave us just yet, guys.
Definitely. And as well as that, we also kind of criticized K's Ivy. Ivy last 2 weeks ago in Red Church, it seems like he did struggle a little bit, especially when going against the Survivor team that he was up against, getting a tie game. But in our game 2 moving on forward in Red Church, it seems like he has proven himself. The Priestess first chase, 50-second down, which is really, really fast. And of course with the Prospector's second chase there too, didn't even allow him to throw down a magnet or even to stun you down. So like from K's point of view right now, he has that brilliant opera scene in which he has a lot of proficiency in, and of course the Ivy, he slowly built it up right now as we've seen between RS and MPK. Not only does he have 1, he also has his second Ivy line, in which it will be a huge factor maybe in his games tomorrow moving on forward, depending on who comes out first in the upper brackets.
Yeah, definitely true. But yeah, I mean, again, I still think this is it's again not too bad for RS. This team is was looking very strong in this match. The Hunter side for RS looking very strong as well. And I think there was a couple little things in the second round where they weren't able to get because the RS Hunter almost got the 3-kill in the third round. It was almost a 2-0 victory for them. So definitely, I think RS looking in pretty good shape. If that Hunter is able to improve a little bit on that Opera Singer game, they could definitely have a chance to go on and win this event for sure. But yeah, still an uphill battle here. MP is now moving into dealing with difficult teams like FT, and RS bracket will be extended even longer. They have to get through more wins here to make it out of the elimination bracket and into the finals. So definitely going to be a challenge for them, I would say. But for the most part, it's yeah, MP really showing their veteran status here, that we're not here to mess around. And we saw, even though we do see the MVP with Haitian, excellent job as well from LC. We saw some very strong kiting from LC the majority of this match. Actually, the difference maker in a lot of these games as well.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, honestly, throughout these matches, I do think that we was the most surprising pick of it all in Game 3. Because, like, okay, the geisha has come out already before. We have seen a warp geisha in which it guaranteed a formal elimination. But this time, maybe not coming out of geisha would have been better, as you said as well, with a batter pick there too. Batter pick, just too much supportability. Like, when it comes to batter 2, maybe Bonbon would have been good. Bonbon is kind of a nice counter when it comes to batter, in which you can kind of disrupt him from his animations so that he can't really use his bat and ball, and is a little bit more difficult, but at least you can paralyze and to stop batter from using his items. But with the geisha pick there, you know, it could have been better, or even if you do decide to run wax artist with, you know, warp as well, like that wouldn't be that much of a bad pick there too, especially if you do decide to bring insolence where there's impulsive and it reduces the pushback by 25%. You know, a little bit will always help against characters like batter, but like if you choose a hunter in which batter excels at Kenrinian, it's basically what we have seen in today's results too.
Yeah, we are going to get into our interview now with a player here from MP. It'll be MP Alit, if I'm not mistaken. Don't know if we're pronouncing that right, but here we go.
Hello, Alit.
Oh, hi everyone.
How are we doing?
I'm feeling really great after today's match.
Okay, so Alit, in game 3, you know, when you went against ORS's survivors, throughout your, you know, ban picks, what did you have in mind? What do you think that, you know, Jialia was actually planning on picking? Because, you know, like we saw the batter come here alongside with a barmaid. What was our team plan there during the initial ban picks?
At first we only planned about playing against a Poland and maybe a wax artist, but since they think that he was quite confident with his batter, so we decided to just pick the batter for him. And since that the opposing hunter can play hermit, my team picked bartender for me in case, you know, we would go up against a hermit.
Oh, so it was initially trying to counter that Paulun or even that Hermit or Wax Artist, which is why you came out with the batter. But of course, with the batter coming out as well, and of course, Geisha pick from Jala, it did work heavily in your favor there too. So, you know, that worked out pretty well. And of course, as we seen as well, he is definitely confident with his batter too, especially with those harasses early game.
Yeah, for sure. I wanted to ask, were you guys expecting, you know, you're talking about the batter character being picked in the 3rd round. Were you guys expecting to see the geisha being chosen from the opposing hunter?
To be honest, I was quite surprised when the hunter picked the geisha hunter. I was expecting a lot more like anti-bully hunter, such as Wax, or maybe even Hermit. But, you know, my team was quite thrilled when we saw the geisha, but we were kind of ready. You know, having a batter in the team made us a lot more worried. So we just went on with the match.
And of course for Alish, congratulations on your win here once again. Moving on forward, you'll be you know, facing your next to upper brackets team. How do you currently feel moving on forward? Do you have any plans going on, or do you even have any hidden trump cards that you might reveal sooner or later? Now, you don't have to reveal it now, but, you know, just for us viewers to know as well, since, you know, you guys are, you know, moving on towards, I'm quite sure, the top 4 teams in the upper brackets right now. How are you currently feeling?
Feeling very confident right now after my kites today, and, you know, I performed pretty well, and I'm kind of proud of myself. And of course, I am very worried against, you know, 4AW, the 4 Apocalypse Warrior. They are a very strong team, and, you know, very famous for their strong hunter, Haitian. So I'm really worried right now how I'm gonna, you know, have to face them tomorrow.
I'm sure you'll do well. You've shown us a really great performance today, you know, going against ORS2, in which they also do have a very strong hunter, but of course from your survivor side too, brilliant team play, and overall, you know, like, you really brought yourself back in game 3 as well.
Yeah.
We see you guys using the character in Balmer a lot, especially, and I think there's at least 2 of those rounds there. Is the idea, what's the idea within Balmer? Is it mostly just for trying to get a tie for more consistency, or is it based off of the map? How do you guys when you guys think about choosing the character in Balmer, what is your priority? Is it more like because of the map, or is it more for maybe just getting a tie on the Survivor side?
It's mostly for getting ties and because of the big map advantage. Our team goal for now is just to try and tie, since Hunter faction in this meta is just so OP, and having to pull wins against an IV or an Opera just seems a bit too much. Yeah, it seems almost impossible, right? So just picking a Balmer and tie, survivors that can actually tie the matches is actually a part of our plan as well.
Got it.
Definitely. But like in your game too as well, you did manage to tie against the Opera Singer too. So like it does show how well of a Survivor team you are. You guys, especially with game 1 as well. Yes, even with the little bit of an early down from the first officer, and of course the amount of normals that Opera had, you still managed to at least pop open a Cypher machines too. So like from your side too, you're a really good Survivor team. Well, you have already proven yourself as well in our IVC this time too. So no, we're really glad to have you here too. And I guess for one of the last questions, in game 2, when you decided to ban Ivy to go against Jialia's Opera Singer once again, how did you handle the pressure of the high stake matches, especially in game 2 as well?
Since Opera Singer was never really a hunter that our team is afraid of, there was just a little bit of mistake in the first game that led us to a 4 kill. So, we were kind of confident, to face against Giala's Opera Singer again. And to be honest, we kind of picked a full counter Opera team, so I wasn't that worried. I was just quite scared that the Seer would have like a bad standing spot so that he couldn't tie for long. But it was enough for a tie, so good enough.
Yeah, and especially with the early game, coordinator support as well, and then Gardner is heading that chair dismantling and Seer going towards a very hard place to chair. With those in mind as well, of course, as you said as well, we were a little bit worried about Seer, which is why we decided to give a lot of support. But it worked out well at the end of the day for you guys, and especially after that game 1 too. Like you guys might be a little bit worried about Opera moving on forward, but having more confidence in yourself definitely made it, and you've proven yourself many times too.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thank you so much for your time, Alan, and congratulations on the victory as well. We will be seeing you guys in the winners bracket. So good luck, keep fighting, and hope to see you again.
Me too. Goodbye.
All right, bye-bye. All right, back to us. And yeah, that's going to be MP. Alec, congratulations again to MP, who will be the victors for this round, moving on to the winners bracket. And yeah, RS, again, not out of it yet. They still have a chance to work their way out of the elimination bracket and make a comeback in this event. But MP definitely putting themselves in the driver's seat here, looking to be in a good position now.
Definitely. And like moving on forward there too, as we do know as well, you need to have a lot of confidence playing in high tier plays like this, even with such a bad early game here from MP. As long as they have confidence in themselves and know what they need to do, being clear and concise will lead them to victory. If we see today's results, it will be a win for 4AW here, in which it is a 1 win, 1 tie and 1 loss, but the point difference is 15-11. And between ORS and MP, it was also a 1 win, 1 tie, 1 loss, but MP will be taking an advantage point there with a 2-point lead, 14-12.
Yeah, definitely. Again, very close matches here. You see no team so far in front of the other like last week. Again, just 1-1 for both these rounds, and it really coming down to the points there was big, really important overall. Really close in these matches. So looking into our bracket now, we will have the ever so anticipated match, FT versus GH. We see this is the repeat of the grand finals of IVC last year. So this is going to be a very exciting match to watch. So make sure you guys are here for that one. We also have 4AW versus MP in the winners bracket again. The winner of that will move on to face the winner of FT versus GH in the next stage of the winners bracket. EMP and G, Utopia and RS looking to fight their way out of the elimination bracket and make it to the finals. First match of tomorrow, FT versus GH. Again, that is going to be the ever so anticipated match. A huge match for not only both these teams, but also for Southeast Asia, a rematch of last year's championships And then 4AW and MP also in the winners bracket looking to push themselves into a potential semifinals position. And then the first round of the losers bracket, elimination bracket, EMP versus NG.
And of course, the first match will start tomorrow at 4 o'clock UTC +7. So please be here for that. It'll be pretty interesting to see, as well as Eli said. FD versus GH, this is a really big rematch. FD is a little bit more favorable on this side because they didn't have that much roster changes, so they do have a little bit of a better synergy compared to GH, where they of course recruited newer survivors too. For 4AW versus MP, both really strong teams. So you know what? Unironically, both teams won due to Game 3 as well, with the biggest turnovers of Game 3. You know, a 5-1 elimination on the Hunter side of 4AW and a 5-1 elimination from the Hunter side of MP2. So like with like the top four teams of our upper brackets, and of course the two matchups, they're pretty similar. You know, the two powerhouses, FD versus GH, going against each other, and then like 4AW versus the MP, in which they basically turned the whole table in Game 3. It's going to be pretty interesting to see tomorrow as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That will wrap it up for today, though, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we appreciate all the positivity in the chat. Everybody who stuck with us through this long day of IVC action, but don't go too far. We will have more matches back tomorrow, and again, very exciting matches for the rest of this event. They're gonna be very close, so make sure you guys stay tuned for that. But it was so nice to be here with you, Kuro. So nice to be with all of you guys watching. Thank you to everybody for watching, and we are gonna be signing out for today.
Once again, thank you to Eli, and thank you for everyone who's tuning in right now. We'll see you all very soon, which is tomorrow, with our top 2 upper brackets and 1 lower bracket game.